Hey, how you doing? Good evening, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you're from. We're live Friday night. So if you're watching it later, thanks for having a look in. Sometimes it's interesting. Some things are when you're not listening to me. Listen, I hope you've all had a good week. Sorry I'm late tonight. There's a reason for that. There's a couple of reasons, actually. So, but thanks for coming in. Appreciate it as always. Amazing people. The greatest example of any live chat there is that I've ever seen on YouTube. Prove me wrong. I hope someone does prove me wrong. Because if they do, I want those people in this chat as well. It's about time, Ali Gator. It's about time. Uno. Number one. Uno. Eamon second. Hey, Eamon, sir. How you doing, big man? Cheers to you guys. So, record a league is cider again. Alligator record a league. Not clear on that one. Okay, let's go. Third, Yvonne. Yvonne, why are you late? Yvonne Driver. Why are you late? That's no excuse. Second line back. Third. Not good enough. Yeah, Yvonne's been on holiday, guys. So all those of you who went gasp last Friday, because she was on a well-deserved family holiday with Paul Yeoman and the three girls, who were amazing kids. Brilliant family. I'm just so glad I've met them. But you're late, Yvonne. And I'm going to let everyone else know why I'm late tonight as well. Yvonne Driver. Scrumpy from Asda. Eamon ain't fussy, is he? He's not fussy at all, is it, Eamon? Eamon, what you need is Scrumpy from Devon. Is it Devon? Somerset? Wherever they make the best Scrumpy. I don't know where it is. I've just spat on my screen. Sorry, guys. I've got a spot of spit on my screen. And it landed in the chat right on Eamon's name. Scrumpy Jack from Asda. Come on, Eamon. Surely you're a man of more refinement than that. Who's giddy tonight, guys? Let's have a giddy one. Dick Insider. I do remember that one. Dick Insider, yeah. Don't think I ever tried it, though. Okay, we're going on about Tough Guy or Herdman. Alligator. Neil, how you doing? How you doing, Neil? Love seeing you in there, mate, just like everyone else does. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. He bloody is. Yeah. John Walker's there as well. Do the 5. See, sometimes I don't know whether they're talking to me or themselves, because most of the time they just talk to themselves and ignore me, which is fine. At least you can come on here and do that. I'd knock him out, you know what I mean? If you don't want, right, I will completely ignore the guy if that's what you guys want, because the last thing I want is to upset you guys. Sometimes it's hard for me to not do that, depending on who's on. And some of you might be thinking, Dino, what the fuck are you thinking? Get rid of this guy. And I know, maybe I should do things like that before I do it on the rare occasion, though. But I do keep certain people on for a reason. I hope you understand that. I know some of you do. And you'll find out why I do that. Even though I won't get it right. And it does upset people all the time. I mean, I don't get it right all the time. It doesn't upset people all the time. It's just the fact that I don't get it right all the time on my life when it comes to certain guests. You know what I mean. Yeah, late tonight, guys. Sorry about that. A couple of reasons for that. Let you know about it in a bit. Right. Remember on Tuesday. Oh, here we go. No, it's me. When I said, has anyone seen China? So I just thought I'd get in touch and just say, hi, how are you? Let me know you're okay. And cheers. We get worried about certain people. So thanks for coming in, China. It means a lot. And I hope you're feeling better. UK, how you doing? How you doing, UK? Always, cheers. Thank you, thank you for coming in. Yes, yes. Charlie, hi. Shirley's here, guys. That's what I normally call Charlotte these days. Shirley, it's my favourite name out of all the 3 names Charlotte's got. We could do Charlie, Charles, Lottie, Charlie, Cluffy. I'll not go into the Boyle part of Charlie's name, but always super to see her. Hi. Hello. Hey, all right, Cocker. Sorry. Did you like that? Massive respect to you, Ray. You've changed your name. No, you've not. Right. Massive respect to you, Ray. Thanks for coming in, mate, and thanks for your presence at all times and your nice comments on things as well. It means a lot. Thank you. I thank you. NP's there as well, guys, as always. Hello. How are you? There's Ron. Hi, Ron. How you doing? How you doing, Ron? Good to see you. And Trevor, of course. Chris the Brick. The Bricky's here. Here he is. I looked at Chris's channel, and when you look on there, which I'm sure you will, when someone puts Chris's link up, there were a fireplace. In fact, all of it was brilliant, but there was this particular fireplace, Chris. Can't remember the details, but it was almost perfect. I don't even think you would say it was perfect, but it wasn't bloody far off, you know. And I think on one picture I saw you were kind of knelt in this awkward position with your trowel, and it was like I could just tell there was a craftsman at work, like we said the other night. Thanks for coming in there, Chris. And do you know what? I've had a couple of comments about you from the last live saying this guy is made for this kind of life, the perfect guest. And so thanks for coming back in there. I was hoping you would do. Cheers, Chris. Charlotte, please, yummy. You're making me blush. How you doing, Mally? Mally's the greetings to all latecomers. Well, you're bound to be late, aren't you? Because I was, so. Stupid thing to say that. Okay. What's this one, Trev? Whenever Trev puts a link up, guys, I think most of you know anyway. It's worth a look, at least. Oh, what have I missed? What was that? That funny name one. Remind me again of that name, and then tell me where I can get it from. Swedish vegan cider. Swedish cider. You know, to make the best cider, you've got to have the best apples, right? So where are the best apples grown? It's got to be here, right? England. English apples. Could be. I don't know. Mind you, everything's manipulated now, isn't it? So, but I'm guessing English cider's the best. Excuse me. That's the English cider. Recordalig. Have I said that right? Recordalig. Recordalig. Record a leg. Swedish cider. Mange 2. Mange 2. Mange 2. I did. Not long before I went live, because I'm one of them here, and I don't check my phone every 10 seconds, so I kind of check everything out at once, whenever. And so just before I went live, I just went through email, everything. And I did see it, and I read it, and it touched me, that. I mean, I'm not familiar with you either, but that was so nice. If anyone wants to read that poem, you can either check which I forgot which video it was on. I'm sorry. Hang on. I don't mean to be ignorant when I say these things. Just hang on. The Warrington Transporter Bridge one. Yeah, thanks for watching that one. Just amazing place. Couldn't believe it. No vandalism. There were no vandalism. I didn't see any vandalism. It were like left in time, just untouched almost. I didn't see any graffiti on the bridge itself. Or there could have been, out of sight further up on top where I couldn't get to. Under the bridge, in fact, it wasn't that bridge because there was no under it other than the River Mersey, but there was a road bridge about 100 metres parallel to it further down, and on the concrete the structure, it had some nice graffiti on it, but that bridge itself, nothing, just like left untouched, as if there's like as if there's some kind of respect there for it, whereas people haven't vandalized it or graffitied it. So yeah, I loved it that day, going there. But yeah, sorry on that video. Yeah, thanks for that poem. You can read it if you want, guys. Shit, I think I'm way behind here. Neil's off. Okay, guys, what do you think about that one? Are you up, mate? Bikers here. Any minute. Sorry, that's bad. That's the one of mine. Okay, I'm nearly there now. Anthony, just seen you. How are you doing, Anthony? Connie Thunder. All right, bud. He's looking forward to a good night of discussion. Why not? You're going to join in nicely, aren't you? Teflon, how you doing? Good evening, Bitter Lemons. Vergit, it's Corica. Oh, you would know. Our Scandinavian friend. I take it you've tried it. Okay, let me just, rush through because I think that's most people. Logman UK, how you doing? Hi. Thanks for coming in. I'm good, thank you, Anthony. Right, I hope I've not missed anyone out. If I have, I'm not sorry at all. It's just the way it goes. Right, the reason I'm late tonight is because I've had a full day out today and I got home late. I haven't even looked back at the videos I've done, but there's a cracker coming up. And then when I got in, I thought, well, I'm really, really tired. So shall I leave it till tomorrow? And then I thought, no, I can't let people down because it's Friday, and all that. Next thing, right, just as I went into StreamYard to set it all up, I'd just about done it, and then I got a phone call. Yvonne. Yvonne Driver. So that's the main reason I'm late, is because Yvonne phoned me and I said, yeah, I'm going live. What time? Probably about 8:30, 7:15. Right, well then, blah, 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 nag, and all that. and then it ended up at bloody 8:15. So that's why I set it for 9. So Yvonne just wouldn't let me go on the phone. And in between the conversation, she's going, "Are you going live or what? Are you going live or what?" I'm thinking, well, hell, I'm trying to here, aren't I? You just won't go. And I'm just too polite to put the phone down. But yeah, so it's partly my fault for being out too long, and it's mostly Yvonne's fault for just keeping me on the phone for too long. So yeah, don't be afraid to blame her, guys, just because it's Yvonne. Your fault, right? Link, biker, bollocking, and moving on. I was 50-50, to be honest with you guys, for today. But I'll tell you what, Neil, fucking hell, mate. Talk about pressure. She puts me under. Pure pressure. You won't believe it before her live. Now, make sure you get this right. Make sure you do that. Make sure you do that. Make sure you do that. I'm going, yes, Yvonne. Yes, Yvonne. Yes, Yvonne. Watch out for him. Watch out for... Yes, Yvonne. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. She's so protective. In the nicest way. No, Trevor, what is this? No. What the first thing? What are you guys trying to say? I've never phoned Yvonne up to tell her, right, Yvonne, no. Click. I might have been asked to do it. Chris, give us the old trowel movement. That'll do for me, Cocker, just so I know it's you. Let me, Chris, if you can just be patient for just a couple of minutes, mate. I normally bring Biker on first and the LO's bit, and then we just crack on. So, cheers. Hey up, mate.
How you doing, Cocky? All right.
I'm not too bad, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, I'm sorted, mate. You've had been fucking hysterics tonight. When people were on about all the ciders and what have you. That cider by that company called Dickens, you've never tried it, have you? You've never tried Dickens cider?
Listen, right. I've had it before this, haven't I?
Oh, God, I was fucking creased at that way when you said you've never tried
Have I been wound up without realising?
Yeah.
Brigitte was involved with that.
No, I don't think it was.
She was.
Brigitte was, no. It
No,
was
I don't
really
know
on
about
that,
that.
I think.
Right, you started
sure
it. You started it. I bet it was alligator, weren't it?
It might have been alligator,
yeah. Yeah. So what have you got to say for yourself about that?
When you come out, he says, "Oh, I've never tried Dickens cider." Fucking hell, mate! I fell off chair. I fucking creased. Oh, fucking hell! Been a while on it, Cock.
I am so, honestly, it's unbelievable.
Fucking
I am so gullible like that. But yeah, anyway, Dickens, yeah, and go on, you rub it in, you fucking rub it in as well, you bastard. So you are.
Yeah, oh, mate, I was creased. Anyway, right, good evening, everybody in chat. Thanks for the welcomes, appreciate it. One or two new names in there I've not seen. Good evening and welcome to you guys. I believe we've got a new guy in the back I've not met.
Oh, Chris, yeah, I'm going to bring Chris on. He was there on Tuesday with us.
Yeah, that was.
I think you got
Ah,
up
God, man, that were early hours at morning.
Yeah, and it ended up being a longish one because Chris was there and well, a few others, but Chris stole the show really, going on about I triggered it off with the autism thing. Chris came in, complete respect straight away, said his piece, went on about his own life, the usual stuff in the chat, everyone respectful, and for me it was really fascinating. And people joined in with it and everything, and it was like no one wanted him to go. And then I got comments after that video saying, what a nice guy. I think Fusilier John said, Chris sound, and it could have been him. Right. Someone else put a comment in saying, Chris, brilliant, brilliant for the live and that. So just yeah, made up. We always get somebody new, don't we? Near enough.
There's no one coming in every week.
Yeah, good to see. So, Chris, I'll bring you on while you. Are you ready? It looks like you're outside. You're not on a job, are you? You're not doing a night job, are you? It's just... Chris. Oh, yeah.
No, I'm just walking back from the shop. Do you know me? I'll be in the house in a couple of seconds there.
No worries, mate. Okay. Take your time.
Well, there's nobody listening to us with you. You know what I mean? So I'm at my front gate now, Dean.
No worries. Take your time, mate. So yeah, Chris is brilliant, says Melly. Some good comments coming in, guys. You know who's due on this one. We get the feel, don't we? So.
Hey, I'm back home, lads. I'm in my back garden, the safety of me kennel.
If on my logo's still there, just refresh your page.
I can still see it, man.
Yeah, just hold up as a live stream. I can turn it off if it's affecting people's stream.
Hey. Oh,
right, these guys, Chris, you'll get used to these lot, innit you? Teflon. He's put, why the brick and not the breeze block?
Because bricks are, well, I'd much rather be called Chris the Stone.
Now, Teflon is one of our big. We've got like I'd say
a bit more suited to what
together. Once they get together, that's it, mate. We're you've got Teflon, Alligator, Eamon. We've got a few of them with all the same kind of sense of humour. And honestly, Teflon, that's one of your worst. What do you mean, not the breeze block?
No,
that's shocking for you, that.
Breeze blocks, they're more what the Scottish say, and the Irish, they don't really lay bricks, but the being bricks, mate, it was just common sense for us, Chris. Plus, I've always wanted to have a cool name, and it seemed fitting. No one really knows it, so I can call myself whatever I wanted to.
Exactly, mate. Whatever you want. I mean, look at that name there.
What name?
Give me a chance. Can't read it yet. Don Driver. I mean, kind of the name's that. Yes, Yvonne. I ain't gonna let it go. Cash, oi.
Right, Yvonne, at least you should see my logo now. It's not moving.
Yeah, but Yvonne, shocking. No, it's a lovely name.
What's that dog you've got there, Chris? What is it?
Yeah, she was meant to be a Labrador when I bought her.
So I thought it were a young lad. How old is it?
Aye. Amy, how old's Molly? Nearly 2.
All right. Well, she's small, isn't she?
Aye, she is. I'm sure I got palmed with the run to the litter, but she's mine now, isn't she? So fits well with me.
That's exactly it, fella.
Aye, she's lovely, man. She's lovely.
Good.
Mel, are you still?
So
Can you tell me if you're a man or a male or a female? Sorry, guys.
Sorry?
No, I was asking someone who came in earlier with a comment. Somebody called Mel, so I don't know whether that's a man or a woman. So I would just ask him, if they want to let me know whether it's male or female, just out of curiosity, really, because I was written a poem, so it's to me it sounded like, I don't know. It could be either.
Does sound like a not that I am saying it could sound like a girl, Melanie Mel, or
Mel Murray. Yeah, that's yeah. No, it were nice anyway. Just wondering, that's all. So, Breeze Block Ali says no more like. What do you? Listen, you've not even spelled Ali right, because there's 2 L's in answering it. It doesn't make sense, and it's not funny. Right?
Anyone wants to see a picture of Breeze Blocks being laid. Dino, you've seen the fireplace, which is nearly perfect, as you said, and I do agree with you, it isn't perfect. But that was for a family member, and it's as close as it's ever going to get from me.
Honestly, mate, it looked almost in kit form. Like it was as if it wasn't touched by a hand, apart from just put up, rather than each.
One with a white background. The one with the white background. And if you look as well, Dino, mate, there's another picture after that. It's got the stove in it. It's actually my cousin's. And, when I went on Christmas, it looked beautiful with the stockings hanging from it, from the wooden plinth I put in. And honestly, that was a good love job. The same what the step was that I built for my sister. I love jobs. I don't seem to get paid for any jobs, realistically.
So I should.
No, mate, I'm glad I looked. Because it was quite a passionate conversation, that, mate. And you came on for that reason, and we talked about that as well, and that was interesting. But no, you took to this live like nobody's business, and everyone were like just jumped on it straight away as soon as you came in tonight.
It's a welcoming. It's a very welcoming place, this, Dino, mate.
Yeah, the respect. Everyone listened to you. They're not just there, and it's not like when I'm just talking and no one else is, where I get ignored. It's like, if anyone's interested, these guys listen, and has anyone shit a... No, Eamon. No, Eamon. No, Eamon. Have you been on that Dick Inside or something? Whatever it's called.
Or Cummins.
Come inside, are you? Oh, God, no, not David. Chris, not you as well. Not
No, I was suggesting another gentleman had been on. No, Dino, please, honestly, mate, these are pranks that have been going around for a long time, and even I knew them. But Howie, that was hilarious. That it was, honestly, mate. I get caught up with stuff like that all the time, man.
Hey, fucking hell. 2-0 to chat.
They just come, don't they? I mean, people. I mean, I know that, but I mean, in the chat, in the live, but I don't.
I do know what they're doing in chat, but
with the same sense of humour.
Twisted. Try not to laugh, sorry. I apologise.
No, please laugh as much as possible. Be great. Right, I'll just stick that link up. Mel's back in. I'm not sure if you said you was but not that it matters. I'm just curious. You know, just a lovely poem. Thanks very much. As if you, I don't know. Have you come to that? I could read it out, but it'd be like a bit egotistical of me. So I don't think I will. But that was really nice. Yeah. I don't think anyone's
I've
ever.
I've got a bit of poetry on my channel as well. Do you know? You not saw that?
I'm sorry. I've just missed that one, Chris.
I'm saying there where just what you said there before about the person that wrote the poem. Obviously, on my channel, I've again probably nowhere near as good as that one, but again, I put one or two up on there. Again, trying to decipher them unless I'm reading it can be kind of comes across a bit different, but it's something that I hid for ages because I mean it's not really something you want to own up to, but it's good to be able to do that, to write poems, and I really think that the good way of expressing yourself other than just words.
Yeah. Nice. Takes a lot of thought though, I think, as well. You know. Right, from Blackpool, similar age. Mel, yeah, cheers. Honestly, really nice that. Thanks very much. Have you been watching a while? Right, Eamon, it's pronounced Coburns. Not. It might be spelt like that, but it's pronounced Coburns. Charlie will tell you. Eamon's probably one of the worst, Chris. You got Alligator, Teflon, you know, them three. When they get together, you know, they get off on one, you know.
Love anything like that, Dean. As long as you have to keep in the middle, mate, and keep it calm and keep stop us from getting bullied.
Yeah, it's usually not that difficult, but you know, it's live, isn't it? So you never know what's going to happen. And then, you know, I've had it tasty a few times. I'm not bothered about that, but I don't set it out to be that way. It's just people who don't like what I do because it's this way. So it's tough shit on them and whatever. But I'm not, you know, I'll always defend myself. So simple as that. Yeah. It does that as well. UK, relax, focus. You know, I suppose it's like writing, but it not being a poem as well. It could be anything. You could some people might have a diary and do that every day or whatever. Still text thoughts and feelings towards them thoughts to put it down on paper because of your experience that day or whatever. But you know. So, hey,
tell you what.
Thank you. Not Cummings on for real cider, says. Thanks for that, mate. Those my beers for next week. Thanks very much. The odd time, Chris, people they just buy me the beers for the next live, basically. You know.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
This is what I mean.
I'll buy you a beer.
I'm just saying, but you know, that's what people do sometimes. So thank you. Thanks.
Tell you what, Dean. I'll put my neck on the line right here, right, and I'll actually read out to you one of my off the top of my head poems. If you would like to hear something from Chris the Brick, his head.
Go for it, Chris.
Right. My head can be a funny place to be. I only wish that others could see. But if they did, then they would see just how fucked up life can be. My mental health's in total control of me. It calls the shots of what I do and how I see. How I behave and how I shall be on any given day, it's all different for me. Some days I could kill and an urge comes to me, but I've not yet given in. Good for those who hated on me. Some days I just love life and can see what I should be. A dad, a grafter, fucking trooper. That's the real me. I'll do what I can and what is needed of me because having my family is my reason to be.
That was all right with that, mate. Yeah.
Can I be totally honest with you? That was literally 10 minutes. Again, I don't think nothing of it much in it. That's actually one of my things on my YouTube, but I've struggled to actually word it and put it together. Obviously, me reading it up, but it's one of them things, isn't it? You know, you can either do it or you can it, and I would love to be able to bit more literal, being able to word things better.
No. You already are in your own way. I don't think you need to change anything. You're just going to experience more and improve on it. So you don't need a course in it or anything like that, mate. You're already on the course. So, but no, good on you. That was good. That were Tim 2788 as well. Possibly a new name to me. I'm sorry if you've been in before. Thanks for coming. I've just seen Bob. I think Uncle Bob. Well, oh yeah, I've left comment up. How you doing, Bob? Chris, right. Sometimes on here we talk about the old classic stuff because we're all not all of us, a lot of us are of similar age in that generation, and so we like to go back and reminisce and talk, do a bit of nostalgia and things like that. So we all, sometimes we've even gone down to what was your favourite chocolate bar in the 80s and things like that. So
marathon.
Do you watch TV?
Do I?
So have you always watched it like type of thing? So
again, do you know these are probably the reason why I had these on from since I was 3 because my nose used to touch the telly.
What's the biggest thing on TV ever that's made you laugh and you couldn't wait for the next one? Program, series, whatever.
Remember Bottom? Young ones and that.
Really? Yeah.
Yep.
That's
definitely.
Yeah. Now then, even better, because this is what I do sometimes as well. Can you impersonate any one of them characters?
Here we go.
I could do Wick.
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, Neil.
Neil, don't bring me down and hassle me, man. Sleep gives you cancer.
I remember that line. And we grow the seed. No. Nature we sow the seed. Nature grows the seed. Then we eat the seed.
In the bathwater they share is probably like my bathwater. I have to get in after my kids because the price of like utility bills and that are going up now. I'm not paying £2.50 for a shower in October for one dog. We are all sharing bathwater, even the dog.
Shocking.
It is shocking, isn't it? It's not shocking that I put my kids in it. They're going first. I go in last. Dean, obviously, I'm the dirtiest, filthiest, but
Yeah, it shouldn't have to be like that, should it?
Definitely not, mate. The dog's water should not have to be put into the bath water to make up extra water. When basically we've got a hose pipe ban and that. And I've got strawberries in the back garden that are dying of thirst.
Get them watered, mate.
Not because my neighbours are grasses.
We'll do it when it's dark.
It's pitch black outside, but honestly, I've got flats over there. I've got nah, mate. I still use my hose pipe. Of course I do. I'm not bothered. You know, I'll pay me water bill.
Mel, absolute Mr. Strawberry, how are you doing as well? Yeah. Cannonball. Rock on, Tommy.
Oh, Dangerous Brian. Remember that? Septic Peg.
Septic Peg.
My name is Septic Peg. I predict the winner of the lottery will be a man or a woman.
Should be fucked nowadays, though, won't you?
You don't believe in all them psychics and that, do you?
No. That's honestly, not. I mean, again, nothing against people like that, but nothing against that. But got no religion, no faith, anything like that. And again, I've got nothing against anyone who does. For me, mate, it's just comedy.
Yeah, I've nothing against it, and it's kind of an entertainment, and it does get onto that big stage as well, where it is entertainment, you know. But I made mine up one day when I went to one in Blackpool, and there were a sign in the window saying "closed due to unforeseen circumstances," and I thought at that point, there's absolutely no way this can be true.
Is that serious as well? Do you know, you're not
absolutely, mate. I don't make jokes up for nothing.
No, I'm just saying that is absolutely hilarious. That I can't believe in anything like that. I really can't.
I think you're getting. This is what it's like in here, Chris, and you certainly, like people have said, like you may as well have been. It's like you've been here forever, basically. So you right. I'm going to leave you to it for a minute. I'll try and put the link in before Biker. Shouldn't have said that, but oh shit! I pressed the wrong button.
Did you?
Oh, I've done it again. Right. Okay. Here we go. There I am. 1-0 to me.
No, it's 2-1. 2-1.
Are you sure? Go on, go for your piss. Go for your piss.
Right, I'll tell you what that proves, right? He should have put it in before me even mentioning it.
Ah, right.
See? And I've had to mention it for him to put it in. That's why I put it in at the same time to embed, you know, just to enforce it, you know, a bit. There you go, guys. There's the link twice. Right, next. Oh, I'm going. That was it.
Go on then, go for a piss.
All right, I'm not that bad, am I?
Yeah.
Right, now he's gone. Is there any more jokes we can get him with? Any more jokes we can get him with when he comes back?
Oh, there's one joke going on right now, mate. But it's not saying
That's me, isn't it? This is more like it, boys.
No, there's a joke going on right now, but it's not noticed. Bless him. He'll get there in the end. Surprised you haven't noticed, actually.
Me? I'm thick as pig shit, me, mate. Honestly, I'm not reading any of the chat, yeah, but I hope you do know that. And that's not me being thingy. I just I couldn't multitask, and I don't. So, I mean, if you could explain the joke for us a bit more, I know it's not going to be as funny then, but it'll be beneficial for me.
You don't have to read the chat, just use your eyes.
Again, have you seen what's on my face?
Look at the screen.
I look at this every day and I say the same thing to myself. What happened to you? What happened to you? You know? And I still can't answer it. So can any of you please help us?
What? Like looking at your face?
Oh, wait. I do apologise for you having to put up with this mush. I can turn the camera off if you want. I just obviously thought I'd be a bit civil. Put my face out. Anyway, where's your mush? Come on, let's see your mush.
My much won't be shown, mate.
That's absolutely fine, right? So I'll take the criticism, and I'll not point any back to you because you're obviously a handsome bugger. You know, not nothing like myself, but I'm thick-skinned as well, very thick-skinned. So, I mean,
That's still
feelings just don't exist within this body no more. None after 4 kids.
4 kids, bloody hell.
Right.
I thought you said you had a television.
I haven't. It's not. It is. It's quite a big one as well. You know, but one of them sky glasses. But I never get to watch it because
Whoa.
everyone.
What's the big one? We don't
the
do stuff like that on it.
Oh, the telly. Yes,
All right.
did I have a telly because I've got 4 kids. I haven't got a big one. Definitely not.
You didn't have to tell us that either.
It's filled the pram, no bother. It's filled the pram 4 times. I just never had to push it.
That's exactly it, mate.
He's talking about his trowel.
Yeah, that's massive. That.
Right, I don't know what I've missed. It's probably something being taken the piss out of me with. So Bolton Moocher, how are you doing? That's definitely a new name in here. If you are from Bolton,
nobody's taking piss out of you tonight, mate. Honest, believe me, nobody is.
Well, no,
it's me that's going to get it.
Sometimes they do, though. You see, Chris, that's
so there is some bastards out there that will take piss, but
yeah, but
see. Getting it now. I'm getting it now. This is why I've been brought on, isn't it? It's to take the heat off the other people, you know. And I'm all for that, lads. Listen, I've got a lot of skin to get under. Keep going. I'll take the heat for you. I will, honestly. Just be careful. Don't touch on a certain subject for this, right? I mean, my cause is special, and I am, right. But please don't bring me mum into the conversation. You know, She's not here to defend herself. She's at work tonight. I need some new trainers, so I've sent her down to town. You know.
Right, mate. You wanted to know what the joke is. Dino's just seen it after 10 minutes. You know what I said? Look at the panel.
Right.
Right. Look at my picture.
Oh, right. Hey, say to me. Ooh. That's how stupid I am.
This is what they're like with me, Chris, every week. Every single live, this is what they do to me.
Bastards out of it.
You see? But it's all fun.
Of course it is.
Definitely born and bred. Can I ask you this question? Bolton Moocher, right? And I like that name, Moocher, because I've 2 brothers, and the middle one, I'm the eldest, the middle one, he was called a Moocher by us all because his eyes were always on the ground and he'd always find something of interest. You know, remember those old metal things people used to wear under the shoes so you could always hear them walking?
Segs.
Yeah, what was they actually for, them?
Segs.
Yeah, but why were them? I mean,
they're designed to give you grip.
Oh, right. And you used to see loads of them lying about. Well, I did. You know, and he'd pick all them up, take them all and just collect them, leave them there in a box or whatever. You know, I reckon they're very sought after these days. But yeah, he was called a moocher, my brother. But what I want to ask you is, being from Bolton, born and bred, I don't know if you've watched any of my videos, right? And I don't plug because this one goes back a long time ago, last year. And it was Crompton Street Shopping Centre. And there was the biggest tyrant I've ever come across. And there's a big story, what happened after that video as well. So I don't know if you've heard about that. Let me know if you have. Yeah. And if you know anything new about him as well, because I actually felt sorry about what apparently had happened to him because of it. I almost felt guilty. If it's true. I don't know if it's true though, you see. But yeah, he was got rid of anyway, so that was job done. And I earned nothing for that video, by the way. All those people who think, well, that was a tough shift, and I didn't earn a penny. To stop wearing your soles out, right? Thank you. Yeah. Better grip, your soles, yeah, i.e. making your shoes last longer, like they always used to do anyway, everything in the past built to last. Chris will tell you when it comes to masonry and stuff like that, So I wasn't born in Bolton, Connett. We're talking about Bolton Moocher, who's in the chat. I was born down the road from Bolton. So you've seen it as well, have you, Connor? You must have done. I couldn't play. I don't play guitar, no, Mel. I'm useless at instruments.
I used to play saxophone.
You can.
I used to before when I was in high school, call it, and the only reason I took that up was because the theme tune of Bottom. That's what I wanted to be able to play, and I ended up having to play in the choir in the school and carrying one of the. I mean, it was just more stigma attached to my glasses and me carrying a massive case around. But look, I loved music. I've always loved it. And I got into my decks after that, and I've still got my records and my Lofteen, loads of them, hundreds of them, old vintage nostalgic records.
I've got all my collection as well, mate, right back from 60s.
I've got they go up to the early 2000s, but it's a lot from the old trance days and like venue days and Euro dance stuff. But I've got Elvis records. I've even got Time Warp on vinyl. Let's do the Time Warp. Stuff like that on vinyl.
Yeah, I've got it in my head now, that one. Yeah. Nostalgia, you can't beat it. All the best times anyway.
Alligator, let's have less than that. There weren't 78s, there were 45s, mate.
What's that?
Records, 78s.
12-inch vinyl, that's what I remember it is, but I'm not going to argue with anyone. Again, I remember there being a 33 and a 45 speed on my decks. That was it, but I've got some records that have got a big, massive hole. No, I'm not talking about you, me, darling. Big, massive hole in the middle of it. Like what you have to put the middle bit into.
That's
and
right.
They're smaller as well. And thicker as well. There's a lot more vinyl to them. And now they're actually smashing old vinyl up because there's not, like, to create new ones that actually, it kills us. They crunch it up and melt it down to actually make new records because they're coming back.
Yeah, Neil Robinson, do I play them on gramophone? No, I don't play them at all. I spent months and months and months. I bought a USB turntable and I converted them all to DVD. I put them all on there. So my records will never be played again. I've got every one on DVD now.
Yeah, I reckon Biker's got probably, I'm guessing, I don't know about Led Zeppelin, but Floyd, possibly most of it, not all of.
Floyd, Led Zeppelin, Deep Purple, Rainbow, Sabbath.
And the Mighty Rush.
Steppenwolf, Rush, I've got every one of theirs. Iron Maiden, I mentioned them. I've also got a lot of other stuff as well. Like, I've got Human League, Howard Jones, fucking hell. I've all sorts of stuff. Literally, it's so diverse, it's untrue.
Any trance, dance, techno?
No, I haven't, mate. I haven't, because that didn't appeal to me at the time. But after, I can listen to it now, but at the time it didn't. I mean, you're going back, late 90s, aren't you, with that? Mid-90s, late 90s?
I was an 80s child, but an 80s baby, but a 90s child, and I was just an absolute raver. And I went to places like the After Dark and the Monkey, which were clubs that were open at 12 at night and finished at 7 in the morning. And we used to take these sugar pills that you used to buy from people, and they used to keep you up all night anyway. So, but that was the days back when everyone was friendly in these places, and everyone was pulling knives out and wanting to stab this one up and stuff. It was honest. I've got a couple of videos. I've got one video on my YouTube as well of it, and I'm actually on it, 2001. And honestly, I mean, I haven't changed. Like, I haven't changed. Like, apart from getting a bit fatter.
Neil Robinson, no, I ain't got any Beethoven that were original, mate, but I've got some original Tchaikovsky.
He told me that before, is he's got some Tchaikovsky. And but what he has done with Beethoven is he met him. He has met him.
Go on, carry on. Carry on the story.
No, that's all I'm saying.
Is that it?
No, this is going somewhere. This is going somewhere. I'm thinking onto that. Come on, you've got my brain working now.
Well, what it is, Bike's the grandfather of the live, along with other things. But
I bet there's older than me in here. I'll tell you now.
No, there isn't. Is there? There isn't, though. You know there isn't. John, are you listening? Are you watching? If John comes in, he's the only guy who's older than you, because John's only 103. And you're not far behind, mate. In fact, next year, Biker's getting the letter from the Queen. Happy birthday.
Since I mentioned I took early retirement, my fucking age has fucking doubled. God, it a lot.
Actually, if I know I heard Chris say earlier on, come on, Biker shows you much. Well, there's lots of reasons why Biker can't. And that's strictly true. But you wouldn't want to, for one. But I know what he looks like, but he does look a lot younger. Believe me or not, he does cheat though, but he looks a lot younger than his actual number of man-made years time.
Thank you very much.
But he cheats because he uses just for men. Like. He does look really old, right? But when he puts when he darkens himself and grooms himself up a bit, and he's got a pair of new glasses. Quite.
With that stayed on the floor. Got to get rid of that.
He does look 10 years. You wouldn't believe it, guys. Anyway, if you knew how old he was compared to the way he looks. So yeah, but the thing is, we just don't want to look at him anywhere. Believe me, trust me.
So am I the youngest in this panel at the moment?
I don't know. How old are you, Chris? Sorry.
How old do I look? Be honest with us. How old do I look? I'll give you the way I would.
No, come on. Keep still for a sec then. Keep still. I would say I'm going for, and he's still dark, and I think that's genuine. 37.
I'd be going 36.
39 this year, lads, in September. It's 39, 26 of this month.
Well, you're aging well, mate. I'll give you that.
Thank you very much, but I did have a hard paper around me when I was younger.
Mate, you look great. No worries, mate. You're looking good.
So when you get to my age, you look 10 years younger. That's when it counts.
I feel 18.
Don't.
You don't fucking know it, mate.
Yeah, all right. I don't think I'd look that good actually, but when I get to 79, but hey, it's a lifestyle. Bike's got a very healthy lifestyle.
That's it. I do. I've got my roll-ups and my red wine, mate. How else do you want me to be?
Quality red wine, no fucking Echo Fall shit there with Biker. We are talking Asda.
We're talking brand. Fucking top shelf label here, I'll tell you.
Oh, even better, even more quality. Charlotte, thanks for coming in, Charlotte. You was 40 last week. Why didn't you tell us last week then?
She did on Tuesday.
And what's all this? Did you?
Yeah.
Well, I forgot it on purpose. You know, I don't want to make you feel old. 40s. It isn't old. You're still in your prime, Charlotte.
Yeah, still in your prime. And when people say it's all downhill from there, don't you believe them? Because it isn't.
No, it was from when you got 30 for me, when I turned 30.
Yeah.
Yvonne, don't lie.
When I hit 40, mate, everything looked upwards. It was brilliant. When I hit 50,
Cushy. I'm clinging on to that, right? I'm here. Clinging on to that, right? Honestly.
yeah, it's brilliant. Once you hit 50, mate, everything's fucking brilliant because your kids have grown up, they've left home, you just at your own devices, you get grandkids, it's great, you can have them for a couple of hours or a weekend and you can give them back. It's fucking brilliant, mate. I love life right now, it's this.
Don't know about that. Yeah, it's like that period where you've got it in it. So yeah, I reckon it's tougher when you know, if you've got kids and you're bringing them up, it costs you money, it's stress. You know, you're under pressure for a lot of things: school trips, school uniforms.
Mate, my kids have left home fucking years ago and they still cost me fucking money now. And if it ain't them, it's my grandkids that are costing me money.
Yeah, but at least now you can tell them to fucking fuck off. No, this time, but yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
Yeah. I
grown up.
won't have it any other way, mate. To be honest, I really won't. I mean, I had a great upbringing. I can't fault my upbringing, but it's like the whole thing. You sort of take your upbringing and you bring your kids up using those same traits, but you improve on them if you like, and so on, and it carries on like that. And how I brought my kids up, it obviously shows because of how they're bringing their kids up. And you know what I mean? But we've sort of added traits put in there as well. Some I agree with, some I don't, but yeah, it all works. So yeah, fucking life right now at my age, it's fucking brilliant.
It's true.
I'm just saying it's brilliant in the sense of not what's going on in the world or whatever. It's brilliant in my life, and it is, and I can't fault it.
I understand that, mate, totally. And you're right. And for me, some old sayings still are true. It's like you are as young as you feel, or time goes so fast. You know, you've had children, they've grown up, they start having children, but you're still in that frame of mind where you just carry on doing. You know, you were brought up watching football. You still go. You still got that. You'll still give it this like a kid at side. You will. You know, you're still acting young, type of thing. So the only thing that would feel old is probably your body. You can't escape that fact.
Last year, right? My grandkids didn't believe that I could skateboard and fucking roller skate. Right, they couldn't believe that I could skateboard. Well, when I was a kid, when I was 13, 14, we had skateboards. They weren't a big thing then, but I had one. But I used to be able to roller skate, and I've always been able to do it. And that all stemmed from an holiday park. My mum and dad used to have a caravan at the end of the roller rink there. And anyway, as time moved on, rollerblades came into it. And they wouldn't believe I could rollerblade. So I put a pair on and I was shooting up and down the road on these rollerblades. Now, 57-year-old man up and down a fucking road on rollerblades. It doesn't look right fucking impressive, but they were gobsmacked. They couldn't believe Granddad could rollerblade. So there you go.
This is it. We're still capable. I think it looks more stupid to kids. I think it. I suppose when we were younger, it was like when you saw older people not running as fast and not being as swift or whatever, it did look, you know, but it can still be done. And just like me doing abandoned buildings, friggin' hell, climbing and crawling and stuff like that. So it's still that's what I would do as a kid, did do. still doing it now. It's just the body does ache, and apart from that, the mind is saying, take each day as it comes, and don't, because a lot of people, right? They want to be old. I've noticed that. I've noticed people who want to be old. They talk old. You know what I mean? I have seen people like that. And
basically the total opposite of me, what you would get, because I do believe I come across a lot very childish sometimes, but I really do want to cling on to youth. And if you give up and you think again, now Baker says he retired, I believe when I retire, that's when I'll my body will just stop, and I'll probably then wither away to dust.
Listen, I was always told if you've not grown up by the time you're 50, you don't have to. There you go. Keep that in your head.
Brilliant. Rebecca, mate, I'm going to hold you to that, right? And I want you to make sure that when I get to 50 and you're 55 or whatever you are, you come back and you back me up, mate, on that actual quote there, right? Because if my kids didn't believe I could climb, they don't climb trees, you know. Now when we were kids, we climbed trees and we played out in the backfield and kicked the ball and stuff like that. No. Kids, they don't want to do that. And it's like, when my kids saw me climb a conker tree, they pick conkers, and what are you getting them for? To play conkers. Had to explain the whole game of conkers. And then it's like, all of this. And I'm like, that me having kids keeps me young. So, I mean, if again, two of them were being autistic, I do believe that the youngest two, I'm going to have them all my life. So I'm probably going to always be looking after kids. So it keep me young, it will.
Got to do, mate. That's the beauty of it. And if you can still relate to being a kid, then that's even better. Because if you can get down to their level, that's where they begin to learn, because you're getting down to their level. That's how we learn. That's entirely it, mate.
Do as I say, not as I've done. That's one of my mottos I try and give me kids.
yeah,
good evening.
It is learned behaviour. You know what I mean? Some people are different, so some kids might learn off that type of parent who goes out committing crimes or whatever. That kid turns out to be fucked up for the rest of their life, or very rarely becomes the opposite because they've learned from it from back then, which is hard for a kid. But it's up to a parent to just pass on that experience, advice and wisdom, what they've been through as a kid in similar circumstances. And then as long as you keep still acting like that kid, with that kid, as they get older, it's just nurture. And you'll get it. I'm the same with my daughters. They just look at me as if it's like they're my parents, But it keeps them young as well, in that sense. So yeah.
It was a perfect example. Sorry, Dean, what you just said there, mate, about being brought up about me again. The very rare the child takes the opposite approach. My dad, again, spent a lot of his life in Bostels in jail, 16 years of his life, and that was one of his sayings he gave me: "Do as I say, not as I've done." And I've spent in total no days behind bars in jail. Don't get us wrong, I've been arrested when I was younger and stuff like that for being a kid, but I've kind of steered away from that. And he kicked us into he begged us to get me trade, and I respected my parents, I did, and I mean I kind of thank them enough for it, but I might have caused them problems in other ways that they might have wished I'd have just went to jail. But no, honestly, it's all up to the individual as well and that person to actually want to do something about it. So I'm hoping my kids will take something from me and, hopefully listen to us.
They will, and don't forget that those outside influences, so beyond the family, especially when kids go to school and things like that, the peer pressure arrives, not just from teachers, but mainly from who you think are friends in that classroom. Eventually, you might forget everyone who's been in that classroom with you back then, or you could end up being friends with your best friend at school at that time throughout, up to this day or whatever. You know, but
Very rare for me that. Got very little
it
friends that I had from when I was younger.
yes, I don't think I've got. I can't think of anyone. No, no. But
But
back then, yeah, and then you get influenced, and it was like someone said to me, "You're into rugby, Dino. What about playing for the school rugby team?" So that was an influence. Got in with them
man
guys and
sport,
things like that, and
man sport.
so, but yeah, but I've found myself. I think so. Um, I'm always into something new. So people new, and I think when I've seen people who stay within a same kind of circle, like I don't want to mention certain people, but I've seen it for a long time, and it doesn't work. Too scared to come out of a certain bubble.
Push your comfort zones further and it tests
Yeah,
you and it makes you grow.
learn more rather than it's like it's very difficult when you've known someone who's a lot older than you and they're scared by what you're saying because it's new knowledge or something they don't want to know. It's a bit weird, but it's like these are the type of people who will keep on telling the same story over and over again, and people get sick of it. So yeah, I'm always into
A bit like
something.
Chubby Brown on it. Sorry, a bit like Chubby Brown, the comedian. Same. Funny the first time you maybe heard him, but then it was just the same. Not saying he was a bad comedian, but it was just
Yeah.
change a bit, diverse a bit. Fuck me, get some
So
new material.
if it's the same, going back to the like the family thing, I don't really. It's very hard for me to say this, but I'll say it anyway because it's true. And my mum was the typical that era, the housewife, and cook the food, and saw us off to school, and to a certain degree, and things like that. But she always liked to lie in on a Saturday, and if we got up early, being kids, sunrise, want to get out there and play out because fuck the TV, and all that. We've got so much to do outside, and very little to do inside the house. No game consoles, etc. No 500 channels on your telly. Pick what you want, whatever. And one morning I got battered, and my mum had used the slipper. So, okay, we've all had similar back then type of punishment, if you like. But she burst me lip, and that created a different feeling within me because I was injured, all because I got up and in that house the floorboards creaked, and I did try my best to creep out, but they creaked, and that's what. So I weren't being ignorant. I was trying to make sure I didn't wake. I wanted to make sure that she didn't wake up, And then after that, I said to her one day, my lovely mum, I said, Mum, why'd you do that? No, that was it. After my first daughter was born, why did you do that? Because I did go back with questions when I got older, and she went, because that's what my parents did to me. So that's my point. So you can change, but some people don't. They want to stay in that position, and I don't understand that. If you find it hard to get out, just listen to what your own feelings are telling you. Like surely, if you listen to yourself, it's saying that's not, you shouldn't be doing. It's not right, that is it? Because do you want them kids to do the same to their kids, which are your grandkids, and then so. But yeah, so it didn't take much for me to say no. I just want to be the opposite to that, and thankfully I've done it. You know.
I mean,
That's my man.
I was chastised as a kid. I got a good idea and what have you. I remember my mum hitting me once. And she hit me that hard. She hurt her hand, and because she hurt her hand, I stood there laughing. And that made it even worse because I laughed at her because she'd hurt her hand by hitting me. But she never hit me again after that. It's not because she was scared of me, I don't like that, but she never did. I got a few good ideas off my dad. What kid done?
Yeah.
I always said I would never ever hit my kids, and I never did. If they fucked up, mate, there were far better means and ways of getting to them that lasted longer than a good idea. And it worked. Like my son, if he fucked up, it were, I forget what, it were Atari that he had then. Yep, I left his Atari in his bedroom, all his games, his controller to play it. But I took fucking power lead. He were knackered without the power lead.
I think, yeah, I mean,
and that affected him.
Yeah.
So that to me was far better than giving a good idea.
Yeah, you take away them privileges.
Yeah. And it worked.
Make them think, But I mean, just to, back in that era as well. Don't forget, it was like
you could get away with it.
Totally accepted that physical damage was allowed, even in school, cane or whatever. And I was one of them people, probably last in line from that generation, but I still experienced it. And I got the cane once for talking in class. For talking. But me thinking that was wrong because I was told that's wrong. You can't do that. You can't talk. Now it sounds stupid. You can't talk. You get punished for talking. Back then it was so accepted and the fear, but the amount of probably millions of people who thought this is wrong and yet still too scared to. But then eventually people stood up for it, and then they abolished it because it looked too bad on them. But they're still whacking that cane about, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, I never had cane. Never had cane. I had roller across palm and that fucking hurt. Slipper, like not a slipper, but a gym shoe. And it had fucking thread on it like a fucking JCB. It fucking hurt when you got that over ass. But that was it. Oh, black border was thrown at you. That was another one.
Honestly, thinking back, yeah.
Do you not think it's went a bit too far now, though, the other way? Don't get us wrong. I don't agree with kids getting like punished with violence, obviously, of like teachers or this, whatever. But obviously, a bit of, I mean, respect the elders is obviously one thing. But now it's a case of, I mean, again, I'm not. People, the kids these days have got to the point where they actually have the power and they humiliate their teachers and stuff like that and put it on video. And again, it's like they've took the. I mean, I just feel like respect's gone from kids to a lot of elders, and I didn't want to. That's not what I install into my kids. Respect your elders, but it's also you earn respect, and that's something you have to give to get it. But obviously, if a teacher approaches you and comes down to your level and starts to talk to you, but if you are back in the day being a little twat, and I mean, my dad was in Borstal, he used to get kicked up the arse along the landing and stuff like that and whatever now, and that made him to who he was now. I wasn't hit off my parents, fortunately, their mouth feared me enough, but I got braid the bits outside of the house, like when I was a kid, but that was just the norm for me. But I would never, ever disrespect my parents, and I never had to raise a hands to us. One time my dad did, my God, shit myself. He's a big lump of lad, he is dormant and that, but I never, ever would want to go down that, and I would never do that to my kids. But fortunately, I come down to their level a bit more, and I'm now 17-year-old, just passed his exams, going into sixth form. Me 15-year-olds, gone to the gym, stuff like that. Two youngest ones, they society's got a hold of them because obviously they're not going to be experienced what we did when we were kids, because it's not like that no more. So what's what worries me really. Obviously, how are these kids going to grow without my influence and just society influencing them?
Well, there's all them things which are out of your control, isn't it? That's the thing. The education
Definitely.
system back then was designed for the industries, for them people to join the right industry, which is different to now. So now, there's less labour to be done. It's all finger work and things like that. So things are a lot easier now. I.e., for a simple example, it might have taken a month to train up a cashier at a supermarket to type in every price by finger rather than just go beep, beep. So that education's not needed anymore.
Now they get us to do it ourselves normally now at the checkout self-service.
History. I would love to compare. I would love to compare what they learn about history today compared to what we learned back then about history. I wonder what they put in between, and how interested they are in the history we was interested in because of what we were taught about it and books and things like that. Some of us read as well. So, like Chris has just said, I really think a lot of kids today don't give a fuck. And I'm not saying that a lot of them are not intelligent. They are, extremely so, and nice people as well. But I do see an awful lot lack of respect towards more older people. And whereas I definitely respect and understand and have looked into it, the fact that if it wasn't for my parents and that generation and the one before that, my grandparents' generation, then I wouldn't be in this position I'm in now,
Definitely.
where I've learned things and things like that. So I've still got values. So, but them generations have gone now. So the values, the courtesy, and the culture, and all that's gone now. It's a different world. The education, it is not meant for, Englishness has gone away, etc. So there's no point having grammar schools. There's no point used to be anymore.
I don't think the values are totally gone, mate, because the values that you taught as a kid and you pass them on, if you do it correctly, then those values are still there. If you're brought up right, mate, you're gonna bring your kids up right, and it passes on.
I'm not saying everyone.
No, all you need is a fuck up along the way, and then you get two 20-year-olds that both had a bad life. They've been like and they're gonna bring their kids up exactly the same because they don't know any different. And then it progresses and progresses. That's why we're in a position now where we've got a lot of kids now that they don't show respect to the old generation. I don't count myself as one of them, but they don't. And it's sad to see, and I want to get hold of some of these kids and give them a good fucking crack, Don't be ignorant little twat, fucking come here. And it's wrong. But it's how it is. And that's
a more bigger annoying thing for me is as well. I'm still a man of courtesy, and I will still open that door for that lady, or a man, or whatever. I'm still with them values.
Yeah.
The old values. So whatever values they've got now, those old values still apply, but they're not in much, supply these days. But even people our age and older, I just think
I saw what you did there.
you should know better, but they should know. And I'm thinking, and why should I find myself no, not before, not earlier, a few years ago? Why do I find myself these days after opening the door and people are in a supermarket and it's like, I'll leave that gap, I'll let you come past first because this person's being a pain, blocking the aisleway, and they just walk past to go. And then I'm finding myself today saying, "You're welcome."
Yeah, I do
very
that.
much.
I,
And it's
I
like,
do
why
that.
should I be, because I wouldn't do that. I'd
Yeah.
think, how courteous of you. Thank you very much. And I always
Yeah,
do that anyway.
I always do that, mate. Like you hold the door open, the water.
Yeah, but our age, if it came from
Yeah.
a young,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
even
that's
kids
right.
today, so it is a mix. But kids, so when young kids say it, I think that's really very nice to hear from a young child, because at one point I thought there's not a child in the world who has any respect, any manners, any courtesy, anything like we used to have, especially the generation before that, which is what it was all about. And them guys have lost the plot these days. Like, they don't give a fuck. They give up teaching. They give up because they're almost pushing daisies and maybe they they don't give a fuck anymore. Well, I think you should give a fuck to the very last breath. To be
Of course, and
honest.
that's why you should never, like you say, never, even when you hold the door on someone and they don't recognise that, acknowledge that as something that you've done for them. In all honesty, Dino, mate, I did get that. Again, the best one is when you give way to someone in a car and you give them the right, and just a raise of the hand. It's all it takes, and it's like that. There, for me, it's brush it off, dust it off, because if I start lowering myself and think that's not my level, I'll continue to be me. But again, if that person was to obviously offend you in any other way, they'd get a sharp piece of your mind, but in a very respectful way as well, because it's a two-way street. Respect. Now, kids, some days, and I'll tell you this now, I was at work the day pushing concrete, right, for the slab foundation, and there was 5 of us. 2 older blokes, me and Nick, Carl, and 3 young kids. They were 20, 19, 17, somewhere like that. And I promise you now, the money they're on, because they're young lads, they are grafters. They've got in them what I had. They've got that bite, that will, that want to learn, and the grafter in them, not that I'm not doing that for 30 quid a day. Well, lucky, you might be pushing a barrow, but you are learning and you're getting a trade from this. And just some kids don't want to do hard graft. They shy away from it. And that I can't stand that more than anything. The fact that they all think they're owed something, and above a lot of other things like what we do or what we have done. So the world's full of them, and it keeps it diverse. It keeps everyone a little bit, on their toes. We need diversity in the world. Can't all be as screwed up as me. So.
Right, other day, I was going through village.
Yvonne, give me a sec.
I'm going to say she is in back room, mate. I'm going to tell you. Anyway, going through village, bus pulls out. I'm stood at the zebra crossing, somebody's crossing, and this bus pulls out at junction just in front of the crossing. But because somebody were not crossing, there were parts right across both lanes. Now, he couldn't get out because I were there at zebra crossing. And I got a queue of traffic behind me, so I had nowhere to go. And he's got his window down, I've got mine down. And he says to me, he says, "Are you going to move?" I says, "Well, you can fuck right off." I says, "What can give you the right to pull out?" I says, "Nobody gave way to you. You can see what's going on with crossing." I says, "You fucking reverse back." And I've had him reverse back. I weren't moving for the fucking foul bastard. I called him out names.
Fucking good on you.
Fucking dead. One thing I hate is taxi drivers and fucking bus drivers. Fucking with a passion on.
They can be arrogant, can't they?
And certain arrogant. I think they're on fucking road.
I had a funny one though a couple of weeks ago. He was from Iran, yeah, and he was quite a kind of camper. And he was talking. He says, "We're talking about what is the sound, the thing you call it, a frequency. A frequency. This guy, and it's a long story, but he told me this story about a guy in the town where he lived. There were two big hills, and this guy used to get drunk in the morning and drive up one hill and drive down the other and start acting absolutely suicidal on it. And he says it was so funny. All my friends and myself, we turned up every day. And I thought, I wish I could impersonate him one night. He was so nice, such a nice guy. And I thought, I want to go now, and he wouldn't shut up. So I'm in the back. I've already paid him, and he's like, "What, you wouldn't believe it." And I thought at the same time, I can't get enough of this guy, you know. But yeah, there was one guy, and Plod will tell you as well. He was so arrogant. It was after my dad's funeral, actually, and we went back to this place. I was with my daughters, and then it was time to go, so I dropped. We all got in one taxi, me and my three girls, and dropped my youngest one at home, and then my eldest two come from who visited from Derby, stayed in a hotel, so dropped them off, and then me off. So it were 3 drops. And as soon as we got in that car, this guy was one miserable bastard. I knew it. Hiya, mate. How you doing? Where you going? I said, well, right. I said, yeah, there. Right. So we're driving down. I'm trying to have a conversation with him. You know, it's just grunting and, yeah. And my daughter's in the back. They've had a few drinks. They're trying to be happy. You know, the granddad's just died. So they're giggling away and giggling. And he's going like that. And I'm thinking, you should be used to this. You're a taxi driver, right? And they're only giggling and laughing. So I let him know. I said, yeah, I mean, I'm going to take my tie off now, whatever I said. You know, it's like, what a day, bloody funerals, you know, nothing. So drops my first daughter off, and then she started talking to me other two, still sat in the back of the cab. So he's going, so just saying goodbye to each other, you know. So I am getting a bit irate at this point with him, and we're only a couple of miles down the road. So we're driving back down to the hotel where my other 2 girls were staying. They're still giggling away, and they must have been talking about this and that, and I could just tell he just didn't like it. So they got out, and then they were talking to me for ages, and then I got out, give them a hug, and it was like, then I got back in, then got out again, give my other girl, and he was like still cursing. More so in his mind, you could tell, you could feel the heat. And by the time he dropped me off, it came to, I think it was something like 16 quid, something like that. So I just give him a 20 and said, keep the change. And he went, oh, thanks. And I mentioned the fact that I've got my daughters with me. There's been a funeral. We've got 3 drop-offs. You've just earned 20 fucking quid in the space of 15 minutes or so. What is your problem? You know? So, yeah, taxi drivers, most of them, bus drivers, yeah, I agree. Miserable bastards.
Do you know what I get?
Nice buzzes in there, please.
Do you know what I get a lot of the taxi drivers?
Bring
When I get...
Right, I'm sorry. I'm going to bring Yvonne on. Or else I'll get in trouble.
You will, but. Hello, Yvonne.
Hello, Biker.
Hello. See, I told you I'd get you on at some point.
I know, yeah, waiting for fucking Christmas with him.
Welcome to my world.
I know, yeah.
Hey, everyone, you all right?
Yeah, are you?
Hi.
Hi, Dino.
You okay?
Yeah, are you?
I'm not too bad now, actually. Thank you very much indeed. How was your holiday?
Oh, it was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Kids loved it. It was great.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Tiring, but it was great.
Well, see, that's where you should have felt less tired on your break. But no, I know you don't stop, Yvonne. So even on holiday,
We don't as parents, do you?
I
The kids
know,
come
I know,
first. How are
I
you
know.
anyway?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you very much.
And it was your fault why you was late. Don't blame me.
No, Yvonne, let's not go into it.
No, let's not.
No, but it was your fault, weren't it? I mean, come on.
No, it was your fault.
No, Yvonne, be brave, be honest.
No, it was your fault.
At 8:30, you said, I said, what shall I do, Yvonne? She went, we'll go live. I said, well it'll have to be 9 o'clock. She went, no, 8:45. That is straight out, guys. That is. Go on, Yvonne. Deny it.
It wasn't 8:45. It was 8:20. I said to you, go live at
You
8:45.
asked me to go live at 8:45.
Yeah, 8:45.
Am I right?
Yeah.
Right. That was at 8:30. She asked me to do that.
But it's a girl's
Yvonne, I'm not
blouse, so he
arguing with you.
couldn't.
I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing. Sorry, this is...
I've not heard that comment for ages. It's a girl's blouse.
He is. He needs to do his hair and everything before he comes on. Sort his bald patch out.
I don't.
He's right.
A big girl's blouse. Ah, fucking hell. That is brilliant. I've not heard that for years.
How dare you? How very rude.
So do you know? You'll tell me off tomorrow.
Sorry, Chris, you'll
I'm
get
in
used
trouble.
to it. Right, Yvonne is my, I would say, advisor on certain things.
No, I'm
I'm
not.
not going into it, Yvonne. No, I'm not arguing. Not arguing.
I think you are.
No drama on here, Chris. Never. No.
It's better than his standards, this.
No. Yvonne, terrible.
Biker's terrible. He's very quiet tonight.
I'm being polite. I'm letting you speak.
We've got a new guest on, and we want to hear more about Chris. That's why. So don't even. She's laying into Biker now. Do you see what I've got to put up with, Chris? This is crazy.
I love it. I do see it, and I'm absolutely loving it. Honestly, I am. Since this lady's come on the chat now, I can on panel of I can honest. I've just seen you two curl up like quaver. Well, I haven't seen Baker, but curl up like quavers.
No, Biker's the boss. That's why.
Ah, she knows it. There you go.
I'll get told off on Biker. I said, Dino, I better behave because Biker will tell me off.
Yeah, that's how it works. Nope.
I don't know what goes on. I don't know what goes on behind the scenes, guys.
Well, we'll let you know.
What
we'll let you know
themselves, whatever they do. I don't know. I just crack on with it.
Well, you should know by now. We'll let you know when you need to know. That's all you need to know.
Biker's told me off.
I do know that. Yeah, I do know that. Good evening, Alan. How you doing? Patsy's in there as well. Thanks for coming in, Patsy. You see what I have to put up with? Oh my God. You know what I mean?
Fucking numpty. That's what it is.
I love that word.
Fucking numpty. There you go.
I love that word.
Yeah, I had to say that for Connor.
God. Anyway, look at you can rip into me if you want to take a bit of the limelight off Dino. I'm new. I'm a Geordie. I'm specky. I'm not very intelligent in certain things, but I am good. But again, I've got a gammy leg. The Geordie limp, it's called. There's a few things there if you want to just pick at them. You know, I'm sure I'll find some other ones as well if you want. But honestly, give Dean a little bit of a rest for 5 minutes, just 5, and rip into me.
I'm used to it. You see, what these lot forget is, without me, Chris, they're fucking knackered.
see me. See without this. That's my baby. I'm knackered without that.
Yeah. Knackered with that. You still saw that. I've got to appreciate one of them.
Biker's old. He knows it all.
I don't know it all.
See, I can't believe that his voice doesn't come across as old, and until he shows us his face, and what Dino's telling us, he's very young, looks younger than he is, and I mean, honestly,
voice is very what's the word?
Deceiving.
Yeah, definitely biker. Very deceiving.
Darren, I'm going to nip off for a minute, but Darren, thanks for coming in, mate. I've got a cracking video for you tomorrow. You will love it. I know you will. So watch out for that one. I actually security again. I'll put it that way.
Oh, what have you done now?
No, it weren't me.
All right.
It wasn't me. It was him. No,
all right, Shaggy. All right. I think
it's the first person who's done the walk of shame on me. And but yeah, it is a good one. I'll put it up tomorrow. That one.
I'll be watching out for that.
Darren, I know you'll love it, mate.
Have you got them uploaded already? Have you got them all up? Have you got them uploaded already to go?
No, I've got for edit it. I've not even watched it back. I just know it's good.
See, editing, Dino, that struggle with that, mate. I says again, my
I
content
only cut bits. So, like, if I'm walking down the road for 5 minutes and nothing happens, there's no point leaving it in for me. So I'll cut that bit out until it's the next bit. So, some people leave it raw, but I just think, if it for me, 20-minute, 30-minute video is about right. And if there's 10, 15 minutes of that video, which there's nothing happening, for me, it's not worth keeping in the type of thing. Because the people aren't going to watch it anyway. They're only going to scroll forward anyway. So, yeah.
I'll watch all the videos, Dino, all the way through, mate.
Thanks.
And anyone else that I subscribe, basically because the content is good to learn from. And again, it's just editing. That's where I struggle, because I'm not very technologically savvy.
No,
Never mind. That's why I asked Biker.
Biker, what do you do, mate? What is?
Yeah.
Do whatever you want for you, mate.
Wait. Amy, just go out the room a second, please. I've just got to talk to my friend, John.
No worries.
No.
How come you've not done your thingy then, Dino? Your video today? You should have had it up
Which
by
one?
now. Your new one.
Because I'm live. I'm doing a video.
Pardon?
So you want 2 in one day?
Yeah.
That is so greedy, Yvonne.
I know, yeah, but you know what it,
I'm in such demand, aren't I?
Yeah.
No, I'm going out tomorrow as well.
Oh, are you now?
Yes, I am.
Where are you off tomorrow?
I'm not telling you.
You're not going to tell us that. Your boy's near me anyway. He thinks I'm not going to see them anymore.
No. Well, no, I don't think that at all, Yvonne.
I can't believe you haven't got the videos uploaded, ready to go, mate.
No, I can't.
I only got in at 6:30.
We could have had them up. You're lazy.
By the time I did this, that, and I had a shower, Yvonne,
no, what did you?
Are you going live? Yeah, I'm going live, Yvonne. Well, an hour later, I thought you were going live. Well, you're still on the fucking phone to me, aren't you?
Dimo just needs a daughter on you now to finish it off, and then you can have everyone thingy. I get it now. Like, you have to keep you grounded, kind of like a home help, isn't it? That's what these are realistically.
No, fuck off. You was on the phone to me and would not leave, so don't blame me for you.
Whoa. What did you just say?
F off. You was on the phone to me and wouldn't go.
Go
on.
Go for a piss, Dino.
No.
Go on, get yourself off for a piss, mate.
Before you wee yourself.
No.
You know you need one.
Go on, you're gonna wee
No, I'll
yourself.
tell you what she were trying to do, you guys, right?
Oh,
She's
come
gonna
on.
crucify you.
Yvonne's right. If I did Saturday night instead of Friday, that would suit Yvonne better, you see. So what she was doing was saying, "Are you going live or what?" Keeping me on the phone, thinking, The longer I keep him on the phone, he'll not go live tonight. He'll go live tomorrow when it suits me better, right?
No, you're a cheeky get.
And
No,
then,
didn't
Yvonne, I know your game. I know
Piss
your game.
off.
I know your game.
Piss off.
You know
Biker,
it.
tell him.
You know it. I've got you. And that's the way it was. And I thought, no, I'll go live. And she said 1:45. So it had gone like from in her mind, oh, he'll do tomorrow, so he'll do tomorrow until, fuck it, he's not doing tomorrow, he's going to do tonight. So I'll make him go on in the next 15 minutes.
And then when he's on, I'll absolutely hound the life out of him and you know, rip into him. Yeah, but honestly, without proof, we do have to realistically take and this is just me being gentlemanly. In hope of I think you have the woman. She's not going to lie, is she, Dean? Really, she's got no reason to lie, has she? In my eyes, or am I just jumping on the bandwagon? Yeah.
No, I'm not lying. Piss off, you biker.
What?
You meant to be sticking up for me.
I did. I just said yeah.
What? I'm gonna lie.
No, I said I agreed with you.
All right, thank you.
Yvonne, you have got these and me absolutely bricking it, love, honest. But I don't know you as well as you, so I've got that. When I see these two men cowering, yeah, I understand that I just need to shut my freaking mouth, right, and say as little as possible because I will then open myself up for ridicule. But honestly, really, really love the fact of how you've turned these two from very, very.
Piss off. Sorry. I fell out with you now for good.
Oh, you haven't.
I have.
I've just changed my picture, that's
Yeah,
all.
I know you've changed your picture and I fell out with you for good. Yeah,
I'm not getting these fucking jokes, me. A nice change his picture, but.
Fuck off.
Right. That's just a picture of a dragon. It's got nothing to do with Yvonne, guys. Honestly, it hasn't. Right. So if you're thinking, what's a dragon got to do with Yvonne? All I will say to you guys is, think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Simple as that.
I'll simple you in a minute.
So I'll get you back, Yvonne, tonight. So I'll get you back.
You're not funny.
I am.
No, Yvonne had to go. You had to go live tonight, love. He promised me to. He promised me Friday night he would relieve me from my normal day-to-day stresses and whatnot. And I've been looking forward to this live. I even took my phone to the shop with us when I was. And that's why I was in the pitch black. But I mean, I will be honest with you. The schedule I saw for his live was always 9 o'clock. So I'm going to take anyone's side there, but there's a spooning. I'll stir it a bit. Back to you.
He always goes lives on a Friday. He does, and it's normally 8:45. But it used to be 8 o'clock. But lazy bastard.
No, it did.
Yeah, it did. It did.
Oh, right.
It
well,
did.
Yeah.
But the lazy get
All
can't be
right.
asked being ready for 8 o'clock.
Yeah, it used to be 8 o'clock on a Friday, 8 o'clock on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Right. Carry on.
But now it's whenever he fucking wants, so
It definitely is.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely is. He has to have his hair. He has to make sure he's not bald. He has to make sure he's had something to eat. And then this and that and this.
How can you make sure he's not bald?
Make sure he combs his hair right so it doesn't look bald when he's on screen.
I don't even comb it properly.
That's bald.
Nah, that ain't bald, mate. That's like my haircut.
Biker, you're bald. What are you on about?
I'm fucking not bald. Cheeky mare. I'm not bald.
Yeah,
I'm
you
only
were.
joking. I wouldn't know anyway, so I'm just
No,
joking.
yes.
Who is there? I wouldn't know
Yeah,
anyway.
yes, yeah. And his head's balls as well. Yeah.
That's what I was on about.
Right, I am going to the toilet now.
It's no secret. I do a lot of man grooming, mate. I've told you that in the past.
I know that.
Yeah.
You've got a great
Are these men all right with you grooming them?
Is that what, sorry?
Are these men all right with you grooming them?
No, I groom
Oh,
myself.
he just grooms himself. He's
I'm
just
not-
he's a complete. What's it called? Just for men. He's a complete just for men.
Right, Dino. What about
Person.
Bikereddie? Biker's just lovely. We don't need to know that side of it.
Yeah, Dino. You was sitting with on.
Shut up, you were egging him on.
I went. You
You
just said
bloody
I'm lovely.
was.
No, you just says I'm lovely. I'm just saying, Dino, shut up and listen.
You are lovely at times.
am. I'm always lovely.
At times.
Not always.
You have been since Yvonne's come on.
I'm always. I were lovely before.
I'm just here for entertainment, shits and giggles. And if I see the spoon needing stirred, I will turn it in the pot now and again.
It
to
was
be fair.
ad lib. It's called ad lib, UK. I was ad libbing.
Yeah, well, I told you.
I am going to the toilet.
He isn't. He's having his bag next to him and having a piss in that. That's what he's doing.
Don't stare on me.
Or his bottle.
Get your back on. You know that, right? No, he's took the picture down. But yeah, Yvonne's not really a dragon, guys.
No, she's not.
She's not a dragon at all.
It's what our kids call her.
Yeah.
And her
I'm
husband.
Paul.
Yeah.
And my dad.
Yeah. And me.
And you.
And me, yeah.
Amazing how we all know this, isn't it?
I'm
Because, yeah.
Mine laughing.
Has she denied it? No. Do you know why? Because Yvonne really is a dragon, guys. And that picture what Biker put up earlier on did do Yvonne a bit of justice, but doesn't breathe as much fire as Yvonne.
Cheeky get. What are you trying to say?
Horrible to me.
Are you going for a piss now, mate? You best do.
You want your
Well, they
piss
can't wait
yourself.
to get rid of me, see. No, I can be awkward, you see. I can hold it.
No,
Dino, do you want me to go? Do you want me to go to the toilet for you?
No, I'll go, actually.
Fucking hell, Biker. He's finally gone.
Yeah. Yes.
Shut up.
You just got to get rid of me now.
Piss off, alligator. It is Paul that wears the trousers. Don't even start. Did you see that?
I'm just reading now.
Yeah, cheeky get in it.
Well.
Don't even nothing, you. Don't you agree?
I'm saying fuck all me. I am saying absolutely but all.
You can't, mate. You can't say nothing. Not to Yvonne like that. You can't. Neil Robinson, Vespa jokes. Piss off. Fucking Vespa jokes. I've got a fella biker in here somewhere. Where's he gone? I've not seen him type for a while.
Oh, Paul took a good picture on holiday, Biker, and it's you. We'll have to send it you. It's absolutely you.
What, literally spitting in his face?
No, it's a bike, but it's you.
If it's not that trike, is it?
No, it's a bike, but it's you.
It's not that Harley Davidson, is it?
No. That was a good one.
Either's not me.
No, but we just thought of you.
Ah, right, okay.
See, you come into our heads when we're not even with us.
See, that's the kind of influence I've got.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're nice.
It's amazing, that, isn't it?
Sometimes.
I'm always nice.
Okay. I'll agree with that.
There you go. Always nice.
I'll have to agree with that. It's a bit old off.
Was that just a sympathy agree there, Yvonne, love, just to make me feel better?
Yeah, because he'll tell me off otherwise.
No, I can't. I cannot believe. Honestly, love, I cannot believe that the short space of time that I've known you on Tina, I do not believe that he could tell you off. And even if he was to, I think it would come across well. Not the way he's been dissing me and Dino before you were here, love. And if you want to just give him a bit of a bollocking for, he sent poor Dino to the toilet a few times. Now he's just done it now already. And me, I mean. He put a joke up about someone on the screen before and took it out of me that I didn't understand the joke. I can't even read the chat to listen to what people are going on. And I'm sat here now trying to fathom out what's going on. And realistically, I'm just stuck between how nice he is now compared to how he was before, and I do believe that's because you're here. So just keep it up, love, because I know he's curling up now more and more. He's dying to say something. He is, but I'm sure he's going to leave that for me or Dino.
No, he's not. To be fair, he is nice biker sometimes.
All the time.
I never want to see that part of him.
Dino's worse than biker. To be fair,
I can be what the hell I want on here.
Yeah.
I'm on about you.
And he's back.
Anyone who's come in, can I just say thanks for coming in, guys? Thanks for coming in. Anyone new, cheers. You're brilliant as always. Thanks for keeping up that great chat. Thanks to Chris who's come on. Quite a few more names, new names as well. All are Miyamoto, Secret Garden 420. Don't worry about that, Uncle Bob yet. Cheers. And I saw you come in, but it was Yvonne who were talking, so she stopped me from saying hello to you. So please forgive me, guys. It's not always my fault. Depends who you've got on at the time.
No, it's not, because I said to Ant, you're going to get. I wasn't even on panel.
Right,
so carry on with whatever I missed.
Well, we can't because you're back now, and basically the two of them are ripping right into you, Dean, and telling me not to say anything to you when you come back and stuff like that. But honestly, I'm gonna be that little tattletale, you know. Listen, I don't want to be rude, but I am gonna have to go now, right? Because I've got to. I honestly, I can see this getting a lot more for. Like, I'm gonna come back and watch the chat. I definitely, but I can see that yous three they've just got so much more gel. And when I go, I hope you're going to rip the fuck into me and give me a bit of stick, because I've had none since I've been here. And I've been very.
We'll wean you in first, Chris. We'll wean you in, but I reckon you've got it straight away already. So listen,
you didn't do that to fucking me, you tight get.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, no, you didn't.
No, you didn't. You left me on fucking panel. Then you've done this. But someone else is new. It's all different. You cheeky
training you up. When Bike's on holiday, I need another co-host.
And I remember pissed off and all.
What?
I remember when he left you on panel all on your own.
He did it, Biker?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I don't you fucking say I remember, because you was in with it.
Yeah, you tell him, Yvonne. You tell him.
Yeah, because he says I had to go with him for a discussion.
No, you didn't. What are you lying for? You told me you had technical problems and you just pissed off for a week.
Sorry, man.
That's a man version of saying you've got woman problems, isn't it? Technical problems.
Honestly, mate, I live on my own. I've been single for a long time, but it feels like I've with Yvonne, it just feels like, you know.
What?
Nothing, dear.
Don't start.
Yes, Yvonne. I mean, no, Yvonne. Do you see what I'm getting at, Chris?
Honestly, Dino, honestly, I love it. It's because this is the kind of banter that is banter. And again, some of our streams you'll see and listen to. It's like this is ripping into each other, but not, if you get what I mean. It's very respectful, but obviously there is some truth beneath it all. And I mean, I will have to come back for a few more sessions for therapy to actually before you stop using the Vaseline on us and stop putting it in dry, you know.
Mate,
but
if you keep coming back here, you're gonna need fucking therapy. I'll tell you.
Especially you, Biker.
Right, this is look at me. I tell you now. This is therapy for a twisted man like myself. I promise you it is, right? And again, I just don't want to absorb too much of it because I have to process this whole thing as well. And that in itself, it's like editing a video. It's something else, you know, and I need to go away, sit in the corner of the room, suck on my thumb and rock back and forwards and just contemplate what's happened,
Well, good luck with that, mate. If you can go away from this and process it, mate, you're a better man than I am.
And do you know what,
No, I
Chris?
didn't-
You'll be left on the panel by yourself like I was, so you need to go and do it. They'll leave you.
She
They'll
just
leave
won't
you.
let things go. That's your
If you
trouble. you know.
leave me now, you take away the biggest part of me. No, I'm not a singer either. But anyway,
Give her the
boys and
chance.
girls, people on the panel in the chat, honestly, I'm gonna go and have me bath, right? Because I've got work again tomorrow.
You need to relax and soak. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but
UK
you're always welcome back on, mate.
Thank you, Dino, mate. I appreciate. Obviously, the other night it was a massive hurdle for me to get. And again, I still haven't gotten on to because I want to tap your brain about your knowledge about the whole subject. What I was on the other night, but again, for different. Maybe it could be a bit of a DM sort of thing because I do want to tap your brain for stuff that the panel might not in the chat might not be interested in. But other than that, I honestly, most welcome I've ever felt on a panel, on a thing. The only panel I would want to come on to, like, especially after being asked back to it, because let's face it, after the night, it's like, I'm not kidding you. Obviously, I'm getting it from it. Apart from Yvonne, I'm the youngest one. Yeah, Yvonne's probably younger than me. So
I'm
what
not,
I'm getting
actually.
it. Well, let's just leave that there, right? Because obviously, I mean, I feel like the adults here, right? I do, and that's not right. That is not right. Got 4 kids that are all younger than us, and every single one of them look at me with disgrace at some of the things I do. And tonight have just made me feel so much more human by realizing that there is other people out there that I will eventually turn into, and it's not a bad thing. It's not. So I'm gonna that's me process. That's what I'm gonna suck on my thumb and think about. I'm gonna turn into one of these.
I've got 4 kids as well. My oldest is 22. My youngest is 5. So
Aye. What boys, girls, Yvonne?
all girls, 22, 19, 12, 5.
Got 4 boys, love.
All girls.
Oh. Do you want to swap one? Because
No.
my wife wants a girl, but I don't want to have any more kids.
I'm not having any more kids. Definitely not. I'm too old.
Do
But
you see what you kind of do as well? You know what I've tried to do? eBay keep returning them back to sender when I try and sell one of them, right? And I cannot really. Amazon need so much more paperwork than eBay, right? So I have been trying the local Gumtree, right? And just for a swap, basically. You know, I mean, I'll have anything. I'll have anything. I will.
that's just tight. I couldn't sell my kids.
No, well, I would obviously be purchasing another one in return, so it would just be a good swap.
No.
And I would expect, you know, like when you adopt a leopard or something like that, you'll get a card every now and again showing you a picture of it and whatnot. Then I would expect a picture of the kids like, running around the park at least and like playing on something, you know. I didn't want them to go into slavery or whatnot or be like, throwing shoes up and whatever. But obviously a better life than what I'm going to give them. So yeah, I think it's all good, mate. Really.
All you have to give him is love. That's it.
Are you going to go and get that bath now, Chris?
I am, right? I am, because listen, thank you very much. I love you and leave you, boys and girls, right? Honestly, it's been fucking brilliant, right? Oh yeah, from Chris to Brick, people.
Yeah, see you later, Chris.
See you
Take
later.
care.
See you later, boys and girls.
Chris.
Shut up.
Bye bye.
Massive. Thanks so much, mate. He gets it straight away. Chris
Right, he's gone now. Let's fucking slate him to bits.
What? Hey, whoa, slate, Brick. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, he never fucking shuts up, does he?
No. UK
I thought it was just the
transparency.
breeze.
Yeah.
UK transparency about me being a dragon, the cheeky get.
Yeah.
Yvonne's
That
not a
joke,
dragon.
that joke went down like a fucking block of concrete, mate.
Absolutely, mate. I mean, we can either cement it all now or just leave it till next time. It's up to you.
Yeah. I'll plaster all it cracks, whatever.
No worries, mate. Well, okay. I'll put my trowel away for now. But I'm just so glad Chris came on. I really am, especially after them comments saying how good he was on Tuesday, and he was superb. And he gets us, fits in. Yes, we got another guy. We got someone else.
I know, yeah, God bless him fitting in with you.
Listen, you're on one tonight, aren't you, Mum? Right?
No.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Go on, get it out your system.
I'm being nice. Don't even start.
No, you're not.
Biker, sort him out.
You're being a
You're
dragon.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she is.
She's been lovely tonight, mate.
No, she's not. That's why you brought that dragon picture up earlier on when she was being a dragon.
No,
Now
he
she's
was
being a
winding me
dragon
up.
again.
No, he was winding me up.
She's being a dragon again.
Are you
Oh,
sure?
piss off.
Are
Yeah,
you sure, mate?
yeah, she is, mate. I can feel the fire. I can feel the
Really?
heat. Yeah.
Oh no, mate. I hate it when that happens.
Biker!
Oh no, Biker, not Biker. No, he wouldn't do that. Yes, he's just done it to you, Yvonne. Get over it. You're a dragon. Simple as that. There you go. And that picture does you justice. Trying to help you out here.
It does look better, doesn't it?
At least it's a nice background, you know.
Yeah, it's a nice dragon.
Good sunset. It's a right sunset, is that?
It's beautiful. That is.
Yeah, it's a nice dragon, so I'm privileged, aren't I?
No, you're not.
Why aren't I?
Because I said so.
All right, then, you're the boss.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I know.
We have to do as we're told.
I never tell anyone to do anything.
I fucking don't do as I'm told. You should know that.
No, what I do is I get in trouble.
Only offline. You know that.
Yeah. I follow you.
You're right, Mel. She does. That's why,
I do what?
you know, Yvonne. See what I mean? Yvonne says it how it is. You know, a compliment, Yvonne. You know, a compliment.
Yeah, I do.
Right, you do. Okay, there's one.
Well, it's best being honest, isn't it? To be fair.
Of course.
Always be honest.
Absolutely.
And you've
That's why you
nothing to
can't
worry about.
deny being a dragon, can you? So,
No, because I'm honest.
There
exactly.
you go. There you go.
Guys, thanks for everything tonight in that chat. Superb as always. Brilliant stuff. Right. I may as well.
May as well what?
It's all right. It's put link up.
Yeah, he has his beat you to it. That's a first, Dino.
Yes. Done
You've
it.
won that one.
I have, yeah. So, anyone, if you want to come in, I know it's not a controversial, dramatic live. Right, shall I cause some controversy?
Right, I'm going to go back in the chat now.
Okay.
Thank God for that.
Thanks for,
Why?
thanks for coming up. Been good having you, P. You stayed up here a lot
That's
longer than
all
you
right,
normally
Yvonne.
do.
Yeah. It's good, that.
Yeah.
Biker, don't take
What
the
time
piss.
is it?
I'm not taking piss. I'm being honest.
3:15, 9:15. She thinks she can bugger off 15 minutes early. Really, Yvonne?
Why won't you tell me I've got to do 15 minutes?
11:30, isn't it? Friday.
Right, boss, I'll do as I'm told.
Yeah. Friday,
sacked.
11:30. Tuesday, 11 o'clock, early finish.
No, 10:30 Tuesday.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, that depends on what time I start.
No, it doesn't. It depends on.
Yes, it
what-
does.
No, it doesn't.
It does. It's an hourly rate.
If you start late, that's your own bloody fault, not mine.
I know.
Yeah, Dino. She's got kids to get up with for school.
I've got lots of bloody work.
Oh, yeah, forgot about that.
I don't know you find the time. I really don't.
What? What do you mean?
Find the time to get your kids up for school, get them off to school, and get yourself off to school.
Well, it's just the way it is. It's the way it is.
It is.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
You're an absolute superstar doing that, I'll tell you now.
No, it's just being a mum, isn't it?
Of course it is. That's why you're a superstar. That's a compliment, by the way. I'm not taking piss.
No, I knew that for a change.
Good.
For a change.
You didn't have to repeat that. I heard you first
Staying
time.
out of this one.
What do you know?
I said I'm staying out of this one.
I'm being complimentary here. There you go.
How's Heidi?
She's been a right dragon tonight, hasn't she?
Yeah, she's been on it. No, Heidi's all right. She's getting bigger. She's just my little knobhead. That's all she is.
Yeah, my dog's my little shit.
Yeah, mine's my little knobhead.
Has she bit through anything?
No, she ain't.
Or did you complain?
No, she's not chewed no other than me. But
Who complains?
Hey?
Who complains?
So what are you doing at the minute? Complaining?
we ain't
Oh,
complaining.
you're not.
No, she asked me about Heidi.
Yeah. Has she been chewing? Has she stopped chewing now? Through
Yeah,
the
just
cables and stuff.
Just about, mate. She's just about out of that now.
Just about. Because
No,
I saw how big she was probably just over a week ago or something.
Yeah.
Frightening.
Yeah, she's big. And
Mine's
getting
big.
bigger.
My
Chris,
generation-
thanks for that comment. Cheers, mate. So have you. Can't wait to see you again and listen to you again, mate. We've got another great guy in there, guys, who just fits in. Yes.
Do you know something? The fact he's actually wrote that while he's laid in bath naked. There you go, people. That's an image. for you.
Biker! Do you have to?
I bet he has.
Tell him off, Yvonne. Tell him.
It's always the bloody same.
No. I bet, yeah. I'm telling you now, I bet he's laid in bath and he's wrote that while he's laid in bath. There you go.
Right,
Oh, Chris,
okay.
tell me I'm wrong, Chris.
It could be right, Yvonne.
Yeah, it could be, but...
You know what I mean? So what's your problem with that?
Oh, shut up.
Have you got a problem with something?
No. I'm just saying.
Drama. Pass the word around, guys. Let's get more viewers in. Me and Yvonne. Drama. So you got a problem with that, have you?
Don't fucking start, Dino. Oops, sorry
Are
for my
you
swearing,
telling
everyone.
me not to say, whoa, hang on a minute, you're getting a bit out of hand here.
Drama.
Mm-hmm.
Drama.
Don't start.
Yeah, you big girl's blouse.
Don't worry, Yvonne, I haven't started.
Oh, I can't believe she called you a big girl's blouse, mate.
MP, is that what she just called?
No, I did not. That's what he called you. Don't take the piss.
What?
No, that's what she called you earlier.
Right, I missed that one. Thanks for bringing that one up, please, mate. Thank you very much. You call me a girl's blouse?
No, I didn't. Biker!
You did?
Right, anybody? Did anyone else hear that? Right, spread the word across YouTube. D-Knowledge has been called a girl's blouse by Yvonne Driver. Right, and on my next live, I'm going to call her out. It's just going to be me and her. Pure drama, guys. Get ready for it. I'll schedule it 24 hours beforehand.
We have to let me know then.
I've just said I'll
Well, I don't get your notifications, do I? Sorry.
Yeah, that's a good one.
There you
Right,
go.
so carry on. Go on.
Chris Rick has replied. Yes, he was definitely in the bath when he made that comment.
Well, you're right for a change, Biker.
I'm always right.
You're not always right.
Like,
It's normal.
Chris.
Where's Plod tonight? He's not been on.
He's
Does anyone know?
Yes, I do. He's recovering.
Oh, okay.
I ain't going to go into detail because it's not my story.
I get it. I get that. I just wanted to know.
Yeah,
where he was
loads of
tonight.
people are familiar that Plod goes through treatment, and from time to time, you know, he can be on here every time for hours, and then he's not here, and that's because he's someone who goes through regular treatment for a past problem. So he's not being ignorant.
It's not because of that, mate, but he's recovering from what happened on Wednesday.
Right. I don't know. I don't know anything about that, but I think we should keep things like that just to that.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. You don't know.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, but I mean,
he's a lot better now than he was.
Right.
So that's it. But
okay.
So, I had half an hour chat with him before we came on live.
No worries. He'll be on when he's fit and ready. So, but while we're on the subject of Plod, just caught up with his videos and that, brilliant as always. And he still gets out and about despite his he's not he's never in full fitness, if I can put it that way, and he still gets out and about and provides all them brilliant videos and teaches thousands of people lots of things, and that's why he's the best going as far as auditing's concerned. And until I see any change in that, I'll always keep saying it. And it's not just because he's my mate, but if anyone can prove me wrong that to Plod or not to Plod is the best auditor in the world, then fair enough. I'll probably argue that, but at least let me know if you think I'm wrong about that. But yeah, so yeah, he'll be back on here.
He will, mate. I know he's not listening. I know he's not listening because he said, I need something to do tonight. So I says, right, you've got Amazon, download Top Gun Maverick and get it watched. He went, right, I'll do that.
So he's watching Top Gun and not this live. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because we need you to chill out, mate.
So
my fault. I told him to do it.
Well, you're wrong then, Biker. Your co-host has told someone not to watch your channel. Do you know? That's
no, I didn't say that. Plod said he didn't want to be sat at his desk at the computer because of the condition he's in. So I told him, get on your bed, download Top Gun, and watch that instead.
Wow.
There you go.
Okay.
I'm looking after the guy. Not literally, but...
As long as it's all right, that's all that matters. Just let him know I've been asking to make sure he's all right, won't you?
No, here's what I know, right? I know for a fact not for a fact at all. He could be watching anything. He could be out in a restaurant. We don't know, but he watches. He'll be listening to this as well.
He'll watch it back.
Or watch it back, but yeah.
Actually, time I was speaking to, if he downloaded it when he said he was going to do, it'll finish now, so he might be watching now.
Anyway, if you're listening, mate, how you doing? Hope you're okay. Speak to you soon.
Right, I'm going to go back in the chat now. You're doing me, Eddie.
Yeah, thank God for that. What now?
Yeah, now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad I hadn't done your heading, so I'll see you later, love. You take care.
Right, same to you, Biker. See you later.
Bye-bye, love.
See you later, Dino. Pain in the ass.
Bye. Thanks, Yvonne.
Bye.
Thank you.
See, you
Thank
did her, didn't
God
you?
for that.
You
thought
did
we'd
her,
never
didn't
get rid of her.
you? Did her, I didn't.
I do everyone's head in.
No, you don't.
Well, not everyone's, no. More than 4 people. 5. Connie, yo. I've just seen Charlie's back in there. Hi. Charlie. Hello. Welcome back to the safety of the chat.
She doesn't talk like that, mate. She's got a broad Yorkshire accent like me.
No. In my mind, it's always going to be Charlotte Fairclough Boyle. How do you know that?
I've spoken to her.
Oh.
Nah,
Charlotte, no, it's fine. That's why I always say to the cocker, Tori cock, did you like that? I just love that name, and I'll always put that little characteristic act on like I do, because it's my show, and I like doing it. Charlie, how are you? Super. Having a rough night? No worries. Fucking sister-in-laws, no worries.
fucking sister-in-laws. Bash, I don't think I'd fuck my sister-in-law. Oh, that ain't what you meant, is it? Sorry. I misread it. Easy mistake.
What? I didn't hear anything. Sorry. Does no one want to come on here? Come on, man. What are you scared of? It's only me and Biker. What's wrong with you people? Drama.
I reckon Chris will come on once he's had his bath, mate. He'll come
Let's
back
call
on.
some drama. Yeah. No. I mean, auditor for auditor, I know you're listening.
Charlotte, I'm not a wrong'un.
He's a wrong'un, Charlotte.
I'm fucking not a wrong'un.
Charlie, don't believe him. He came in earlier, Alligator,
Did he?
for about 30 seconds and then nipped off. But since then, no. His time's up, I think. Everything he's threatened me with, it would have happened by now.
So there's been nobody in private chat at all tonight.
No, it's been
Very quiet for some reason.
very, yeah. I wonder why. Hopefully by now people are realising we're not that type of live stream.
Charlotte, anyone know who Laura Lewis? Yes, she used to come on here once or twice.
Oh, has she gone now, by the way, because of that thing what happened with the toilet thing?
I believe so, but
So she's gone, yeah?
I believe so. Well, she's not on YouTube anymore. I don't know if she's deleted the channels, but I've not seen her about.
This could be Chris back, but I'm not sure.
That would have fucking quick bath if it was.
Chris, can you put your glasses back on, mate? Thank you. It's Chris. Bloody hell. The end of the month, few people have been paid, so right. Says Neil. What would you like to discuss? Connie, what is it now, Connie? Right. Chris, give me a sec, mate. Right, why has Laura been mentioned? No sign of her. All I know is about Laura is that happened, and I saw the video, and it was
Excuse me, sorry.
definitely a shock, I'd say. And And at first I thought, nah, that was manipulated. That's someone's. So no, I don't get it. And Laura, you're probably better off staying off, to be honest, after that. Bit too much, y'all.
Just a tad.
Just a little. Oh, Yvonne.
Yvonne said good night. Good night, Yvonne. Take care. Catch you later. Give my love to all the baby dragons.
Good night, Yvonne. Thanks very much for everything, really. Thank you.
Yeah, she's not a bad lass, is she?
Yeah, she is actually, but sometimes she's all right.
Yeah, she has her moments, doesn't she?
Yeah, she has a bloody moment. Yeah.
She's
Yeah,
all right.
she has a bloody moment. Yeah, she does. Oh, yeah, Yvonne, don't you? Hey. No, she's wonderful.
She knows we're taking piss.
She does know that. She does. Although we suit dragons, wee man.
Anybody else think it's warm tonight, or is it just me having a fucking menopausal episode?
It's warm here, mate, because I've got that fan on low floor over the.
That's all right. Well, I put my fan on because people can hear it if I throw my mic, so I ain't got it on.
Right, Chris wants to come back on.
That's some nice cupboard door handles.
And there he pops.
I think he's muted, mate.
Could be muted, Chris.
Chris, you're muted.
Put the volume up. The microphone.
Is he showing muted on yours?
No.
No, it's just down at his end now. Can't hear you, Chris.
How you doing?
Chris, drop off and come back on.
Yeah, try that, Chris. There you go. Charlotte, I'm guessing Wakefield. Thank you.
Charlotte, I'm gonna say Surrey.
I'm going to say somewhere posh. Like, you're not round the corner from me, are you?
No, you said posh, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, she's not going to be around the corner from you then, is she?
Why not?
Because she said posh.
Uh-huh. What happened with Laura then? Gibbo Live, how you doing? Another new name, love seeing it. Chris is back. Hopefully this time with sound.
Hello.
There we go, we can hear you.
You two are absolutely hilarious. You like how you was just absolutely withered with that woman there. And I honestly, that was comical. I've had a chance to read the chat as well. And again, I apologise for the people in the chat that I couldn't keep up with it. But I couldn't help but have to come back on just for 2 minutes just to say, where have you managed to pull your bollocks from out of your inside of his boys? And I am led to believe by some good chat there that I'm just getting weaned in here and I'm going to be basically exposed to absolute ridicule at some point in the future. I just want it to be sooner rather than later.
Oh, no, we're going to keep you hanging with that one, I think.
We're going to break you in gently, Chris.
God, honestly, I've done nothing but laughing that back. You know, I've had the phone next to me as well. I was playing with my rubber ducky, right? But I couldn't help but just honestly. I mean, I was in stitch. I've never laughed like this for a long time. You know, and again, normally it's not with people my age, or it's normally with people younger than us, right? So this is what I'm saying, lads. He's a very young at heart, and I'm sure Yvonne keeps us grounded. She does. But my God, do you not turn into two little school kids when she comes on?
I get the most brunt of it though. That's the thing, you know. I'm thinking about not letting her on again. Actually, now after tonight.
I don't think that. I don't think no matter how hard you tried, even if you didn't want to, you couldn't. I'm sure there would just be something in the back of your mind saying, I'd rather have her on now than have her like banging in your ear afterward. Because let's face it, my friend, I'm sure that woman, in the way she was speaking to you there, it was very nice, but it was like that dinner lady at school who, you know, you could go and stand next to if you were getting bullied. But if you did get her on the wrong side of her, she'd also, you know,
Do you know,
give you that.
just hit the nail on the head, because you know
Tell
what
me
her
about
job
it,
actually
Chris.
is. She actually is a dinner lady.
She is a dinner lady, and she's also
Yeah, she is.
a personal friend, and she's also
Hilarious.
been around for probably about 16, 17 months for me and things like that. So it's all we know each other in that case. So she's not new, and we've not ripped into. You know, it's not someone who. This is someone who gets the score. But yeah, we rip Yvonne to pieces, and she comes back in her way, and we all know the score. And at the end of the day, it's always a smile. What
It
people
is.
leave. So that's the main thing, you know.
In the chat says that and reflects it. Dino, game mate, that's what one of the I just very quickly come back on. Honestly, the chat and the people you've got following you seem to be like very. There's a couple of people in there that, I mean, I wish they were up there to rip interviews instead of yous being there, because they wouldn't have they didn't seem like they want to wean us in. Yous. I can see the day. I remember as an apprentice, and I got nailed to the floor with a nail gun, right? And it was part of an initiation, not through my arms, it was through me clothes, whatnot. But this was all stuff that happened to you and make character build you. And I know exactly what you two are doing to me. Like the older brother technique, isn't it? Yeah. So I'm hoping Yvonne's going to be like stick up for me eventually when you two actually do come down.
No doubt about it, she will. Anything she can say bad about myself and Biker, she'll say it. If she can get someone else on board with her, she'll be rocking there.
Yeah,
she loves it, and she knows we're too soft to say anything. But I'm fucking scared shitless of her, to be honest with you. But
fucking so, man. I've only fucking put, listen, mate, it got everybody. And I've tell someone in the chat that says my glasses were steamed, and I've deliberately de-steamed them, right, for them. Because
honestly, mate, I dread it. I dread it with Yvonne. But no, she's fun. She's amazing, really. If anything, and I have said it, she's very overprotective of this channel as a moderator. Probably the fairest moderator, I would say. And I reckon some moderators that you can get an urge. I can imagine that, and it's like I want to, but I've got too much respect for the channel. I know it's not the right time. I can tell. I would be able to tell with Dino's body language or whatever whether I should or not, and that type of control is amazing. That's why I don't have to. I just know I can rely on all my mods, really, especially. Well, there's a few elites. I must admit that, and it's not favoritism. It's just not every moderator turns up every week. So The ones who do, I don't have to worry about what goes on in that chat. I really don't, because I know I'd say 90+% of the time, what their decision they've made is the right one. So I don't have any problems with, the only thing I have problems with is people who come back at me and say, why have I been blocked and why have I been, and I'm thinking, I don't know, mate, I really don't know. It's not me. What you bothered about? And
That's it. They come back in chat saying why am I blocked? Well, you're not blocked because you're typing in the fucking chat.
because you're in the chat. Yeah. I mean, bit weird.
She's like matron, isn't she? She's like matron. She's just got control of the whole situation, but at the same time, she's there to push the conversation forward and just keep yous going like naughty school kids, And again, I'm loving the vibe, honestly, lads and lasses. I am really am. Again, before I went to go to bed, I just wanted to, because I got a chance to read the chat and the response. Obviously, because I didn't read it last time, it's actually a bit overwhelming for us. You know what I mean? But I can see some really good banter there. And aye, Dean, I'll be here as often as you're gonna let us, mate. And I'll be as far away as you need us to be as well. I've cleaned me trowel, right, for the chat. I've cleaned me trowel. Make sure I did that for you, right? What I've done is I've de-steamed me glasses, and I am well aware that these gentlemen are weaning me in for a little bit longer. Is it being caught out, man? Look, I've read the chat and they've told us what's going to happen. So, I'm getting well informed for this year. But no, honestly, boys, thank you very, very much. Honestly, I really appreciate it. Good night, and Chris bless.
Been our pleasure, Chris. You take care and good night.
Thank you, legends, right, boys and girls. I'll see you later. I love you and leave you. Bye bye.
Bye, mate.
See you later, Chris. Thank you, mate. You're the legend. Thanks very much, mate. We got a new super guest on. Yeah. What a guy. What a nice guy. And thanks for all your nice comments towards Chris as well. You see it, guys. You hear it. You guys know you've been around for a long time. I feel right about it. I know Biker feels right about it. So yeah, can't wait to see Chris again, listen to him, and so respectful as well.
Yeah, definitely.
So enjoy your rest of your evening, Chris. Have a nice weekend and everything, and hope you enjoy it the best you can. And
well, he's off to bed now, mate, because he's working tomorrow, so he's not going to see much at weekend, is he?
He's not going to see.
He ain't going to see much at weekend, is he? Because he's working tomorrow.
Well, what? All right, but
well, it's
just
Saturday,
make the best of the whatever the weekend looks like. Just make the best of it. But yeah, I think Chris enjoys his work, as much as a holiday. Going off what he said, but yeah, just enjoy your weekend, mate. So no matter what you're doing, she'll be rain. Oh, that's a good crinkle. That is the worst one yet, mate.
What? What's her name?
Chubby Rain. I don't know. It could be. It just reminds me of Crinkle.
No, Chubby Rain is an actual guy, mate.
Is it? I'm sorry, mate. Forgive me. I've got crinkleitis.
Right, be careful.
Right, I'll do the banner job, I think.
I would.
Yeah, okay. Bear with me. Okay, here we go.
Right,
I forgot that right.
Yeah. Describe him to me, mate, because I've seen
him. Some glasses, what look like mine. Beard, longer, dark brown. And he's got a nice curtain behind him as well, but not as nice as mine.
Yeah, I think that the hair is false light, but what you've just described is what I've seen.
And now he's drinking out of a Deanology mug. Oh no, not a Deanology mug. One of his own cup tea. Yeah, I think this guy's Jen. Tea, and where there's tea, there's hope. That type of cup. Yeah.
Yeah, you just described what I've seen before, mate.
Right, so we're good.
I'm hoping so. So is that is not a low basket, but do something specific.
There's a logo there. It looks like a speaker or something. Mate, Chubby Rain, just give us one of them. It's my way of having fun with. Just do that. I think it's real. Yeah, I think it's real. But I need to go to the toilet as well. This is always awkward.
Right,
Chubby Rain, give me 2 minutes, mate. Hang about and forgive me. But I'll leave you with Biker for a sec, and then I'll nip back. I'll not be a minute.
Have you brought him on?
I'm still there.
You all right?
Yeah, I've actually been on your channel before, I think.
Yeah, he has.
Sorry. Okay. I'll nip off now. Shall I get you two guys back on and then come back to you, or leave you?
Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want.
Yeah, go for it, Matt. That's fine.
Just give me a minute, then we can all come back on together. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Cool.
all right. Yeah, he described you then, mate, to a T what I'd seen of you before.
That's me with a Tina Turner wig.
Yeah, I said the hair weren't real, like, but yeah, described it.
It's a wig. Yeah, it's not real. And my sunglasses. Got to protect my identity, you see.
Yeah. Don't work, though, does it?
Not too much, though. Not too much.
Yeah, I'm just going to say it don't work.
Yeah, obviously, I don't mind putting my identity out there, you know, my face, my muscles, and all that, you know, but I don't want to do it so blatantly that I could just end up in someone's stream who maybe I go for a new job in 2 years, and they remember me from YouTube, but just getting drunk and smoking and acting like a weirdo, you know. So I don't want to like put it too much because I think it's just like an entertainment platform. So I'm here to entertain, you know, and just get along with everyone. You know, I'm not here for any sinister stuff, but I will make a fool of myself, and I will, you know. That's what YouTube's about, isn't it? Just putting your personality out there and making a fool of yourself and people having a laugh. Like, at your expense, etc.
That's what it should be about.
There's so many arguments, isn't there?
Have you got the window open? You've got YouTube open.
I have got the Friday night, but it's muted, so I'll just switch it off.
I can hear myself when I'm talking. Right, it's gone now.
Has it gone now? Yeah, it's probably
Yeah.
Inside.
We started.
Cubby, are you allowed back in your local yet? Neil Robinson, I didn't get a time scale on the barred out time. The standard is 2 years. Yeah. So, all I was thinking of with me being barred out of my local pub is I'm a musician by trade. So if I ever do go back into it, that will be a pub that I will have to play in. So I was thinking I'll have to wear a disguise if I go in there because I'm barred. You know, I'll definitely wear the wig and the sunglasses. Yeah, they might not recognize us, you know, because I'm barred out, you know. I was barred out for now as well, you know what I mean? It was crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. How you doing, old matey? How you
doing? UK, I know I'm live. I know I'm still live. Did you all hear that?
I'm doing absolutely brilliant, thank you.
Great.
Yeah. We were chatting, mate. Even though you're barred up, we were still chatting.
Great.
Yeah.
I heard some of it, but thanks for coming on there.
Yeah,
I
you're
like the
welcome.
wig.
It's nice to meet you. Nice
It's
to
a
meet
bit
you.
like my hair.
Yeah. You don't need a wig. You've got hair, like.
I might do soon. According to all these guys, I'm bald. I'm going bald.
Well, you can always do a comb over. That'll hide it. Comb over hides baldness, apparently.
Anyway, thanks for coming on. Have you been watching before, or have you
Yes,
just come across it?
I've been watching your live for about a month or two now, and what actually swayed me massively in your favours when you were on the other night and your daughter was on,
Oh yeah.
and I thought, wow, he's got such a nice family, and he is such a good guy. But word of mouth on YouTube was like, Dino, he's a wrong'un. And I'm like, all right, then I like wrong'uns. Who's Dino? And then I found you, and you were just such a nice, placid, lovely guy with a nice family.
Cheers.
And putting it out there, which is it was probably some idiot who's hiding behind a keyboard who's never been on a panel who went, Dino's a wrong'un.
Who were that? Sorry.
Huh?
Who said that?
Oh, I don't know. I can't even remember now. It was someone mentioned your name, and because I'm brand new to all this live YouTube panel stuff.
Yeah.
Someone mentioned your name. I think they said Deanology or something. Deanology. Apparently, you'd said something which was totally trivial, and somebody's pounced on it and went, "Oh, listen to this." And I was like, yeah, that'll be bullshit. Let's just check it out for myself. And then when I found your streams, wow, what a great guy you are.
Yeah.
You even had your daughter on, like your grown up daughter, obviously. She was on. She was nice, very nice.
Yeah, it's going to happen. I've had it for months, and most of the time it's like I've just shrugged it off and that. But sometimes it can get you down because it makes you start thinking about your own channel and where do I go from here and things like that. But no, I just think, hang on, I've done nothing. I'll just carry on the way I've been going. So if it's not broke, don't fix it. So people can say what they want about me and things like that. But if it becomes heavy, like pedo and things like that can get to me and things like that. No, as far as when you said my family and that, I've had all three of my daughters on, and my dad as well. So yeah, I've been supported by my family now. I don't know about other YouTube channels who've had the daughters or sons on or parents or whatever, but I have, all because they support me and things like that. So one particular episode, if you like, was last just after last summer. I reckon not far off this time last year. There was an episode, and my daughter was brought into it, and there was actual physical. Where I'm sat right now is where certain things happened with a certain YouTuber, and then from that point on live streams, this person started slagging me off and my daughter and things like that, and saying many untruths and things like that. So I gathered and got this video together. I've got that. I'll just let this guy carry on. And all these people are jumping in on it without any proof, without anything about what he said. And they jump in on it. And they create further rumours, and then it spreads further wide. And it kind of, I wouldn't say it made me ill, but it got to one particular night or the night before, and I thought, right, tomorrow. No, next Friday. This Friday, the next Friday Night Live. That's it. I'm going to have to do it now. So I called this guy out. In fact, I called him out a while ago beforehand, and in between me calling him out and the actual night where I confronted him on my live was quite a while. It was a few months. So I made sure I had enough, and I made sure I didn't go on and to make a fool out of myself or anything, and that everything I said would be spot on. And if you want to prove me wrong, prove me wrong. And just nailed him within 20 minutes, if that. And then since then,
you nailed him. Did you nail him like the Romans nailed Jesus Christ to the cross?
Not physically. No, but there's a lot to it. Like, you upset a friend. There's more to that story. So it was kind of left in my hands to deal with it, to be honest, because of circumstances surrounding that and what was going on with other people involved.
Yeah. One thing I've noticed is like people, it's like a pack of dogs once they get started. It's a pack of dogs, and as soon as there's a target, all the dogs will just it's like a pack of dogs, definitely. You know, it should be what you're doing is, you know, you're just coming on, you're having a happy chat, and you're just mingling, just chilled, and people join and just say hello. I'm in my house, so I'm a bit lonely. Thank you for putting your stream out so I can see what you're doing. You know, we can have a chat and talk about things that are happening in the world. But you get these people who come on and they go, oh, he's a pedo, he's a pervert, and blah, 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 blah. And those people are just like...
Yeah, it's not worth challenging anymore, because I don't watch as much YouTube these days as I used to, and mainly because of that, because I can react, and the odd time if I go on a live and listen, and there's always someone in. If I just put hello, someone will always come in, straight attack and all that, and me being stupid sometimes, I'll go back with a stupid remark saying, come on my live and say that or whatever, and I think, oh, you shouldn't lower yourself to that, but that's how annoying it gets, you know what I mean?
What we have to do is decide, why are we going live? Why are we on live panels? Why are we talking on YouTube? If we don't have a purpose, then people will just take the piss. We need a purpose.
Well, they can try. They've been trying for a long time, but I think things have dropped off now. And I used to get a lot more viewers on a live simply because of all that and all the challenges and that. But it's all dropped off now, because it's like, to me, it's like, bring it on. I've never been beaten yet, so
I've got a gift for you, Dean. I've got a bonus for you, right? You know, the people who attacked you, they probably got about 37 subscribers, and you've got over 25,000, right? And what you have to always do is, if someone attacks you, look at how many subscribers they've got.
Not well, yeah. So in one way, yeah, you could look at that part of it. I haven't got 20. Them figures are not really.
You've got over 25,000 subscribers.
That's because of one video.
Is it one video? What happened on that video live?
It weren't even my video. So before it went to this figure, I was on 5,700 or something.
5,700.
By now, possibly call it 6,000 subs.
60. Well, that's even better than 1,000. So that's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? When you get like popular, you'll always get haters because they aren't popular. and they'll try and bring your popularity down, type thing.
The problem you've got people that'll come on, they'll spout the shit, and they'll say it's the truth, and say this is how it's happened, blah blah blah. And when the proof is there in front of them, blatantly in front of them, everybody can see it, but yet they still continue with the same bullshit. You know, it's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
They'd never brought anything on proper. Whereas, like with the my daughter thing and this other guy, I brought it on proper. I showed. I got proof up on there. I actually got my daughter on live speaking. There were things said beforehand, and everything she said was analysed beforehand, and then she said it, and it was and things like that. He lasted 20 minutes if that. Other people backed me up. He didn't have a leg to stand on because it was like, there you go, what I'm saying, there it is. Now, what you're saying, I kept saying, where is it? Bring it on. What have you got then? What are you talking about? Where is it? Nothing. So it's all, whereas I can bring it forward if I have to. I would never like slag someone off and say something about them that could be a serious matter without bringing any up.
Do you know what you're doing tonight? Like, are you just sitting back and having some beers, just chilling? Yeah. Me too. You know, I've been starving myself all day. I was going to order a takeaway, and then when I put it through Just Eat, it added up to £13.80 just for a 12-inch pizza and some garlic sauce. So I'm not paying £13 for a bloody pizza. And I thought, you know what? I'll go to the shop tomorrow and I'll buy £13 worth of frozen food, hide it in my freezer, and then that's me sorted for the next few weeks.
It's expensive now, takeaways.
£13 for a pizza.
Yeah. Right, Nino, I'm going to call it a night, mate. It's midnight. Go.
Midnight.
So,
it's officially Saturday.
It's officially Saturday, 3 minutes into it. What do you mean?
I started at 9, not 8:30.
Yeah, but I'm up at 5 with my knob at morning.
But I don't care about that.
Well, I fucking do. I'm knackered.
Oh, that's all right then.
No, tonight has been a really, really good evening. It's been excellent tonight. We've had a really good crack, really good laugh.
No worries, mate.
It's been really good. People in chat, you've been stars tonight as well.
Unbelievable, aren't
the banter has been second to none. It's been really, really good.
The best.
And
the best.
Cheers for coming on, Shelby. I have seen you before.
You're welcome, Eddie. Thanks for vouching for us.
Yeah, not an issue, mate. Not an issue. Right, everybody, I'm going to say good night. Swat in the chat, signing off. Take care, love you all, and bye-bye.
Sweet dreams.
See you later. Thanks for everything, mate. There you go. Thank God for that until Tuesday. I'm only joking. No. No, Biker's brilliant. Always has been. The best co-host on YouTube when it comes to this type of chat, type of life.
He is for you, definitely.
Brilliant. All you guys, thanks so much indeed. In that chat as well. Thanks for coming on, Matt.
What we were talking about earlier, there's like YouTube has become like a pack of wild dogs, hasn't it?
Yeah, in some groups, yeah.
Well,
like when you look at what they do, and maybe, and I don't like, if someone's got 30 subs, I just think, well, at least, they've got a channel and, 30 people, maybe 1 or 2 videos or even no videos. And it's like, but yeah, I know what you mean by that.
Well, I'm not sure you do know what I mean, but I will explain it. If you do it to a level, but I'll explain it a bit further what I mean. Right? I came into this YouTube community a few months ago, right, and I got the brunt force of it. I said a few stupid things, and I drink when I'm on YouTube, and I drink, and you know, and I said a couple of things wrong, and what I realized was like all of a sudden I was like, the something that people would step on when they're in the street, like poo on shoe. I was like, how did they come to this? I've only just joined. I'm a nice guy, you know, and I'm just positive vibes all the time. And I was like, how did I become such a villain? And what's going on here? And then it hit me. It hit me one day, right? It hit me, right? You know what? You know what it is? It's bullying. Yeah. That's what's happening on YouTube right now. There is lots and lots of bullying going on. Yeah. And if you get disliked by one person, they will tell everyone else on YouTube how bad you are. And then they'll all, like I say, a pack of dogs, they'll come at you and they'll bully the hell out of you. Even though you've done that wrong, you just, you know, you just try and have a big crack on. And, you know, it is bullying. That's the key. That's what's going on now in this YouTube community is bullying, right? And it's happening on a massive scale. And I think the sooner we realize that, the more we can, you know, deal with it and move forward. Because I think the bullies don't even know that they're bullies. But yeah, your turn to talk now. I'll just shut up for a couple of minutes.
No, you're right, because it's happened a lot, and you know, I suppose I've been bullied and things like that, and I've mentioned it myself, and I've even said almost after every live the last couple of months, YouTube, you need to do something about this, because like it's harassment as well in some cases.
Yeah, well, bullying and harassment go hand in hand.
If you're telling someone to leave you alone and you try not to entertain them, and yet they still persist, then they're harassing you. But bullying, words, things like that. And then I get a guest from time to time, a Welsh guy called Smokey's Poi, I call it. Channel Smokey, I call him, and he's a Welshman and he's a nice guy, and that kind of thing drove him to attempt his life, take his own life with medication that he had in his cupboard. And he used to come on before he did that. Smokey won't mind me saying this, he knows what I'm like, and he said this is the kind of stuff, you know, that can drive people to commit suicide, and you know, and the next thing, something had happened, something was said.
Yeah.
He went straight into that position. He came back. He was in hospital. Jumped on one of my lives one night while he was in hospital and explained what had happened. And he's there in hospital explaining it, which, you know, the whole scene of it, with him doing it there, and absolutely shocking. And yeah, you know, these people have got nothing better to do, you know.
Well, I don't know about that, but there's definitely a problem with bullying in the live community that we frequent. And I think if we use the word bullying more in the chat, if people can use the word bullying in chat, if somebody says something bad about you, I just say, well, there's another example of bullying on YouTube. You know, just bring it out, get it out in the open. It is a lot of bullying going on in this YouTube because people can get away with it. You know, because and that's just the way it's going. Once people understand what's going on, that you know, because it took me 2 months to figure out what the hell was going on these YouTube lives.
Yeah.
And it just hit me one day. I was like, it's bullying. You know, it's easy to bully people. It is. It's too easy to bully someone, and
well, it is, and you know, it's a well-known saying that, and I've even seen signs, physical signs put up there saying, "Contact us. Cyberbullying is a serious crime." right? So they're saying that, but YouTube is a massive, other than mainstream media. You know, you're talking the next biggest, one of the next biggest things to world exposure on you know, whatever people's lives are about, whatever they do or create or whatever. It's a massive platform, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. And that's
And
one thing.
everyone can see it. So why YouTube not doing something about a serious crime?
Well, they are. I looked into it, right? Once I realised what was going on, I thought, what is YouTube doing about this? And then I thought, well, they have got report functions. You can report anything in live chat. You can just click on the comment and press report. You can also report streams. Reporting certain people who are the bullies. That's where they're not really going right. They should have, like, if you've been bullied, what is the name of the person and what did they say, type of thing. You know, they are doing it. They have got report functions, but it's not good enough, in my opinion.
Well, what about what do you think about the porn bombing situation? Because surely to God, I mean, you know, a platform like this, that could be stopped or should be stopped, but carries on, and it could take, you know, if I made the mistake of like being in full flow of a conversation and not noticing. And which is, some people might think, how can you not see that, Dino? How can you not notice that comment? How can you not? Honest to God, sometimes I can't. I'm concentrating on what I'm saying, and like I don't always see everything. But your channel could get taken down because of that. So
Yeah,
because
well,
of some, you know, that.
No. You know what? That's a big myth. That
I
if
don't
you're
know.
smart, right, your channel won't get taken down. Yeah, you seem pretty smart to me, and I think your channel will continue. So I don't think you have to worry
No,
about.
I know that, mate. But what I'm saying is some, you know, if that happens, some chat it can take your channel down.
Yeah, well, just create a new channel.
I know, but then I've lost all the.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about porn bombers, do you? Because you're smart.
Anyway, I've got used to them. They faded out now, and everything when they've come on, and you know, I've taken them. As long as you take it down, I've had to take videos down when it's happened, so people have not got the chance to watch, and then I'm you know, not monetized anymore.
Honestly, you're fine now. Whatever happened in the past, sorry about that. Your channel will be fine, mate. You put me through a vetted sequence when I joined, didn't you? You vetted me to hell, and I actually had someone vouching for us as well. So don't worry about porn mamas. You're smart enough to avoid all that.
Thanks, mate. Pat, can I just say hello to a couple of people? Patsy Kelly, thanks for coming in. I know you've been in earlier on, but just want to say thank you. I've not had a chance to say hello proper, so you're more of a listener. Yeah. Just as great a skill as a talker. Absolutely, these names in here, the more you come in, mate, these guys in here, regular, some people from minute dot to last dot, alligator especially. I don't know how they do it. If I do 4, 5, 6, 7 hours, 8, they're still in there. Amazing people. So Connie's all right. It makes sense sometimes, but it's all right. But no, they're all good people. A lot of banter, stuff like that can get serious, whatever. I don't care. I'll take it as it comes. It's life, you know. A, B, C, D, evening. How you doing? I'm sure that's a new name to me as well.
New name to me too, mate.
And that's always nice, seeing a new name as well. So, yeah. So, what kind of what do you watch on YouTube? Do you watch any auditing or anything like that?
Yeah. I've got a few like auditors which I watch. Obviously Reggie Photo, and I watch Audit in Britain, Audit in Britain, Meet the Tyrants, BBA audits, Power to the Proletariat. They're me main 5.
So you'll get used to my gestures as well. So when I put a comment up while someone else is talking, I'm kind of talking to them as well. So Connie, mwah.
What's happened to your fingernail? Your middle
Oh,
finger? Can you hold your middle finger up to the camera?
I trapped it in the door. It's on its way out now, actually.
Right.
So it shouldn't be too long before it disappears. But yeah, that hurt.
Hit it with a hammer, eh?
No, I trapped it in a door.
Oh, you walked into the door, didn't you?
Yeah. Mel, by the way, email, if you go on my channel page, if you go to the About tab, there is an email address there where anyone can get in touch with me and have a chat with, you know, just get in touch if you want a chat, say hello, or, you know.
How did you get 25,000 subscribers?
Well, I was on about 5,700, right?
All right, I'll rephrase that. How did you get 5,700 subscribers?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, maybe by creating a channel, putting videos up, and people.
What kind of videos did you put up?
Hey?
What kind of videos did you put up to get the 5,700 subscribers?
Different videos. Started off doing like police stations and things like that. And
were you an auditor? Did you do auditing?
I was doing that kind of thing, yeah.
Right, so that'll explain it then. Have you ever played in a band, a live band before? Are you musical? Can you play any instruments? Can you sing?
Yeah.
I thought so. Sometimes you can just tell. So what's your talent? Do you play guitar or?
No. I did drum.
Drummer, eh? And did you sing?
Well, no, not really. I can a bit, actually.
So you're a drummer by trade?
I did. Playing in a band, I drummed.
Right. How many songs have you learned for the band? How many songs did you learn for the band? Did you learn more than 30?
30. It won't be fair off that, actually.
Yeah. You know, I was in 2 bands at one time, so I had to play like, just the set was massive, so I had to play like about 90 songs in one weekend. And that was like mega cool, you know. I love that.
90 in a weekend?
Yeah.
For what?
I was in a punk band and a band called Dakota as well. So it was like a constant flow of learning songs. The punk band had 30 songs, which I learned in 30 days. I joined the punk band, right? And they were like, we've got a gig in a month's time. And I says, no problem. I'll learn every song you've got and I'll be ready in 1 month. And I basically every single spare time I had was that. And then I joined the band. What? I joined this other band called Dakota.
Right.
And that band required me to learn like something like 60 songs.
Yeah.
And it was like all alternate tunings. And I had to buy like 3 guitars just to play the songs because I didn't have time to tune guitars up and down.
See, for me, right, that I don't. For me, that's like a slave driver because if you're gonna be doing it like what we did was learn the 10, 15 songs you're gonna do in the next following gigs, 10, 20 gigs, whatever. That's the set list. That's what we're going to rehearse. That's what we're going to learn. Nothing else. But let's say we learned 10 songs before that set list we're going to do on this little tour. Before that, we learnt them. We've already learnt them, and it comes naturally if we decided to bring one of the older ones in. You know what I mean? Well,
it's a double-edged sword because my mate said like, oh, I watched this band last week. They're called 101. The reason they're called 101 is because they know 101 songs. And what they do is they put the A4 pieces of paper with 101 songs out before they start playing and say, put a tick to the audience, put a tick beside the song that you want us to play tonight out of 101. And I thought, wow, they sound absolutely brilliant. And I went to see them, right, and they were the worst band I've ever seen. And sometimes you have to home your heart on songs. You know, if you're gonna have to play 101 songs, you're not gonna be as passionate about sometimes I was in a band that played 25 songs, and every single song we put everything into it. Whereas if I had 101, I'd be like just playing Laxadaisy. I remember that one. You know, it's not good. It's not entertaining. So you have to find the perfect amount of songs to learn as a band, I think. You know.
Yeah, as time goes on, so you get more songs, new ideas, and I think
unless you're the Beatles.
Them what stick out, which you'll always play, the ones that stick out, the classics, if you like, they'll always be played because that's what the people who come to listen to want to hear. And then the new, you creating new songs, you've got to play at least one or two of them. So you sort out a set list of songs for a gig, and then rehearse up to that point for so long, and then make sure everyone enjoys it, if you like. So apart from that, you're always learning anyway. And I found when I've not played one for months and months, and someone said, "Right, what about tomorrow? Why don't we do that one?" Oh, we've not played that for. Well, let's just rehearse it, and then we've got a couple of weeks. And within that couple of weeks, in fact, within the first couple of nights, it's been nailed because it's kind of it's been in there. Like any other job, you can always have a break from it and get straight back into it without almost
right. All right, breaking news. Dino, there's some breaking news just come in. Chris the Brick has sent you £5. Breaking news. Critical hit.
Right. Chris, thanks for that, mate. Cheers. Really appreciate that. Super sticker. Got a super sticker.
What you gonna send? What you gonna spend your £5 on, Dino?
Well, YouTube take 30% of everything. By the way.
All right, so it's not £5 you'll actually receive.
No, it's 30% less.
Right, so it's going to be £2.70.
Something like that. I don't know. Well, £2.70 is 50%.
I'm only
It's
joking.
less than that.
I just pretend to be good at maths sometimes.
But no, it's the appreciation. I'm not in it for money, and I don't earn money, and it costs me to do videos and things like that. And
I'm not
most
in it
people
for
only are
money
getting
either.
that. So,
Wink, wink.
but cheers, Chris. Thanks for that. Much
Oh,
appreciated.
breaking news, Chris the Break. You must be loaded, Chris. Can I have a fiver? I'm only joking.
Good night.
Chris.
Good night, Chris.
Nice
Enjoy
one,
your
Chris.
weekend, mate.
Awesome.
Good morning. I said good night. Good morning. Darren, how you doing, Darren? Darren comes in. Always says hello.
You know what, Dino, right? When people send you £5, it just goes to show how much they appreciate just just having your company. It's an amazing thing. It's new.
It is.
New, yeah.
Yeah.
So well done, Dino. You've made someone happy today, and they've appreciated it by sending you some money. Nice one, man.
I don't know. Listen, honestly, how many channels do you watch?
5.
5 channels. How many of them channels do you hear them say, don't forget to hit the like button, don't forget to subscribe?
About 2.
Oh, right, not bad then. So
maybe it's even 1. That kind of thing puts me off. So I probably wouldn't watch
I never say that.
Yeah, but I don't mind it. I don't mind them saying it because if I do enjoy a stream, sometimes I'm thinking about what I'm going to make a cup of tea next, and when I see that, please subscribe or I'm like, oh yes, I will, because I definitely want to see more of this content. I never even thought of that. I was going to make a cup of tea.
You don't need to be asked that though, do you? To be honest with you, if you see content, it's like you'll either automatically subscribe, or you don't have to wait for someone to say, don't forget to subscribe, and then go, oh yeah. So I don't bother with that, because that's like, there's nothing wrong with promoting yourself at all.
Yeah, but you've got
25,000. I've no ego like that. So what I'm saying is, mentioning that fiver, I don't ask for anything. £3.50, Trev, thanks for that. So £3.50, packet of crisp and whatever else. But like Chubby's just said, it's the appreciation. And I get that. I've been on here long enough now, and I've had people donate more money than that. And I've got a PayPal, which I never mentioned. I just have now. But people have put like 10, 20, 30, 40, more, 100 quid in. I will say to you, over time. But YouTube, compared to donations, compared to what I've done, I reckon I've earned probably just about over, rather than broke even, just about earned that couple of quid, just above even, less than minimum wage. So I'm a small channel, you know what I mean? So
you're not really though, if you've got 25,000 subscribers.
Yeah, we're up. Right.
Hold the link up, see if we can get someone else on. Come on, everyone.
Right, well, I'll try, but I don't think anyone wants to join me. They're all scared of me.
YouTube, should be on. ABCD, come on up, mate. Come on up.
Beer Money MP, you know it, mate. That's what these guys do. That's why they stick a couple of quid in and not daft amounts. But yeah, I appreciate it, guys. Don't expect it. Never ask for it. But thanks very much.
Yeah, I think that's money well spent, to be honest. Because it's like if you're going to pay money to Netflix or the BBC or Apple TV or something like that, why not just send it to Dino? Because It's such a better watch, isn't it? You know. And I think independent entertainers are going to be a thing of the future. You know, I think everyone's going to end up being an independent entertainer.
I think. Well, I think this type of platform, not just this channel, obviously. I mean, we have a good laugh on here, but we can. I am capable of serious. I'm not stupid. I've got a lot of knowledge, etc. So I can bring
What have you
that
got knowledge
well,
about? What kind of knowledge have you got? Then? Do you have any good knowledge about aliens or reptilians?
No, not that.
No? Any conspiracy stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
But the thing is, I have to be careful what I say about things like that as well.
Yeah, it's all right, mate. I'm a
You know what I mean? I had, for example, right? I'll give you an example, right? And it's a massive subject, and I'm risking it here.
Yeah, no.
But, I had a guy on a few weeks ago, Akash.
I know Akash.
Mine for a long
I know
time.
Akash. He's a flat earther.
Yeah. Right. So the first ever live stream he ever came on, right, was mine. Yeah, and he didn't mention that subject, but he come on. I was on someone else's one night, and he went, "What you lot doesn't know about Dino, right, is he's a flat earther." And I went, I never said, right. And I thought, I've just been brought in. So that was a subject, and that come up on mine one night, and I went through it, and I had to entertain it, right? Now, whether people like things like that or not, I'm sorry, but it's my live stream, so it's like Chubby saying what he's saying tonight. If you don't like it, I'm sorry. He's saying nothing wrong, nothing out of order. Either put up, shut up, and then, you know, please respect what I have to do, which is you get guests on and you've got to give them their opinions and things like that. And you know, we'll always learn something from it. Whether you agree with it or not, we'll always learn something from it, you know. So it was very controversial. Then I got comments after it saying Dino, Dino and stuff. And I'm having to respond by saying, but please look at it from my side as well, you know. So I try and hold it balanced, but yeah, that was a massive. That is one conspiracy, which I've looked into, and a lot of it does make sense, I must admit. So, but to call me a flat earther, no, oi, don't know if you're still listening, but one of them subjects, aliens. For me, if you go flat Earth stroke aliens, then aliens don't exist. In that sense of the science fiction storybooks you've been given from birth.
Well, Dino, you've just proved that you
made a lot of money, hasn't it?
You're definitely sane. You're definitely sane. You know how I know you're sane? It's because you said if you're a flat earther, then you wouldn't even think about aliens because the Earth's flat and aliens wouldn't even be a factor. So yeah, I like the way you've got two theories and clashed them together like the CERN Higgs boson.
Thing is, before flat Earth, right? And at one point, I did believe in aliens, and I think most of us do at some point.
Yeah,
it's that in your face, like books, films. Hollywood's a massive influence, right in front of your face, stroke subliminally as well. And you know, people believe in it. Nothing proven, to be honest. No time travel and all. No, it hasn't. So no UFOs and things like that. And I got to the thinking, I thought, aliens, and they're going to come and get us, and they're going to come and attack us and take over our planet and things like that, and destroy us and turn us into this and do this to us and abduct us. And no, if they really wanted to take over, they'd have done it before we were talking about it. So we're always in that anticipation of. Keeping us in the anticipation of War of the Worlds album. You know what I mean? We're in anticipation of it happening.
David Icke says it happened years ago.
Is that not part of the Control Fear concept?
I like watching David Icke stuff. You know, I like watching his stuff, and he comes out with all this like it's mad stuff and that about aliens and reptiles and that. And I love that. It's very entertaining. You know, I'm not a crazy guy who takes everything that he says on board, but
I'm not. I just there's so many interesting things about that. I just want to take them words flat Earth out of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's about what gets said about the other things. But when they put flat Earth into it, that puts a lot of people off. But if you never mention them two words and you said to someone in I think it was 1953, something like that. There was an Admiral Byrd who got told to fly out to the Antarctic. And then he came back, an expedition. He came back, and then he was interviewed on live TV in America.
Mm-hmm.
And, he was saying, "Yeah, I went out there, and couldn't believe it. There were lands far bigger than America, with far more resources.
Right.
There's so much stuff out there." And that's basically, is basically what he was saying.
Yeah,
and
but
I think it was the day after he died. It weren't long before he died after what he said.
Yeah, but Dano, what I will say to that is, when you go to the North Pole or the South Pole, right, you're going to have lack of oxygen, right? That is just the way it is. If you go to any of them places, you're going to have lack of oxygen. And lack of oxygen means you can hallucinate, and you can go insane, and you know you can create worlds in your mind, and so you have to be careful. We need proof, we need evidence from the polls.
No, you're right. It was just his word, but why was he asked to do that in the first place? Why is it sealed off? That's the other thing, and I think it began to become sealed off after that time. You're not allowed to go there. So if it's just a sheet of ice and there's nothing there, nothing to see, what's the point? In fact, if you want to come here, you'll die anywhere because you can't. There's nowhere this climate. You won't be able to handle. You won't survive basically if you come here. So why are they guarding it? So that has to be, that is a massive question.
What's the question?
Why is nothing being guarded so heavily?
Why is nothing being guarded? Why is the North Pole and South Pole being guarded so heavily? Is that the question? Well, is it?
No, Antarctica. North Pole, I'm not sure about. North Pole.
Right, then let's just go with Antarctica. What makes you think that the Antarctica is being guarded so heavily?
Because it's there in evidence. Just look it up.
Yeah, well, I've looked up the Antarctic and I heard there was penguins there, and I heard that it's very icy. It's cool. I think the film, The Thing. So well, when it comes to conspiracy theories, you'll find a billion on like the hotter climates, but when it comes to like the poles, there are no conspiracies on Antarctica. Because
why is there a treaty then on it?
Is there? All right then.
It's been around for over probably been around for about 60 years. That treaty.
Right.
That's an awful long time.
I will say is something I've seen in the news and that is polar bears stood on icebergs which are melting.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe there's definitely some. We need independent journalists to go to Antarctica.
Can I ask you what you think about this question?
Mhm.
And it's not something you'd be able to answer straight away, I don't think, because you'd have to think about it.
All right.
Why do you think now, this day and age, and it's been a long time since the Second World War, don't forget, why do you think this world needs a navy?
A navy.
A navy.
A navy.
An admiralty, yeah.
Well, a navy, like the
Yeah.
navy, who go on maritime navy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Well, it's NATO. I used to work for them actually years ago.
Well, why do you think? Why do you think we need that though?
It's because we're programmed to think that all countries are separate and sometimes they fall out. But actually, there is like a small group of people in charge of all the countries in all the world. And it's just war games.
Right. But the navy is massive beyond belief because you've got above water and underwater, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, how much firepower on land and above land can you get? You don't need a navy if it comes to a war, I don't think. Because
the
has the
Navy.
navy been involved with Ukraine? I don't know.
Have you heard of Trident before?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's not actually 3 submarines going around the world at one point. It's actually 4. I don't know why they call it Trident because it's 4. Anyway, there's always one submarine in getting repairs.
Do you not think if you if like land, so you've got land and sea, right? And
Yeah.
most of where we live, whatever it is, right, is water.
Yes.
So that is guarded more than anything. The water, because if we cross that water
Mm-hmm.
beyond whatever point, maybe that's what they're guarding. I don't know why this. What's the point in having a navy? I say.
What's the point in having a navy? Like I said,
Yeah.
it's because sometimes countries fall out with each other. You know, like NATO's been putting missile bases all around the Russia border. So Russia's kicking off. So you need the navy because it might happen in the water.
But when are they ever used? And how many billions of people's money goes into that defence
I would say it's
system
about
when we
60
don't
billion.
need it?
66 billion money is pumped into the armed forces. And we don't need it, you're right. We don't need it. But yeah, that's why we need a navy. I hope I've answered your question thoroughly. Are you happy with my answer?
Of course.
Yeah, cool. Any more questions?
Serious. And don't forget, we're all led by Admiralty law. You know, which is a bit weird as well. You know,
It's
rule by the seas. You know.
Yeah, well, I'm not
Everywhere's an
ruled by
island.
any laws. I don't be ruled by any laws. Me, I'm a complete anarchist. I always have been. I just do what I want when I want, and if people don't like it, tough.
Outlaw King LLBK. If it wasn't for the Navy, how would fighter jets get moved around the world? Land, by doing it on land, which is what they already do.
Mhm.
we don't need. I mean, you know. Peter, no, I'm not going into it. No, Peter. I don't think Chubby's up for it.
Up for what? What, playing a song?
Yeah, if I bring Peter Pope on, you're gonna get you won't be able to get a word in, and it's going to all be about admiralty law and common law.
Good. I like that.
Peter's all right. I can handle anyone on here. Let me look back just for a minute.
So someone's asked what I was doing when I worked for NATO. This was about 25 years ago when I joined the reserves for the Air Force. I was only a man. I left because the sergeant was bullying us. He made us clean the toilets every day. Every single time we were there, right, he was like, "Hey, toilets, clean them." And after about 4 or 5 times, I'm not going back there. I wanted to clean the windows.
Sounds like a nice bong. War of the World, don't worry, mate. I do a bong. War of the Worlds, love it. That album, the music, especially. Sorry, I'm just looking back for a minute, 10 minutes. Peter's just give me a sec. Libertarian Minded, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Mel Murray still there's a star man waiting in the sky.
He'd like to come and see us, but he'd think he'd blow our minds.
That's the one. Fantastic treat there, yeah. Iceberg's my ass, correct. Queen Ninja! How you doing, Queen? Good to see you all. Vendetta FM as well. Rug Ops
is great. If you can get him on the channel, that would be mint. He plays guitars and sings.
Got V for Viennetta.
I vouch for Rug Ops. I vouch for him massively. Brilliant. He plays guitars and sings. He's a bit of a beginner. He's a beginner, you know, and he's just learning on a learning curve. It's mint.
We're all beginners. Mr. Blue, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Johnny Tipton is a comedian. Is he not? I don't know. Could be. Connie, all right. Did you try to come on, Connie? I don't know why you've done this before. Graham Mark, right. Some comments I just think of. Don't know how to deal with that one. I don't know what you mean. Lego. To be fair, Chubby, you play guitar yourself like you're wearing welding gloves.
Yeah, I used to be a welder. I used to do welding as well. Arc welding when that was all the rage in the 90s. Arc welding's the bomb, like. MIG welding's like half as good.
Peter, is that you? You're on banner.
You know.
Peter.
Here we go. We've got a new.
Is that you, Matt?
Hiya, Dean. Dino.
Hiya, mate. Can you turn your mic up a touch?
I can't, mate. I don't know how to do it, mate.
It's loud enough. I can hear him, so it's loud enough.
Yeah, as I say, I'm not here to talk about common law, but I can answer questions if I'm forward with them. But I'm not here to talk about common law, mate.
You all right?
Hi, mate. Nice to meet you. I haven't met you before, have I? Nice to
I
meet
don't
you.
know, mate.
What do you want to talk about, Peter?
I don't know. I just thought I'd come on and see what you're talking about and just enter the conversation. Mate.
We were
All
talking
right,
about like bands and playing in bands, and Dino was a drummer, and I used to play bass and guitar, and talking about music and stuff like that.
Sam, my brother, he used to be a guitar and a piano player, more of a keyboard than guitar, but he used to know the guitar pretty well. He also
So what's
Peter,
your
background noise. Sorry,
Peter?
mate.
say again, sorry.
Too much background noise going on. Sorry.
It's gone now. It's gone now. So what's your instrument, Peter? Played in bands before or anything like that?
Well, only in Sea Cadets. I played the bugle. That's about
Oh,
it.
cool. Nice. Tight. Nice.
But I did that when I was a kid. I've not done it since I was an adult.
Yeah, massive respect playing the bugle. Yeah. If I ever see a bugle in like a shop or a charity shop or anything, it's like bought. There's no price tag, but I wouldn't buy a bugle if I saw one in a shop.
Yeah, it's crazy times when you're young, though, isn't it? Compared to what you do when you're an adult.
Yeah.
How about you, Dean? What you've been your best instruments that you've got?
I haven't got any anymore. Right, I don't play anything anymore.
Yeah, I've been playing
But
this.
Anything percussion, but probably just about good enough for backing vocals or something like that. But
Oh, listen to that. Free drums. I want to buy a ticket.
So you was in the forces then, Chubby. What forces was you in?
Well, I used to play the skin whistle.
No, I mean like the
According to someone in chat. But yeah, when I was a band, I joined the reserve, the Air Force Reserves. I did an air show one time, and I was sat on a Harrier jump jet, and there was ladders, like all members of the public would come up the ladders, and they'd see me sat in the cockpit with all my uniform on, and I would say to them, right, whatever you do, don't pull that handle, right, because I'll go shooting up because it's the ejector seat handle. They're like that. It was good stuff, and I was like, I don't know what any of these dials do, but there you go. Or something like that, something along them lines. Anyway, it was good fun.
So you're a pilot then, yeah?
No, I'm not a pilot. I left, and the sergeant was bullying us. You know what he said to us? Every time I used to go every Thursday night, and he used to dress up in uniform, march around, fire guns, and play football. Every single time after the fun was over, you'd all have jobs to do. Everyone would either have to wash up, tidy the room, clean, or clean the toilets or whatever, right? And this sergeant was with me. He was like, Chubby Rain, you're cleaning the toilets again tonight. And that just went on for like 5 or 6 weeks. And I was like, I don't want to go there and clean the toilets anymore. He's bullying us basically. So I left. I could have been Tom Cruise by now. You know what I mean? Could have been flying in Top Gun.
You never know. You never know.
I was bullied out of it. He didn't like us because I was the youngest, and he just seemed to hate us for some reason.
Well, that's a shame because there's a lot of them people that tend to stop a lot of people from achieving their goals. But at the same time, there is reasons for that, and that is because you probably did it in your previous life, and this life isn't about that.
Yeah,
So that's
it was definitely something I did in my previous life, definitely. There is a film made out of it actually where they put prison guards and prisoners, and they were all just normal citizens. And they said if the prison guards beat up the prisoners, and there was a big experiment, and the prison guards actually wiped one of the prisoners out, like, and they had to stop the experiment. And that's a true story. There's been films made of it, and that's what it was like in there. Because he had more stripes on his shoulder than me, that meant he was above me and he could just treat me any way he wanted. And I couldn't do anything about it. And that's just the way it went.
Well,
And
that's
that's like,
isn't that life today? Somebody's above us that's wearing more stripes than us and telling us what to do.
yes, there is.
So that's so different from anything else we portray in life, because it's given to us
Yeah.
from those that have the power down to those that don't.
And I think that has shaped my personality from my own life and learning what I've learned about people and situations and organizations. And I think I'm at a point now where I just understand everything. I'm like,
So what do
look,
you do now in your time? What do you work as? What do you do?
I can't say what I work as, mate. Sorry.
Oh, okay. So you're in a top secret government facility, 6 feet down.
No, all right, then I'll say it. I work at McDonald's.
Well, that's still a job, mate. It's still a job. But the
Yeah.
question is, do you eat the food?
I wouldn't. There's too much human food in McDonald's.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of people that know that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I say there's a lot of people that know it, but ain't concerned about it and still eat it because it's cheap food.
Yeah. I do like conspiracies. I follow like David Icke, Jeff Berwick, the doctor in the chair. What's he called? Old man in the chair, Vernon Coleman. I follow all the conspiracy theorists, and I just love their stuff. Like, it's much better than watching the BBC or anything like that.
Well, most conspiracy theories are conspiracy facts today, because most conspiracies was talked about 20 years ago, which have turned out to be facts today.
Once I found the conspiracy network, right, I declared myself a conspiracy theorist, and I smiled when I said it. I was like, from now on, I'm a conspiracy theorist.
I would call myself an information theorist, because the conspiracies only tell you about information. So I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I'm an information theorist, because
right.
What if what they're saying is true? So
yeah. You're not a conspiracy theorist. You're an information theorist.
That's the one.
Mm.
What are you doing, Rally Ali? Patsy's still there. How you doing, Patsy? You play percussion as well, djembe, timber, go-go bells, rhythm sticks, etc. Man, where's Nigel been tonight? Probably tired. Samba band, some Glasgow gospel choir. Though I'm not religious, just love a choir of voices. You love the jingle. No worries, Patsy. Good on you. What's this about,
McDonald's.
Are you talking Soylent? Are you talking Soylent Green here or what?
Yes.
I don't really work for McDonald's.
What I say, Dino, there's a guy which has been taken off the YouTube now, but you can find him on Rumble. He's a rabbi, and he tells you exactly what's in your burgers and sausages. What he tells you to your face, he says this. He's a Jew, rabbi. He says you eat your kids in the morning, which is the sausages, and you eat your kids in the afternoon, and all we do is laugh at you. After we stab them up and drink the adrenaline and whatnot, we have to get rid of the body. And the easiest way to do that is put it through a grinder and call it. And it's been proven that human meat has been sold in McDonald's, especially in America, and it has also been found in England.
Yeah.
So the information's out there, and if you keep on eating McDonald's, well, what you're doing is you're going to get Kuru, which is through eating human meat. So you're going to end up with the shakes, just like Hillary did,
The
and everything
shakes.
else.
You should start a Shakin' Stevens band, tribute band.
Yeah, call it the McDonald's band.
Shakes.
McDonald's.
We haven't got any proof, though, have we? That's the thing.
Yeah,
No.
yeah, there is proof. I just
We have.
go on BitChute. There's a rabbi, a Jewish rabbi, yeah,
That proof, though.
and he claims, and it's only 5 minutes long. He claims that you are eating your kids in the morning in your
Claims.
sausages, and you are eating your kids in the afternoon in a burger. He claims it.
Eating kids? What are you on about, Peter Pope eating kids?
It's proof we need, Peter. The thing is, that's what we need.
I've given proof out many a times. The next time you speak to SG, ask him if I've lied. He's also watched.
You know what? At the end of it doesn't surprise me. It would not surprise me. I would just love to see the. God, would we go to town on that if we saw proof of that? Fucking hell, they wouldn't have a leg to stand on, would they? Imagine Soylent Green.
Soylent Green.
All you got to do really is type in Jewish rabbi claims human meat in McDonald's food. You'll find it. It's 5 minutes long. It's been taken off. But you'll
I bet
find
the
him.
cows and the sheep are laughing at us like eating ourselves instead of them.
Well, what you got to remember is you live in an upside down world. You live in an evil society at the moment. Everything's done to punish you, no matter what you do, whether it's lawful or legal. Everything's done to punish you. You are a slave, and you're being told you're a slave. Do you know what I mean?
The zombies.
So if they pump the next human into your meal, yeah, it's only because you're not questioning it. You deserve what you get. It's down to you how you live your life. It's not down to you to let others tell you how to live your life or tell you what you need to eat.
I agree with that, for sure.
I agree with that.
So if you go out to McDonald's knowing that there's human meat in that food and you still consume it, well then you're the only one to blame for whatever disease you get. Did you know that they've poisoned the water? They've put certain things into the water that you're drinking out your tap at the moment, which is going to cause you illnesses because within the depopulation of COVID-19.
It's rat poisons, fluorides, rat poison.
Well, what they're saying is they've put in snake venom in the water, which is allergic to us. You know, when a snake bites you, that's also with COVID-19 jab as well.
The snake venom things come up over and over and over, but there's nothing we can do about that, really.
Well, there is. It's just don't take it.
Don't drink tap water.
No, filter your own. Buy a water filter. Filter it. Find another way of drinking water.
The thing is, are filters proven to get the fluoride out of water? I asked my vegan friend this the other day. I says, right, I'll filter me water, or will it get all the fluoride out? And he was like, I don't know. I look online.
Okay, then let me explain that. If you distill water, like you put a big pile of water in a pot, and it steams up and evaporates, and then turns back to water on the top of the lid, and yet you grab that water instead of it going back into the pan, well, then you leave all the substance that was in that water in that pan, whereas you've got nothing but clear water. So yes, it does clear out everything that you're talking about.
Cool.
Whoa! Wow! So many
cool.
questions.
Cool, man. Cool.
Only drink bottled water. Well, MP, I've seen experiments with bottled water where it's
got plastics in it. Bottled water's got plastic. Yeah, it's got BPA in it. It's called biphenyl A in plastic water. In bottles, that's got plastic bottles that's got water in. It's got biphenyl A in it. It's called BPA. It's a transgender, turning males to female and females to male. It's a transgender drug. It's called BPA. It's called biphenyl A.
Too fast, too soon. This is right. You can't just jump in without you know. There's a story behind it. So
Yeah, it's all
People
about
not gonna-
depopulation. It's all about poisoning you. This
yeah, I
is one-
know.
this is-
Peter, we've spoke for hours many times before. You know, we can be on this. We're
Oh,
all
yeah,
right
yeah.
with this,
Yeah, yeah.
right? It's just the other people who are watching and listening, and chatting. We're gonna have to, or you're not
Slow
gonna
it
have to
down a
go
bit.
so heavy too soon. Just
that's fine.
just go slowly, and don't.
Sound. But like I say about the water, the bottled water, it is cleaner than the tap water that you're drinking, even though it's got plastics in it and stuff like that. But the plastics in it and whatnot, be careful of what you consume. Always read the ingredients, because if anything's added to natural water, it's not natural.
But
Because
how
it's got
come?
additives.
How can that be selective?
What do you
How
mean?
can the water be selective? Like, how can it say, well, John Smith, it's you. You're the one who's going to turn, female. You're the one, and you're not. And your next door neighbour isn't. But
if you're drinking a certain water, yeah, and it says on the bottle it's got biphenyl A in it, and you keep on consuming that water instead of drinking or making your own or find another alternative, well, then that soft substance that's in that water you consume becomes a part of you. It helps to change. That's the reason why it's been put into that water. Yeah, certain people are like they like routine. They like to stay by their favorites, like eat the same food all the time, drink the same drinks and stuff like that. Yeah, people live their lives by routines, and these people that's put this shit into our drinks and into our food know this. Every microwave meal that you put in your microwave, and that's in a plastic tub, every meal, yeah, when you nuke it, what you've done is you put tenfold of the BPA, the plastic BPA, into that food. So, what you've done is you're just poisoning your food. Everything, this is why they tell you to eat fresh and cook your own meals, do you know what I mean? And grow your own food. That way, then you know what you're consuming. You can't go wrong then. And God gave us all the ability, He gave us all land. You can do it at your balcony. Even on the 16th floor, you can still do it on your balcony.
You're right. I can't disagree with that. The organic food's gone out the window, and the allotments, the back garden stuff, it's all convenience. Ready meals were unheard of up until 30, 40 years ago. Convenience, food on the go, things like that. GMO and all that's come into it, yeah.
The reason why them foods was put out on the market is because we was working 16 hours a day and we didn't have time to come home and cook. So they made it easy and convenient for us to make it handy for us to just come home, microwave it, and we'll eat it and done. But what we didn't realise is we don't read the ingredients half the time. We just expect the person that's made this meal to be, honest and everything else and clean and everything else, and we trust this person. So then what we do is we don't question it. We just bang it in the microwave, eat it, and we've been doing it for years. Now look at the women and look at the men today. All the men now are transgenders and this and girlish and this, that, and the other. And look at the women today. They're all butch. They want to fight it. When I used to be young, yeah.
I don't think that's down to the water, though, me, Peter.
No, it's not just down
don't.
to the water. It's not just down to the water. No, it's down to the foods as well. Like I just says, most people, if not everybody. Well, it's also down to the food you're eating. Like I say,
it can't be because there's that much water about and that many people who drink it, i.e., everyone.
Okay, then let me ask you this question.
That don't add up to me.
Okay, answer this question then. Why is the mountain fresh? Yeah, water. Why is the Alpine water? Why is there all different names to this water? If you're right in what you're saying, if it's only one water that we're consuming,
I haven't said that.
No, you're saying it's only one water that we're consuming. And it doesn't boil down to all be poisoned. Now your tap water is poisoned. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Everything you're drinking is poisoned. Everything's about sugars, which causes diabetes. Yeah. Everything that's in your microwave food.
How many people like tap water? I use sterilised water, right? A lot of people drink straight from the tap, thinking it's and they've got used to that taste. If I was to taste tap water again now, after all these years of tasting, I'd probably be sick. You know what I mean? But I don't think water is changing sexuality.
Then do a little bit of research then, and you'll see that I'm right. Just type it in now while you got your internet open. Type in, is water changing?
No, it's proof. Proof I need,
gravity of man?
Peter. Not words.
Well, that is proof if you look it up. Well, if you look it up and somebody's speaking about it, it's got to be true. Because the truth starts, a lie starts from the truth. Every story has some truth in it. Well, that's down to you to deny, mate, because you carry on denying and carry on drinking and everything else.
I ain't
and then one day
denying. I just want to see. I know there's something going on, Peter. I know that for a fact, right? It's just I'm not going off what someone else says about anything.
No, I'm not asking you to go off on what I'm saying. What I'm asking, what I'm saying is that
I want to see the facts.
I've just told you where the proof is. Go and do your research and type it in, and you'll see that there'll be facts showing you that your water is contaminated.
What on? A piece of paper? A graph like the government shows?
There's
Or a
video
scientist
evidence.
shows you?
Okay then. Do you know that they're putting fluoride in the water?
Yeah.
Okay then. Do you know that fluoride is a biotoxic, ex-nuclear biohazard waste? Did you know that?
No, I just know it's fluoride.
Yeah, well, it's a nuclear bio waste, which is chucked into our water, which has been regulated because they can't just chuck it away. Yeah. So what they've done is a waste. They've sold it back to the government, even though it's a government waste. They've sold it back to the government and then put it into our water. And what Hitler learned is that fluoride dumbs you down. Yeah. So he used it in the concentration camps to keep everybody docile, which has also been used since then upon the population. And everybody's been drinking fluoride. They also say that fluoride's in the toothpaste because it helps to keep your teeth strong, this, that, and the other. And yet people's got like cavities and everything else. Yeah. So it's nothing but BS that we all do all of our life. You know what I mean? But it's down to us to find our own way in life. That is what's called free will. By listening to others, all you can do is get a grasp of way somebody else has lived their life or seen something that you're going through. That's all. Because we're all going to go through exactly the same things. We've all had women, we've all had kids, we've all had, we all wake up in the morning, we all go to sleep at night, we all change out, we all shout, we all do the same things. There's nobody different on this planet other than sex in male and female. And did you know that when you call yourself a male, did you know you're actually calling yourself an animal? Because it's feminine and masculine is what we need to say. Yeah, that takes us back to a man and a woman because we are feminine and masculine. When we call ourselves a man and a female, well, that is what we call animals when we distinguish a male and a female in animals, whereas we're masculine and feminine. Do you know what I mean? And what they've done is just changed it around and just changed words to fucking confuse us. And we've been confused for over 200 years.
Right then. So let's go back to the beginning then. So before all this stuff happened, and we'll go back to mountain water. That's it. So natural resources. They've all been taken away from us, right? Near enough. So everything we have now is contaminated. So I could say genetically modified carrots make people change the sex, or
no, you can't unless
grow extra hairs on the head.
Well, you can say whatever you like, but can you prove it?
Exactly.
I can. That's the point. I can.
Well, that'd be great if you can do it on here. That'd be pioneering.
Okay, have you got a bucket of water in front of you?
I can get one from the tap.
No, have you got a bottle of water that's holding water in the first place? Now, the reason why I ask you that is because it's got an ingredients. Now, ingredients means this. If it's got ingredients other than water that came from the mountain rock and it's got ingredients, well, then you got additives. And if you got additives, it's not pure water. It's been tampered with.
Okay.
Anything that's got water that's got ingredients has been tampered with, because water hasn't got no ingredients. It's H2O.
Just said everything's been tampered with. What is the original source? The original resources that we had.
To be honest, I can't go that far back.
How come we're all getting ill now? How come we're all dying? So what have they taken away from us? What have they replaced it with? Whereas,
well, the reason why we're all dying,
impossible for people to die at one point, and now, you know, it's fucking very hard to stay alive. So what's changed?
Well, there's a few things. It's all about depopulation. The Georgia Guidestones told you that, and it was written in stone. They only want 500 million people on this earth. Yeah. In the meantime, they've come up with diseases left, right, and centre, like smallpox, and every disease that you've ever heard of, including cancer, is all man-made. AIDS, everything is all man-made and made in a laboratory.
I agree.
What you got to understand, before man got poisoned in the ways that they have over the years, wishes to depopulate, and now they need to push it forward because they've only got until 2030 to change their agenda to get everybody enslaved and everybody killed. Do you know what I mean? So they've got 500 million, so they can just, you know, do whatever they want to do. But either way, my point is this: the information is there.
They're going to do that without anyone else doing it for them, like they've been used to for all this time.
Well, they've been getting. I had this conversation earlier. They've been getting away with it for over 200 years, Dean. So
once they've got rid of us, and they've got what they want, is that it? I mean, they're going to run out of.
Have you ever watched Logan's Run?
Yeah.
Well, that's your future, mate. You was told that many years ago. And
I read the thing. I read George Orwell's 1984, and for me, that is it. That is spot on. He was just a bit late. The timing was slightly out. That's all.
Well, Logan's Run or 1984 is based on Logan's Run. It's exactly the same story.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And we got told that by 1999, all the enslavement will come into play. Now, you ever heard of the Mayan calendar? The 2012 Mayan calendar? No, you never heard of Mayan calendar. They found this calendar, and they predicted the end of the earth at the end of the time at the end in 2012. But this is just man interpreting it in his manner. Yeah, we don't understand really what it, because it's an archaeological find. But either way, there is some back history to go with it. And what they've says is that since 2012, the world has been changing. And we'll go right the way till 2030. And the powers to be, the governments that we had, knew all about it. We're the only ones that didn't, because it's been hidden. It's been repressed from us. You know what I mean? But anyway, we're going to go through it. We're all going to see it. And a lot of people ain't going to like what they're going to see. And it's just around the corner. Your life is going to change.
I'll tell you what, Peter, and you know, I agree with the fact that there is a depopulation agenda, and I think the recent developments over the last couple of years have been part of that. The Ukraine thing is part of that, and it's always been an ongoing thing, I think, since Roman times. Depopulation.
No, it's only been going on for the past, say, 200 years. Just before the Second World War, they started. Just before the First World War, sorry, they started to playing their hand in the game. In other words, they started First World War. Everything's connected. Like, for instance, if I tell someone says to you, Hitler was part of the Rothschild family, and the Rothschilds have been running things for many years.
Yeah, they still have to create,
So what they've done is they played a scenario, whereas we've seen a divide in certain countries and this and that, but yet it was the same family playing the same part. And yet, because we're ignorant and we didn't really look no further than the end of our nose, we believe in everything we got told, because we believe in it. But what I'm saying is they've done that for many years, kept us hidden from the truth. Now it's all turning round, whereas it's backfiring on them now. You remember, I said this to somebody earlier in one of the days this week. You can only get the precipice to so high. You can only build a building so high. If you build it higher than what it's supposed to be, when the wind blows, it's going to fall. Well, it's a house of cards that you're watching right now. All governments around the world are falling apart. The strikes left, right, and centre. When did you hear about the last strike ever in England? That was in the 70s or 80s, was it? Now all of a sudden you got Royal Mail, you got the airplanes, you got the trains, you got the barristers. Everybody's going on strike. Why? What's
Different
happening?
union now, though, Peter, right?
No, there is no different union. It's the same
It's
thing.
a different union now, mate. It really is.
But what I'm saying is this: all of a sudden, all the governments are collapsing around the world. Everybody's going on strike around the
It
world.
always
It's just
has
not
been.
in England. It's not just
This
in
is what I
England.
mean for me.
So what's
It's always
happening?
been the
And why
same
is it happening?
story.
Because the world
It's
is
just a
changing.
spinning wheel. It's a spinning wheel,
No,
guys.
the
For me.
world is changing. If you want to ignore it and not see
Everything's
it for what it really
changing.
is,
Everything's changing. The end of the world is always coming. The aliens are always coming. Everything's always coming. It's just a spinning wheel. I don't see anything. I don't see anything. I really don't. And
you're missing
words
out on
and
the
books
big. You're
and
missing
things
out.
like that.
You're
I'm
missing
not
out on
saying
the-
I don't believe in anything. It's just people are making things to sound like everything's like imminent. Everything's always been imminent.
I'm not saying it's imminent. What I'm saying is there is a dramatic change coming. You got to understand that the evil has
There
been
always
running
has
this.
been, though. That's what
Now,
happened.
understand this. When you was a kid, you was in school and you had a lesson called RE, religious education. Now, in that RE, it told you the story about the God and the devil having a fight, and God banished the devil down to the earth and for him to reign his time down on earth. So when he was down on earth, what did he do? He claimed it for
Peter,
himself,
background noise, please.
and he changed all the situations for us to believe that there's no God and there's no devil. Do you know what I mean? So what do you see in the world today? People say, "Oh, there's no good. Ah, there's no devil. Oh, I don't believe in this. Oh, I don't believe in that." You know, the devil did a good thing by staying in the shadows and denying us our right.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Peter. I know what you mean. I know where you're coming from. And thank you for your speech. It's been very enlightening and
No,
entertaining.
Connie. I
Brilliant.
believe nature. What do you mean? Someone increased the temperature this year. The temperatures for this year were like normal. You know what I mean?
Go and have a look at the human residents if you think the temperatures are something different. Go and have a look at the human residents. Yeah. And you'll
Every
see the
year's
difference.
different anyway. Why do people expect the same kind of figures every year? Every year's different. You don't know what's going on around us. You don't know why the weather. Why should everything be the uniform? It isn't. And that's what's in people's minds. That's the way they've been programmed. Everything's uniform. That's summer, it's hot.
Yes.
That's winter, it's
Yes.
cold. That's September, the leaves fall off. Well, you know what? Sometimes, there might be a delay. The leaves might fall off in fucking October instead. Get used to that, you know.
And
Yeah.
we still have
You don't
snow
know
in
what it's
July
like.
sometimes.
And what the government and media are saying is everyone has to be like going into the sewers.
But why was the hottest summer in history fucking years ago? And yet it's climate change now. Shouldn't the hottest day in history have come almost every year progressively since that hottest day in history in 1976?
Yeah.
So that
Right.
throws the climate
Yes.
change shit out the window straight away for me. Load
Yeah.
of bollocks.
Just before we go on, I do have another confession to make. Sorry about this, everyone. I was into sustainable development, and I was doing a lot of stuff like green stuff for a while, and I believed all the climate change stuff, but just for a few weeks, and then I realised after that what the hell I was doing. Just let's carry on then.
It's not a bad thing to get caught up
You're
in
right,
it.
Graham.
It's so easy to get caught up in the BS, mate. There's so much of it. You just don't know what's true anymore. Anyway, Dean, I came on just to mention that I was blocked in your chat. That is the reason I came on. I forgot about that. And can you unblock me? And if you can, I'll leave you to it. And thank you for your time.
I only came up to tell you something. I've been here about 2 hours.
Did you hear me, Dean?
You did.
Dino. Did you hear me, Dino?
Yeah, but there's loads of background noise going on.
No, what I'm saying is that the only reason I came on is because I was blocked in the chat I only came on to ask you if you can unblock me so I can talk in the chat. But I
All
came
right.
on, I've had a good chat with you. But anyway, I'm going to shoot off. I'm going to leave you to your night. Thank you for your time. But if you can unblock me for the next time, though, Dino, that'd be appreciated.
No worries, mate. In fact, can I just leave you with this? If you was blocked, how come you're here right now?
No, I was blocked in the chat.
But you can't be blocked altogether. So whatever's
No,
going
not
on in that
altogether.
chat.
I was just blocked in the chat. I tried to
No,
write something.
honestly, mate, I don't know what goes on there. My fingers are always above the ground here. I just concentrate on watching, listening, looking, things like that.
No, that's
So
fine.
I don't know what goes on, mate. Why people get blocked. And to be honest with you, Peter, right? I know you've not been here for a while, but I've been saying it recently. I'm getting fucking sick and fed up and tired of people saying to me, "Why am I blocked? Why am I blocked?" I don't know is my answer. If I knew,
know.
I would say that is why you're blocked.
I know,
And just
Dino. I know
leave
why
it
he's
at
blocked.
that.
I know why.
mate.
I know.
But
Can I
anyway,
say,
thank you for your time, and thank you, Chubby Rain, for your time.
you're
Enjoy the
welcome.
rest of your evening.
Your thoughts and your explanations and your research and news. It's been very, very entertaining for me. You've totally hit the nail on the head with the kind of things that I'm into. So thank you.
No
I
problem.
don't know why you were blocked, by the way.
No, mate, but it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway,
So what it is with me, I'll tell you this right now, right? And I get into trouble for this, right? And it always comes back to me and no one else anyway, right? But I honestly I don't block anyone, and I can leave someone on my panel on a live stream, sorry, and it will really get to other people who are watching, and then they'll leave, and then I could have 100 people in, right? Next thing, no offense, it could be John Smith who comes on, no one likes him, heard about him in the past, been on that live, don't like him, don't like what he says, whatever. He's come on Dino's, it's gone from 100 to 50. Bang, dropped. So then people are saying to me, how can you keep that guy on? You've just lost 50. How can you keep him on? So I'm getting flack, like people trying to help me out by saying, don't do that because you're losing view. Well, I want to do it because I want to hear what they've got to say.
Well, I'm sorry if I've made you lose views and stuff like that, mate.
No, I'm not
anyway.
not aimed at it. I
know you're not aiming at me. I'm just saying if I have, I apologise. I didn't come out to cause anybody any strife, mate. Just a quick chat.
All right, Peter. See you later, mate. Good night, mate.
Anyway, good night. God bless.
See you, mate. Bye. Dino, anyway, what I was getting at, I know what you're saying, but what I was getting at, like deep down, was why does everyone who runs a live panel make all the chatters mods? Because the chatters always tend to fall out. And then if someone has got a mod and a spanner, then they'll just delete the person who they don't agree with if they haven't got a spanner. I would say that is a big mistake by YouTubers and the community as a whole. What I would say is I would probably give spanners to close friends and family, and anyone else is a no. Because we're all going to fall out. I mean, you could give me a spanner now, and then some idiot who I didn't agree with on the other channel could come on, and I was like, "Oh, look, I've got a spanner. I can just ban him." And I think that's where people are going wrong on YouTube.
Yeah.
At the moment, or give spanners to close friends and family.
Yeah, I know exactly what it's very, very tough, and unless you are a channel host and things like that, you won't fully get it. But it's been a big problem. It's a big problem for someone like myself, and it's very hard to come back at things because you don't want to upset certain things. And it's like, why have they done that? Why has that happened and things like that? And then I've had messages and things, and then I've gone on the next live, and it was like, it could have been last week where Eamon and Anthony, it was like, and I said, Luke, if it's personal, leave it out. You're on my live chat. If it's personal, unless someone's made a major bad comment or a threat or whatever, just because you don't like them, don't block them. that's pathetic. So I don't like the abuse of that spanner in that sense. And Eamon and Anthony just went, yeah, whatever, after, and that was it, gone, nipped in the bud, which is fair enough. But it can put me, and moderators, some of them don't realise how it can affect the host because they think they're trying to do the best for you, you know what I mean? But it probably might not be the best for me. So there's a bit of a selfish factor in there, and it's not like, so I've found myself saying the last few lives, Luke, no one's special, blah, blah, blah. And to be honest, it has got me down a lot. And I don't think anyone's recognised that.
Heavy.
That puts me down even further, to be honest. So it's like, you know, but it's difficult. And one, you know, I just think I don't really need any mods, to be honest. And saying that, no, I know I've upset people by saying that, no.
Well, you haven't. You haven't.
But no, I know I have. I know I have, though.
Well, you haven't really.
You see, they're not looking at it from my point of view because they've never done it.
Yeah,
so
there's definitely
I can understand that as well. But
I've just checked the comments, mate. There's no one upset from what you said there. Like, I was right again. Anyway, you probably won't believe this, but I was a consultant and I worked for a major company to get the chat room flowing good. And so I had all these like terms and conditions I had to read and adhere to. And that's kind of my benchmark. So when I come online and chat and do whatever I do. Anyway, what I was surprised by when I first joined the YouTube community was the hosts made all the chatters mods. They just give them a spanner willy-nilly, like bang, 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 spanner, 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 spanner. And I thought that is a huge mistake. Well, and it has turned out to be one because you give someone a bit of power, that'll giant at the head, man. So I would say only give spanners to close friends and family, people who know you, or just people who know you really well.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
It's YouTube Lives is a minefield, and if you give spanners to people who know you, then they can get rid of the people who are really taking the piss. You know what I mean?
It's rare I've been let down with recent mods, but I do keep my eye on things. And there is one or two people in question. And for them to think I haven't noticed anything would be stupid of them. But
another rule number one on YouTube is never believe anything anyone says. That's rule number one. Never believe anything anyone says on YouTube.
I don't trust anybody on YouTube, and I've learned that a few times.
Unless it's close friends and family, then never believe.
Well, well, you say friends and family, you know, but they don't. They haven't got a clue. They won't know how to mod or anything. So that's my family, but so that's out the equation with the mod thing on that. But no, I just concentrate on what I want to do, and I'm sorry people don't like it and that, and I do get a lot of flack, and outsiders looking in, you know, they probably feel more hurt than I do on a live. They probably feel more attacked than I do, even though I'm the one who's been attacked more than they have. So in some circumstances, I don't get that. But it does happen. So I wouldn't say it's so much a power thing. It's a privilege thing.
Yeah.
But it's when it gets personal, like people wiping comments out because they don't like them rather than what they've said.
Yeah.
And so for me, that's going against me
Yeah.
in that sense. It's like,
Yeah.
you know.
For
So,
my,
you
yeah, carry on.
know, I could have no mods at all. It would not really change much.
It
To be
wouldn't
honest.
do you. It wouldn't do you any justice now to take mods away.
No,
You'd
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is it wouldn't change me. It wouldn't really change that much out
It
of what I
is
do.
interesting, though. It is interesting, Dino, to look at the mods you've actually put up. You've got Neil Robinson there. Who's Neil? Who is he? Is it you?
Yes, same guy, been around for a while. Always supported me. Can't fault Neil. There's a lot of people, like you say, I've got 25,000 followers, mate.
Right.
So when you say who's that, you could be here all fucking week.
Who's UK Transparency? I've never
UK
modded
has been here a long time. UK as an auditor, check his channel out. I trust him with all my heart, by the way. Somebody who gets in personal contact from time to time, no problem at all. And 18 months I've been on YouTube, so them who've been around for 17 months onwards to this point, you kind of get to know at this point after that amount of time. So UK definitely.
Well, you know what, mate? I've just looked up the chat and what these guys who have made mods are saying. The chat is spot on. You know, it's top level. It's managerial, like good stuff. You know, so I'm not surprised. I would say you're a good judge of character. Some people.
Yeah, I am, and yeah, but sometimes it's sad when people think as you think you haven't noticed things, or and I have, and I hate patronizing people, like people who state as if I've not noticed, as if I've think things like that. I know exactly what I'm doing on a live. I can't keep up with it all, obviously, but I do know what I'm doing, and it can upset people.
All right, and so what are you doing?
They don't like what I'm doing, and
you said
it comes back to me, and
you said
it just delays me. And if people like what I do, and people are being like that, then I'm sorry, but it's putting me back a bit. I'm not like as enthusiastic for next time because of and it's like, well, you can't control my, I'll do what I want at the end of the day, and I don't answer to anybody.
So you said you know exactly what you're doing on a live.
Yeah,
I know you meant that in the context. It's like you're the live guy, and you've got mods who are moderating the chat. So I was just wondering, like, a bit deeper down, what exactly are you doing on live? Why do you come here? Why do you show yourself live? Why do you have mods, and why are you doing this? That's my question.
Oh, that's a great question. Can I don't have to think about it, but I really do need to nip off for a minute, and I'll come back with that because that's a brilliant question.
I'm full of brain.
Anyone who's coming, thanks for coming in. Sorry, Chubby, but David Scott is there as well. He's another massive supporter.
All right, Dino, get yourself off, see yourself fine, so you're relaxed again, and then come back.
Right, David. Right, you guys carry on. I'm going to leave you in the very capable hands.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you in a few minutes. You're back in a few minutes, Dino. Will you be back in a few minutes? Yeah.
Connie, cool it with that.
Aye, can you put some Russian porn on before you go? Connie Thunder wants it.
Right, I weren't gonna show that one.
Connie Thunder, we can.
Yeah, someone access that one. Give me a minute, mate. I'll not be a minute or two. Just I need to go.
Yeah, I think there's some arguing going on in the chat about Russian porn.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll leave you to it for a minute. All right.
Yeah, never mind. Can you hear me now? Hello? Is anybody out there? Is anybody out there? Hello? 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 Is anybody out there? Is anybody out there? Hello? 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 Is anybody out there? Is anybody out there? Oh, you can hear me? Wow. Hello? 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 Is anybody out there? Is anybody out there? Yeah, I was just practicing. Just practicing. Yeah, so Deanology has just gone off to flush a toilet, and he'll be back soon. But in the meantime, you've got Chubby Green. And I'm just here to pass the time while Dano's having a piss or a poo. We can hear you, Chubby. Lol. That's right, Dave Scott. You can hear me. Yeah, I was just making a cigar, really. Any flat earthers on tonight, like? Anyone into flat earth? He's just gone to empty his bag. Oh, he's back. He's back. Rub-ups. Rub-ups. Nice one.
Relax, I'm back.
He's back. Frankie goes to Hollywood. He's back.
Everything's fine again. Flat Earth. You're into a
it
flat
was all
horn,
crazy there when you put me in charge. It's like if I was ever in a starship flying like Star Trek style, never put me in charge because the ship would be blown up in like 2 minutes.
Flat hair. Mr.
Flat
Blue.
hair. Any fat hairers on tonight?
Just covering my ball patch up there.
Yeah. A good comb over. You'll never see a ball patch with a good comb over, right?
I don't think there is one. I just think people are winding me up. Look.
No one would ever wind you up on YouTube, mate. No one.
I love it. I love it.
ABCD said that this channel lost about 10 people when I was in charge. Yeah. That's it. I was saying, if I was in charge of a starship, it would be obliterated within 10 minutes, I'd say. I'd overheat the nuclear reactor or something like that. Just to get warm.
Okay, so we got 57 people watching. So you've not all been scared off by, that subject. I have to entertain, anything what's politely being said, and
Yeah.
you
could put it another way. It's like people are here to watch you, and when you went to have a piss, you were offline for 4 minutes, and that's probably why, because you weren't on the camera. It's probably got nothing to do with me. I probably saved 57 people while you went for a piss. Maybe. Always look on the bright side of life. That's what I'd say.
I just want to address David because David's very close to this live. David's a carer, works in the care system. David's gay. We have fun together about that. I take the piss out of him being gay and all that. How I get away with it, how we would get away with it, I don't know these days, but we do because we're having fun and we get it. And we're not being bad to each other and all that. And UKs, we all get it on here. But
are you gay? Are you okay there? Because the way you waved your arms there, I'm wondering.
No, this is just me and David's. When David comes on, we go, David, I go, David, and he goes, Dino, because like David's gay, and I'm just trying to act like a bloody old-fashioned gay, like we used to do in comedy, like back then days when we could get away with that, and people don't like it anymore. But David's gay, and he fucking loves it, and that's what I try and get across,
So you're not gay.
James Winston, who's black from America, I take James's accent off best I can. He's a blind man, black. And one night came on D90 Live. He was blushing, man. And I said to him, James, how the hell can you be blushing? How can we tell you're blushing, man? And he's never he's never shut up about that since. He's never stopped laughing about it since. In other words, I was saying, James, you're black. How the fuck can we tell you're blushing? So yeah, I get away with things like that because we all have a laugh about it.
Cool.
Because
I wasn't being serious. When I said, are you gay, I wasn't being serious. I know you're not.
So, and everyone gets me on here, and I've never had a complaint about it because people know I'm not ripping. I'm not. We're all friends, basically.
Oh, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question about what someone said on YouTube? They said something about calling social services. Have you got any ideas? What's that about? Social services? Does that ring a bell?
Yeah.
What happened there then? What was all that about? Did you make a mistake or?
What, me?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you mean.
I was on a live chat the other day with someone, I can't even remember who it was, and they mentioned your name. Actually, it was completely different. I was on like one chat and someone was like, oh, Deanology, oh, he's bad. And then I was on another chat. Somebody was like, oh, Deanology he said he was going to phone social service or something. And I was like, oh, I need to go and check out Deanology. And when I met you, you absolutely meant like, I love you. So yeah, just whatever. Have you got any explanations you want to say, or doesn't matter to me?
I've not got a clue.
Yeah, that's YouTube. That's YouTube. It just happens all the time.
If I knew who'd say it, but no, I don't report any.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's probably someone like Optical Turnkey or
Yeah,
some
somebody
idiot
was
like that.
obviously
You know what I mean?
When-
I get
when
it
you-
all the time. Get
I
a
do
job.
as well. Yeah.
I get whatever's thrown at me. I don't care. I'll always admit. You know.
Yeah.
I don't work. I'm on universal credit. There you go. I go out and do YouTube, so I do work very hard. By the way, okay. It's just I'm not in that system of that type of work where you pay tax, go home, live, eat, sleep, go on holiday, buy a car, maybe get a mortgage, whatever, and have that kind of lifestyle. No, I don't have that kind of lifestyle. It don't mean I don't work. I do. I've got a couple of illnesses. I carry them about with me as well. So, but I just get on with it. So yeah, I'm not lazy, you know, and I make a lot of people happy. So that'll do for me, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you're a great bloke. Like, obviously, you know, I would like, if I wanted to have a friend, a close friend, I know we don't live near each other, but if I had to pick like 10 friends who I could just have, I would pick you. You're just cool. You know, you're laid back, you're really cool. I don't really care what people say about you on YouTube, because I've had worse said about me. I'm a nice guy, you know what I mean?
I'm used to it, mate, and most of it I don't know about, but I know I know it goes on. You know what I mean? So, but I've had nothing from it, nothing bad from it. So it's just all gob, it's all mouth and stuff like. Don't bother me. When I've had to defend myself and that, that has been tough. But I've done it sincerely. I've held my hand up. I've just been as honest as possible. I love my live streams. People like them. I like doing videos. I don't live for YouTube, but it's a massive part of my life, and it makes people. It's you said before, how come you got so many subs and things like that? Well, for
Yeah.
me, I've been doing it 18 months, right? And only up until, I don't know, maybe 14, 15 months, whatever. Since that video, I still earned over 5,500 subs, which in, you know, just over a year is not too bad. And I'm almost nearly up to 300 videos. So I would call that work. I'm putting I won't say my life on the line, but I can't believe I've not been battered yet or beaten up or got worse than what I've had, which is really nothing, you know, compared to what I've done. So, and I've always gone out there on my own as well.
Why would anyone want to beat you up, though?
Well, on that video the other day, and you know, the guy saying don't film me, and I weren't, and it became an argument, and he called me all kinds of things, and I said, well, come over here and said that, and he did. Now, I'm a small guy. He could have easily, and he did go for the camera, and he did touch the gimbal I had, and I thought, well, this, you know, he could have just smacked me one right there and then. So anything like that can happen.
All right. Do you do auditing videos? Because I've only ever seen your lives. Do you do auditing videos as well?
I've done videos like that, yeah.
All right. And which video is this? Could I find it on your channel if I looked?
Yeah, just go on the channel.
All right, cool. I'll look for it then. Nice
Yeah,
one.
just click on videos.
Yeah. I did one auditing video, but I'm not, I don't know. I'm just too nice. You know, I'm good at winding people up, but only after a long period. I can't just walk up to someone and wind them up. I'm just too nice. As soon as I meet someone, I'm like, please, thank you, and all the
Yeah.
you know, generosities that you would give people with respect.
Yeah, well, if you watch, I'm one of them. I don't go and wind anyone up. What the thing is, you wait till they come to you first, you see. And if they don't, you can either just carry on, then finish and walk away, or you can think, like some people do, like, nothing's happening here, they're leaving me alone, so I'll cause it. But I never cause it, so if I'm left alone, I'll carry on. If someone comes up to me, then I'm going to put a video up tomorrow, and you'll see what I mean.
All right, Ed. I look forward to that. Cool.
Right.
Cool, man.
And, you know, there's a lot of people who are put out of a job because of videos.
What job?
Security jobs.
Oh, security jobs.
Yeah.
You know what, right? You know, the biggest thing that I took away from watching auditors was I'd love to be a security guard because they'd basically just pay to sit around and they'll fake all day. But that's my kind of job. Or
Yeah,
an entrepreneur, maybe. An entrepreneur would be better, but in the meantime, just sitting around doing that all day is great in my eyes. Mm-hmm. So you're on Universal Credits then, are you?
I am, yeah.
You must be getting some revenue from YouTube, though, having more than 1,000 subscribers.
How do you think the money comes in?
I bet it buys you tea bags.
What do you think about this? You get paid £3.60 for 1,000 views.
Per month or year? Per month or year? £1.60 per month or year?
£3.60 for 1,000 views.
Right, and is that a one-time payment? Is it a one-time payment?
A one-time payment.
Yeah, or do you get £360 every month?
No. It depends on what you do and the views.
Right.
So if I don't do any videos, I don't get paid. So if I do 10 videos in a month and they don't hit so many views, and it's a £60 threshold. So if you don't make £60 in that month, you don't get paid. And that's 60 quid in a month. So you're talking what per week? And you're going out there for hours and it costs you that much to get to that place and things like that. People don't think about that. So I get paid nothing, mate, on YouTube.
Oh, yes, you do.
How much do you think I get paid?
£3.70.
There you go. That goes on my train fare to Manchester. And then I'll get a cup of coffee, which is £2.50, and then I'll buy that and catch the bus to there and things like that. So, nah, unless you're AB or someone with, a big channel, you're not earning. Believe me, you're not.
Even if I got 1 pence, that would be good enough for me. All I've ever done my whole life is work for the man, work for somebody. I've said, can I have a job? And then they've paid me. If I was to do something talented and just get 1 pence, I'll be satisfied.
Well, I'm satisfied with doing what I've been doing, and I never thought it would have got to...
What? Sorry, carry on.
Sorry. No, I'm just saying
Are you reading the chat? I've got you on StreamYard at the moment, so I'll just have a look, see what they're saying.
Just check that out.
This guy is drunk. God, he's not bright. Cool.
Right, just hang on. Yeah, I'm just saying. I was not you. I do it because I love it, and I never expected what I got. I'd say early doors, within 6 or 7 months, I had over 1,000 subs, and it's like, what's, you know, and then that made you more determined, and then you get YouTubers getting in touch with you. Do you want to come out with me? And so all that kind of thing happens, and done all that. Realize now it's just like the best thing to do is just work on your own. So the experience of it all, and then doing live streams, I got picked up upon by being a guest, and then I went on the same channel the week after, I think, and it was like people were going, Dean, all this and all that, and then I got left on my own, like you did earlier, on someone else's live to chat for a bit, and then I think it went on from there, and I thought, I like these lives, they're all right, and I like seeing people talk, and wow, that's interesting, and that's a good question, and I thought, I'm into this, you know. So just carried them on from there, started doing my own, and I'm in it for the love of it. I don't earn money. People do send me a few quid, and it's not a large amount of money. But you know, to be honest with you, that's why I say it can sometimes break even, because that £5 donation from Eamon or whoever comes in, I've just got myself that next live. Thanks very much, guys. I've just got my next four pack for Tuesday or Friday. I look at it that way. So there's no earner in it at all for me, but I love doing what I'm doing, and I'll keep doing it. Yeah. And it's tiring and it's difficult as well.
I wish I was as talented as you, because you've got a knack for it. I was talented at playing guitars, bass guitars especially, and I used to get paid. I used to get paid for it, but it actually cost me. With when you bring it into the cost of the instrument, the cost of the fuel, which I would travel to the pubs, I would buy more beers. I would support the pub in every way, and then I would get some money back, and I'd be like, well, I've spent that today. You know, what you're paying for when you're in a band is, at a pub band is, you're paying for a good night out, and you get everything back as well.
Neil's on
YouTube. It's an entertainment. I keep putting this out. I keep saying this to people, but no one will listen. YouTube is an entertainment platform. It's an entertainment platform. We are all entertainers, yeah? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? You know, it's an entertainment platform. That's what it is. And why is everyone crazy? You know what I mean? Why is everyone barking at each other and biting each other and going like a pack of dogs and calling everyone horrible things? And why is it like that? It's crazy. And that's what makes it interesting, I think. How come there's so many crazy people around? And I think you're a good guy. That's all I'll say, Dino.
Tex also. Neil's off. Sorry, mate, but Neil's off. Off to bed. See you later, Neil. Enjoy your weekend, mate. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for your support. Massive. Great
Thanks
guy.
Great. It's
that
great to be around a good fellow.
Can't be, David. Can't be. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. You better stop right now.
Stop.
Blow me a kiss. Blow me a kiss, then I know it's you. Right. I'm going to bring David on. I'm bringing David on because I never got the chance to speak to him in the chat earlier on.
What
Right,
you saying?
mate.
Hello.
What you up to?
Who
Hello.
needs stuff?
I am not long back from hospital.
Listen, how are you?
Hiya, David.
I'm feeling all right at the minute. To be fair,
Thank God for that. Right.
Uh,
What's that?
basically, I had chest pains earlier, and my heart was feeling really strained and stuff like that. So I got rushed into hospital.
God.
Okay. So
I'm very sorry to hear that, David. I'm very sorry to
It's
hear
all
that.
right.
you're back home though, right?
Yeah, I'm back home now. Yeah,
That's a good sign then.
I'll send you
Everything's
positive
calmed
vibes.
down.
yeah.
I'm sending you positive vibes through the cosmos, through the
Cheers.
airwaves.
I bring you on, mate. Behave.
Send it to you, mate. You'll get better.
But yeah, they're looking to get me into surgery at some point as well. So I'm a bit nervous about that.
David,
Of course you will be.
right.
I would be. I'm sorry.
I think you
that
might.
have to go through
You
that.
probably told us before, but because we got new people in, it's up to you, as you know.
Yeah.
Do you want to explain what it is? What's wrong with you? Your heart?
Yeah, of course. Basically, I was born with a hole in the heart, and I've had it for most of my life, and I'm limited to do things and like stuff, and I can't. If I strain my heart in any way, I could die. So
Right.
that's basically all it is.
I'm very sorry to hear that, mate. Just take it easy then, yeah? Just take it easy.
That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing, mate.
No, David's going to live forever. Well, as long as I do, because as long as these lives keep going, he'll still be alive, won't you, David?
Yeah, I'll be in these labs no
Coming
matter
in
what. Even if I'm dead, I'll still be here.
You keep coming in here, man.
Yeah, man. Even my ghost.
When he
will be
comes in here,
the
man,
labs.
right? That fucking hole in his lungs, fucking well covered up. Nothing there.
Done.
Right. Dave, what's your passion in life then? What work do you want to do or do?
I am currently a care assistant nurse.
Right. So you're a carer for people.
Yes.
You're a carer for people. And
Yes.
that says a lot about you. Mm-hmm.
And I'm currently going to university next year to better myself to be a nurse.
What are you going to study at university?
Nursing.
What level? Are you going to get a degree? Or
I'm doing diploma.
Diploma. That's not. Is
Yeah.
that university level or diploma? It's not university, is it?
Yeah, you can do diplomas in university.
Whatever he goes through, whatever happens, his personality alone, which is half the job, he'll get there. So
yeah, man.
It's all paperwork. It's just once he gets through all that, with flying colours, which he will.
Oh God, yeah.
Thank God for that, because at least we know we've got a genuine person in there who, will actually look after someone.
I'll even take my time looking after that person as well. Like I won't rush it like they do now. Like I'll actually spend time with them, get to know them, and like help them out. And
see,
that's what the NHS needs right now. And I know for a fact I'm a positive person and I care for people, but that's just who I am.
David, stop it. Bloody, he just melts me, man. Sometimes
It's true though. I put other people.
I'm just trying to
myself.
Like that. It's like such a nice guy.
That's why I feel like I was put on this earth, is to help people. So that's what I'm going to do.
Well, we was all put here for that, mate. It's just a pity as most of us have lost that way. And thank God you haven't, mate.
No.
Someone like you. Right, I'm going to bring AF on because he said, I'm going in a minute, Dino. So he's come back on. Let me bring him on. You're not familiar with him, Chubby. Probably, I don't know. He might be. But first of all, before I do,
Hello.
I'm gonna do this and then do that. Is that you, Matt?
It is, yeah.
Right. Okay. Okay. I'll bring you on, mate. It's Biker, guys. Bikers, come on.
Big up auditor.
Hey, up. Yeah, right.
Hello, Auditor.
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Yep, it's Bikereddie too. I was going to ask you, Dino, what happened to your channel? The videos all went off. They all disappeared.
I know.
What happened?
Oh, what? Right. Yeah. I took them down.
Ah, right.
Why does Chubby look like?
That's the only explanation.
Oh, fair enough.
Sure.
Why does Chubby look like Elvis?
He doesn't, David. He looks nothing like Elvis. Elvis did not have long hair, and he had a quiff, not a spike. So come on, get it right.
All right, bitch.
Yeah. Excuse me. No, I did that for a reason, mate. So I know people want to know, so I'll just tell you straight because everyone knows. There's no point saying what happened because it's obvious. There's only me can take it down, right? So I was halfway into thinking because what you see in a live is nothing compared to what I think. So, and I thought I might just finish, and there were reasons for that. So I put it in hidden, and halfway through a decision. So rather than delete straight away, I thought I'll hide it. And I thought, I know I'm going to get a reaction from that. So I thought, I wonder what that'll be as well. You know, I didn't do it for that reason, but I knew there would be. So I just thought there'll be a reaction and I'll see what people say and things like that. So I'll just tell them when they ask. So I took it down because I don't tell people a lot about what I think and feel about YouTube, what goes on, you know, what a lot of people don't know about. So, you know, a lot of things can get someone like me down a lot. And they can, it's like, I do feel like, no, you know, it's like, what's the point? And I've thought all things like that and then weighed it all up and been patient like I have and like I am. And I've just thought, no, it's always worth carrying on because I'm doing nothing wrong. You know, so I've got used to what will happen, what's bound to happen, you know, attack wise and, you know, things like that, weirdos, fucking people trying to be smart asses, things like that. So I've got used to all that now. So I just think, no, I'll carry it on because there's still quite a good handful of people out there who would still like to see me on YouTube. So, and I've made a few changes as well. So, yeah.
Has Hardman been on?
But first 10 minutes, and then he went off within a minute. He didn't stay long.
Ah, right. Did you have him on panel or just?
No. He weren't round long enough. It was literally right at the beginning. So it was like, you know what it's like at the beginning. So
Hey, you guys.
David, that's a big fucking. Let's have a look at that one. You big spliffer guy. Right.
Hey, you guys.
Hey, it smells nice though, mate.
It does, doesn't it? Pure blue cheese, that's what that is.
Listen, Poland hurts. I hope that's not doing you any
No, I actually asked the doctor earlier and he said I couldn't smoke it because it's actually medicine. Yeah, it actually helps me.
good.
So
Thank you. I can now sleep tonight.
I
Thank
actually
you.
do have permission off the doctor to smoke cannabis.
David, can you get off screen because you're not allowed to look more cool than me on screen?
I am offended, Dino. How fucking dare you?
Sorry, I've got to turn away because you're looking far more cool than me, and it's not fair on the host.
Dino, you got better hair than me. What are you going on about?
Yeah, I know.
So, if anything, you're the cool one, not me.
Yeah, I know.
You piss-taking bastard.
I'm only joking. Look at the... Right. Thank God.
You're such a
David, I love
piss-taking
your
bastard.
smile is the best, man. Love it. Love it. Where's he gone?
I have no idea.
I think Chris might be trying to get back on as well. Chris the Brick. Hey, David, what do you think about Chris?
I like him.
He's
wicked.
totally
I like
awesome.
him. He's wicked. He is so mellow. He's such a mellow guy. He's
brilliant. How quick did he get us as well in our
I
banter?
know, man. I know.
Brilliant
Straight away.
stuff.
Not many people get our banner straight away, do they?
They don't, mate. Not straight away, but yo, we've got another one, mate.
Brilliant.
So hopefully, right. I'll tell you what I'll do, guys. Do you know what? It's nearly 2:20. I'll go till 3 max. I'm being further because I've been out since 10 a.m. this morning. I've done a few videos and then got home, got annoyed by Yvonne Driver. That's why I was late on live. So I haven't stopped basically. So I'll go till 3. So and it's so what do you call it? I've had a really good fulfilling day. You know.
I might be coming up your way soon, you know.
Pardon?
I might be coming up your way soon, mate.
What do you mean by that? By the way,
I might be coming up your end soon.
Oh, right. You mean right? I get you. Okay. I've really just gotten onto that.
God's sake, Dino.
Slow. Right,
Cuckoo.
you've got my email. Listen, you've got my email address, so
Yeah.
give us a shout, mate, and you know, whatever. From a cup of coffee to, you know, maybe a little audit together or whatever.
Yeah, man, that'd be wicked.
That would be wicked. So,
We're doing
anyway,
abandoned buildings together, maybe. I'd love that.
That is hard work these days. It's very.
I know it is.
Yeah.
I'm willing to put in the work. Trust me.
Right. I mean, David, whenever, mate, you just get in touch, and I'll look forward to that, mate.
It will do. It should be in a few weeks, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
No worries. Just let me know.
And plus, I talk to you about my surgery more in private as well. Let you know what's going on.
Okie, mate. No worries. Yeah. Okay.
Because I don't want to say like too much on here because you know it's a sensitive
It's all right. Enough
situation.
Enough said. There you go. All right, I'll tell you what. Right, what did I say? 3 a.m. I'll go till. So I'll put the link up again. Should be still there.
I'm not gonna lie though, I'm a little bit high on Oromorph as well.
On what? On what?
Oromorph.
Oh, right. Is it? Was it? That must make you feel tired, though, right?
No, it just
No?
relaxes me.
All right. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Shabba.
Oh, Patsy's still there as well. Right, I'm gonna look
Big
back
up.
in that chat.
Big up, Patsy.
You know what I'm like, David. So I'm gonna look back
I
for a
do
minute.
indeed.
Bear with me, guys. Mr. Blue, I know I've said hello. Bolton Moocher,
Do
still
you like
there.
my
Thanks very
hospital
much.
ring?
Right. Patsy Kelly, it was 94. So. Patsy is a Floyd fan. NP is a. I'm going for. I don't want to use that. We'll go with a flat earther. Let's not discriminate, guys. Right? People have
I'm
come
going
in
to
with
see
stuff.
Coldplay next year.
Right? It's only like David's saying, I'm a gay man, and then people going against him, but they won't, will they? But you'll go against a flat earther. Do you know what? David would welcome anyone saying, come on then.
I bring it on, mate.
It's like, don't be afraid to say anything. Let's hear it. Whereas, let's have some respect for it, if you know what I mean.
Let your opinions fly.
Sorry to use you as an example there, David.
Yeah.
It's a thingy, but you know what I mean. So
I do.
I'm just reading through comments, that's all. So come on, just keep it cool on it. Touchy subject. So MP, fair enough, mate. So it takes billions for NASA and they can't get right to the moon and things like that. Yeah. Not sure that far. We'll do David Scott.
Who's that?
They're putting a plan together about it. Oh, sorry, David. Going back an hour. ADCD, Uncle Bob. Thanks for
Big
coming.
Up, Uncle Bob.
I'm not going to read too many out. Connie. I don't know. Connie makes me laugh, really.
I love Connie. Connie's amazing.
Libertarian minded sound, always the UK as well. Alligator. God's sake.
Big up Alligator. I love that guy.
Right. No, thank you. And
yeah, you and me, we can light up the sky. If you stay by my side, we can rule the world.
Go on, David.
I've got to take that in my head. I don't know why.
Alligator, mate. I don't know you do it, but you're always in there from, almost minute one to, and that's something I can't really compute, because it's not like you're one of them who jumps out, goes elsewhere, comes back. Those people I can tell. So thank you very much. It's just one of them things. There's a few of you. And it's hard for me to understand why you do that. And I'm being truthful there.
Because you're a genuine guy, Dino, that's why.
Yeah, but you know, just
you're just a genuinely nice person.
Connie's got one here in Shore Hide, so let me read it. Mods, please don't touch this one. I'm going to read it to David, right? David Scott, are you homosexual? If so, why do gay people always have to use a gay voice accent? Right, David's going to answer that. I'm going to show this comment. It's Connor, you need to learn from this question you've just asked by listening to this answer from David. Please, thank you. Thank you all.
Not all gay people have gay accents. Comment. I mean, I'm gay. I don't have a gay accent whatsoever. So whoever you heard that off is a load of shit, because I've got a load of gay friends and not all of them have gay accents. So
stupid question, Connor. One of the most stupidest questions on this live. But
you could be gay. You could be gay and straight as fuck. You could I've got a man's voice, but that's just me. So yeah.
Can I just break that one up, Connor? Connor, I know you're not bad, right? I'll just break that one up, right? You're asking David, is he homosexual? Why? And you know he is.
And I've been homosexual most of my life, Connie. So
okay, so you already know he is. Okay. And if so, why do gay people always have to use a gay voice stroke accent? And David's just said they don't and they don't. So, and that's a fact as well. So, Connie, please do not ask another stupid question like that again. So I guess, right, he has a gay accent.
To be fair, he
hasn't got it. What is a gay accent, Connie?
I get that question all the time, though, Dino, so I'm used to it.
I think it's that. Maybe, I think people like gay accents, I think they go with that campishness, David.
Yeah.
But the straight men, don't forget, the straight men who sound camp, and people think of them as he's gay, him. Have you heard it? Have you heard it the way he sounds?
My mate gets that all the time because he sounds gay, because he sounds camp.
Yeah. So and think of it that way as well, Connie. Please.
But yeah, I don't mind questions like that, to be fair, because I get them all the time.
Exactly. That's why I've just shown it, David. I knew you wouldn't, mate. Was straight out on it. Here's another one from Patsy. Didn't mind you. Oh shit! What's that? Don't mind till you stuff it in my face. Listen, guys, calm down on here on this one. No one's stuffing anything in anyone's face.
Bit random.
Just David, we're okay. A lot of gay folk talk effeminately. Maybe it's to do with hormone levels, a lack of testosterone. Then again, a lot of gays act campish. Well, me and David have talked about this before, about people who act in a certain way, doing that kind of thing. So what we're saying is there's a massive difference between people who act, who aren't genuine, and people who are. So, we can talk about that as well if you want.
That's another reason why I hate the LGBTQ community.
Yeah, you heard it right there, guys.
And that's a gay guy saying that, guys.
Yeah, and he's not the only guest guy friend who comes on here who said that either as well. And that is, have you heard that? Where else have you heard that on YouTube? This is bravery. You know what I mean? In one sense.
I can't stand the LGBTQ community. Can't stand them one bit whatsoever.
Oh, Connie, stop trying to be smart. How did I ask that question? What are you asking me for? It is a gay accent, according to what leaflet, what pamphlet, what book? I don't know. I've not. Therefore, I get what Luke. I get what you mean, right? And even right. So even I've gone to David like that. Okay, so that's the campishness of it, right? And that does apply. But that's David's real voice, whether you like it or not. He's not. Someone said before, I'm sorry, I forgot who you were, but you did say that applies to people who also put it on as well. I've just put it on. So anyone think I'm gay? I'm not. But did I sound gay, Connie?
You sound massively gay.
Think about it. Well, I'm bloody not, am I?
No, you're not.
Nah.
Far from it.
Man, you never know. I'll be leading you on.
Wow.
I'm not fucking gay. You're not coming nowhere near me. My back's against the wall, you fucker. Right. There
You're not
you
my
go.
type anyway, bitch.
She got me there. Oh shit! I think. Oh, is that you, Lee? That could be Lee. Backstage. I think it
Is that mostly instincts?
It is Lee. Definitely Lee.
Big up, mostly.
Saw the finger. So, right, I'm going to bring you straight on. All you guys for coming in. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for being respectful. And being polite to everyone. So, cheers, guys.
Thanks for that question as well, Connie. You're more than welcome to ask me anything you want,
Absolutely.
mate.
Yeah, Connie, absolutely. Freedom of speech, right?
Exactly, yeah.
How many answers do you need?
There you go.
Come on. How you doing, Lee?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm not too bad, thank you.
That wasn't my finger, by the way.
Boy,
I'm joking. Hello, David. You big, beautiful fucking. I was going to try and find a nice way of calling you a cocksucker then, but I don't think there is a nice way. Hello, David. How are you?
I'm all right. How are you, mate?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, mate. I'm doing okay.
Good.
Just wanted a little bit of a break from stuff for a minute, so I thought I'd jump on and have a laugh for 10 minutes or something.
Fair enough. You come to the right place, mate. You big fucker.
Saying, you know, what you was just saying, I've been backstage for, I don't know, 5-10 minutes or something, I guess, but what the question about the gay accent, I do understand why the question was asked, because I have met like outly gay people who are very feminine, and you can tell that they're very feminine men, they're very, you know, gay. But then when I used to do bodybuilding 20 years ago, I went to the gym with gay men that were very you know, big muscles, and you'd speak to them and they would be not like aggressive, but you'd be like, oh, like I wouldn't want to fucking cross you, you know what I mean? But they like, and they'd have like a little, like their boyfriend would be like a really feminine, you know what I mean? It was
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I would prefer to go out with a group of gay men than a group of like thugs and idiots, you know.
Well, gay guys actually protect straight guys. To be fair.
Well, David, I know if I'm anywhere around you and anyone gives me hassle, I know.
I'd be straight on them for you, Dino.
Yeah, David, straight in.
Stay away from me.
I'll be on it like a flash.
I've got on what? Oh, you mean right? Okay, I get you.
Chubby Ray mostly just come out. No, I didn't. I'm straight. very happy with my sexuality. Do you know what? My partner, everyone knows her, Mrs. Insect. We've been together for about 18 months, and for the first 6 months, she was like, "Are you sure you're not bi?" And I'm like, "No, I'm actually not. I'm straight." And yeah, she's probably asked me about 10 times. Are you sure? And I'm like, I know what. Do you know what I mean? I know what I am. But yeah, she has asked me a few times. It's quite funny. I'd rather go out with gay guys. Yeah, I would, because they're fun. You go out with any man that's listening to this. You go out with a group of gay fellas on a Friday night.
On a night out.
Yeah, if you go out on a night out, like you know, to the pubs and the clubs and that, you go out with 5 or 6 gay men. You'll have the best night of your life, man. It's so fun. It's so much fun, man. You don't have to go home and lay any pipe. You know, you just like.
Yeah, man, come out and listen to a bit of Zenga Boys.
Really fun people.
Come out and listen to a bit of Zenga Boys with us.
Zenga Boys.
No, I don't know about that. But, yeah. I mean, look on here, it's fun. We got gay people on. It's still fun.
No, you've got a gay person on.
Yeah, but we're all gay. We're being gay.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? I'll join him.
Lee, you know you fancy me. You always have done.
It's the hair for me, Dino.
Is it?
Yeah. Same glasses for me.
Well,
damn.
It's always good. Do you know what? Whenever I come on here, it always like cheers me up and that. You know, it's good. I like it.
I'm glad we can cheer you up.
Welcome on, Lee. And every time you come on, you're very respectful, mate. So you're very experienced on lads. Take no notice of the idiots and the haters. I don't need to tell you that.
Fuck the haters. Haters make you stronger.
So, Chubby, you did jump out, mate, but you're in the chat still. Mostly has just come out. Oh, yeah, we've gone through that one. I couldn't be gay. I couldn't have men refusing me as well as women. Have a guess who said that one?
Amen.
Close, very close. The nearest you could get there, David. But, yeah.
Well, it sounds like something Eamon would say to be fair.
That, innit? Look at that. Look at that. Can't hack his cider, can you, Eamon?
What does hiding his tag mean? Connie Thunder said, mostly another hiding his tagger. I'm not hating on gay. I just wanted to swim that gay.
Right, Connie.
We know you're not hating on gay people. Come on.
What's this about the voice?
Connie, I know you're not hating on me. I think you're an awesome dude, man. I've got no beef.
The voice annoys you. The voice annoys you, David. I think it's the voice what annoys. Why?
I think there is, like I said, I wouldn't call it an accent, because an accent to me is like, I'm from London, so I talk like this. You know, Dino's from fucking Mars or wherever he's from. He talks like that. And then you got different accents around the country. So I don't think it's an accent. I think it's just it's a more like feminine way of talking, really. It's like.
But the thing is, though, I don't talk feminine. I just talk like a normal guy. Like
it's a voice.
Yeah.
It's our voice sounds. You know, I not for 1 minute do I think David's putting that on.
Hell no. I won't put anything on.
David's trying his hardest to be as butch as possible when he comes on. Yeah.
Oh, really?
The thing is, right, I reckon he is butch.
I'm only playing David. I didn't mean
that. For me, the voice, no, I don't even get that bit. But yeah, I know that guy would, and I know for a fact he would. If any come to me in front of this site, he would absolutely stand up for me and be as butch as
Oh,
any fucking
Oh, I don't
man
doubt
like I
that.
who's
said before, Dean, I'll take a
heterosexual.
bullet for you.
So
Yeah, I don't doubt that for a
nothing
second.
to do. You stereotype. It's kind of stereotyping on gay. Now I have my beliefs and things like that. David knows it goes once
Yeah.
it goes beyond that point of male female, and then where David's at, and beyond that for me it's no, no, nope. So
It's just a bit of banter at the end of the day, guys. Come on.
yeah.
Like I said, I used to train with guys. There was two fellas in the gym, like really big guys and really strong butch men, and they were open like. And I was in jail with a gay fella, and he looked like he'd been through 2 world wars. Like he had scars on his face, and he was a very rough, really rough looking bloke. And the way that he came across was
I've cleaned myself up though now, Lee.
no, the way that he came across was really like don't fuck with me. He was a dangerous person. Like really, actually, really, he was in jail for some bad, horrible stuff. But he was.
But that's what the prison system does to you, doesn't it? It makes you so paranoid. Yeah, you have to believe in that justice. You know what I mean?
Mm. Hello, Nabil. I haven't seen you for a while.
How you doing, Nabil? He's been in lately, Lee. Last few lives. Well,
right, Dino. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go because my phone is literally about to die.
No.
I know,
David.
I don't want to.
Just a piece of advice: please be careful with that Oromorph. And I mean that genuinely. Like it's because it can lead to. I'm not saying that it will, but it can lead to other stuff. So please just be very careful with that. It's very strong, man. It's very strong.
Thank you, Lee. Thank you for your concern, Lee.
Caring about it, but he David.
Yeah, strong stuff, that is.
Yeah, I know, Dino.
Okay, make sure you keep your head straight.
Yes.
We need you, pal. All right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Like I said, as long as your lives go on, you've got me for life, mate.
I hope so.
Oh, that's sweet.
And like I said before, Dino, mate, I'll take a bullet for you. You know I would.
You're an absolute love, mate. You're fantastic, David. Everyone loves you in here. You know that anyway.
Thank you, man. I'm just me, mate.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Oh.
Yeah, you're right there. I've never heard anyone say anything even remotely bad about you, David. You're all round nice fella, mate.
And they don't either. Just if anyone does, can you please let me know?
I'm not. Well, like I say, I'm not in it for the drama, man. I'm just in it to spread love and peace, man. Because the world needs it right now.
And you're doing it, and you've been doing it. So keep doing it. So thank you.
You're welcome, guys. Thank you for having me on.
You're a pleasure to have on, David. Thank you.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah.
Take care, David.
Keep that smile going.
I will, definitely.
Yeah, man.
Bye.
See you later,
mate.
Bye.
Yo, David.
Lovely fella.
Oh.
Really nice fella. How long's he been around for, Dean? We've been around for what, 18 months? It's more than 6 months he's been about, isn't it?
Quite a while. I don't know. I'm going over 6 months easy.
Yeah.
Maybe a year.
Yeah. Yeah, nice guy.
Yeah, absolutely. One of those, you get that support from, and then not just on the videos and the comments, but when they come on your live as well. It's especially when they come on screen, Lee, and you know the difference, stuff like that. And then we know circumstances why you can or you can't, but I'm just saying it's a bonus when someone's sat there smiling at you like David's just been doing. So
yeah,
fantastic. Thank you,
It
David.
is always better when someone is on the screen on camera. You're right, it is. You know, because then you get that interaction, and you know
That smile, then, you know, just the way he looked before he went off. It's like when I close my eyes tonight, that's the last image I've got of David, which was the fact he
a
looked
big
happy.
smile. Yeah,
Yeah. You know, so it's.
and also he's gone away with a big smile as well. So for him, it's
Yeah, that's
yeah,
good point. That side, yeah.
so it's nice. Yeah, it's nice for
it's
everyone.
fine. Yeah, just brilliant. Love the guy. Absolutely love the guy. You know,
It is a good fella. I don't suppose you want any rats, do you?
I wouldn't mind some, to be honest with you, Lee.
Honestly, I'm not joking. I'm not playing around with you. I've still got all of them. Well, two of them. One of them died, and I gave two to my son. But I've still got 9 boys and 3 girls that need to.
Well, it's a pity we live 200 and odd miles away, but you know.
You could always get the bus, Dino. Come on.
I knew it fucking say, yeah, come and pick them up, Dino.
You've got
travel
Lee.
450 miles, Dino.
Haven't you got the elderly bus pass thing yet? You should have it by now.
Listen, I've no problem in travelling down there, right? It's the fact that will they live long enough
to get back? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Now they live for about 2.5 years, I think. About 2.5 years. So, and if you walk fast enough, you should get home.
I must admit, I do love rats, and I think I've still kept it up, Lee. It's a 20-second video. I was just walking towards this place, and on the path you had a hedge on the right, and the path, and then a little grass verge to the left. And on this little grass verge must have been some food or something. And it was only a little rat. It was only about. It was only about that big, and it just scurried across, and it stayed there, looked at me, and thought, "No, I'm staying here. I'm going to go for this food."
Yeah.
I know I've got to go gently here, and I just want to really have a chat with this fella. And I did get him scurrying back off into the hedge, but
yeah, they're lovely animals. They're really, really beautiful animals. They really are.
They are. They are beautiful animals, and they won't in the wild. They won't bother you. They just
they don't. Yeah,
at all.
Yeah, they don't.
You know, and people have this impression of them, and you know, just like.
Well, I think it's the wild ones that give people the impression, but the ones I've got, and I've got 15. How many have I got? 13, 14 I've got, and I can walk over there now and pick any one of them.
What you call them?
I can go and pick any one of them up.
You might want to come on screen and show you. But
oh no, I'm not gonna do it tonight. I've done it last time, didn't I? I showed a couple.
Yeah, you did.
But there was a study done. I think it was in the 80s. It might have been a little bit later than that, maybe 90s. But they put a rat in a box, and there's 2 see-through gates that they can open. So behind one gate, it's like a panel of perspex, whatever it was. Behind one gate is a load of food, like a really good treat. Behind the other gate is another rat that they've never met before. And 90% of the time, might be more than that, 90-something% of the time, the rat will go and greet the other rat and let the other rat out of the door, and then go and get the food. So they'll go to the rat first and be like, look, let's be friends, whatever, and then they'll go off and get the food. Like, they're very social and very loving animals. Sometimes my big male rat, and he's more than a foot long, he's massive, I get him out and I'll just lay down with him, whether it's like on the bed or on the floor or whatever, and he just gets underneath my beard and he'll just sit there, like having a cuddle, you know. Yeah, honestly, they're oh mate, I can't big rats up enough. They're fucking amazing.
I've never heard a bad story about rats from anyone who's owned them as a pet. Seen them in the wild, no bother. What's your big problem? You know, they're beautiful as well.
Yeah,
Just look at them. You know, there's no such thing as ugly. Anyway, I don't believe in life. But anyway, yeah, love them. Rats. And Lee came on Tuesday, I think, or the live before, and there they were crawling up on his neck, and he's going, "Oi, get back down here! Oi, where you going? Where you going?" They always come up this point here.
yeah.
Am I right, Lee?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they climb around. If I've got a hoodie on, they'll climb around the back and they get in the hoodie, and they'll sit in the hood, or they climb up my head, or yeah.
And I've heard people who are against rats. I'll say against. Who've said, "Hey, do you know why they go for your neck?" And like uneducated, what? They go for your neck? What?
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. They don't know what a human
they go
neck
for
is.
your neck. And then
Yeah, but they
someone
don't know what.
said to me, "Do you know why they go for your neck?" Because I said, "Yeah, but they go for your neck." And this person who owned one said, "Do you know why? Why?" It's because what it is. That's where the love trying to love you. You know, like a
Yeah,
cat.
well, also it's warmth as well. It's not just
Yeah.
Because they don't know. There's no way that a rat knows what a neck is. They're not like, oh look, there's a neck. I'll go to that. I think it's the warmth.
No, but if you look at animals overall, when you see that loving touch, that nudge.
But I was just about to say,
it always comes around this point.
Yeah, I was just about to say, when they cuddle each other, because like I said, I've got 14 of them. But I've sat there and watched them for hours, and they do cuddle, but they cuddle like a human. They stand up, they put their arms around each other, and their necks are together. So I don't know. I'm probably wrong actually.
No, I don't know.
That, they don't know what a neck is. I think I'm wrong.
Saying being human, like humans do. I mean, don't forget, rats have been tested on for human. You know,
I don't like that.
Similar, yeah. You know, there's a similar animal. What, a rat, a human? Yes, similar.
Yeah.
Similar ways, believe it or not. You know. So yeah, why rats? Why not? You know.
Do you know what? I think you're probably right there. What you said about, you know, they go there because they do recognize, because they look in my eyes, so they do recognize that this is my face. They must recognize in each other that's their face. Do you know what I mean?
The most energy's here, isn't it? So it's like,
and
the nerves in the neck and the strongest feeling. Maybe they've got some kind of senses where all they have to do is just put the forehead onto your neck and they feel your
energy. Yeah.
Little daft things. What I've just said, like that, you don't know, do you? I mean, for me, you can always tell when an animal's caressing you with love. You can feel it's like a human being. You know, it's that level of touch. It's that, you know, it's not just a squeeze. Hey, mate, how you doing?
Yeah.
Like, there's a certain caress.
It's an embrace, isn't it? Yeah.
And you feel it where you feel it. You know. So yeah.
I love animals, man.
Me too, Lee.
I love animals.
Too. Yeah. Me too. Rats like to climb. Yeah, we do. They try and kill. So do we. Of course.
The most destructive animal that's ever been on this planet is humans.
But it's a matter of survival, isn't it? It's like anything else, you know. MP. I mean, they try and kill. Do you mean? Right. I mean, right. Can go deep into rats. Lee knows far more than me, but there's different types of rats. Now, are you saying there's a certain type of rat who goes out, who's an assassin rat? Are you saying all rats do it? Are you saying certain rats are capable? Because every animal's capable of killing.
Yeah.
But are you saying there's a certain killer rat out there? Is what I'm asking, MP.
Oh, listen, my rat, my male, especially my male, and he's the biggest rat that I've got. He's massive. I can let him roam about, and if I call him, he'll come over. Like if I say, "Come here, Terry," he'll waddle over to me. He's like, "What's up, Dad? You know, what do you want?" And I'm like, "Oh, nothing, mate. Go on." And then he'll waddle off again. I'll say, "Come here, Terry," and he come back. Like he's so cool, so cool.
X3, yeah. Rats are trained. They're just as intelligent as us. Very intelligent creatures. Yeah, they just go about their life differently. That's all.
Terry alligator, yeah, that's my male rat's. The dad's name's Terry, and then his son. What's going in with him tomorrow? Actually, I'm putting him in tomorrow. He's white with red eyes. His name's Steve. Yeah.
Nothing
Why
wrong with
not?
that.
Yeah.
Steve the rat. I mean, don't forget, everyone loved Roland the rat.
Why not?
What kind of a name's Roland?
I think Roland's a worse name for a rat, to be fair, than Terry or Steve.
There you go.
I'm going to be getting a duck soon as well. When I move, I'm going to get a couple of ducks. Yeah, I'm going to be one of them guys what has a duck on a lead like a dog, and I'm going to walk into the road, and his name's going to be Fred. His name's going to be Fred the duck, and he's going to come and walk. He's going to come and get my morning paper with me, and he's going to have a little waddle up the road. Yeah.
But I know you would never put a lead on a duck because that duck would follow you without a lead.
Of course it would. Do you know what? If I think I will get a lead to start with.
No lead.
But not. It won't be like a lead around its neck. It'll be a harness, like a properly fitted harness. Just because I don't want it to run into the road and get hurt. And that's, but no, I want it to walk, Dino. I wouldn't want to just carry it everywhere. I'd want it to just walk with me, Like, come on, Fred, we're going to the shop, I'd just walk off and it'd be like, all right, fuck it, let's go.
Ducks aren't stupid.
I know.
Right.
I love ducks. I love animals. Love it. I'm going to get a couple of goats as well. I might call one Dino.
Hey?
Dino the goat.
Dino the goat. Don't you dare.
Honestly, I'm getting a few ducks because I'm moving. Getting a few ducks, and I'm going to get a couple of goats.
Could be a rat.
I'm finding names for a minute. So I might call one Dino.
Yeah,
Dino the goat. Yeah. Huh?
Why goat?
Mate, I'm getting everything. Everything that I can legally get, I'm going to get. If I could have monkeys and lions and elephant, I'd just get them all. I would. And they would, and there's enough land, they'd just be able to walk around and just do whatever they wanted, and get the best food, get the best everything.
But it's what
I can't have lions. I can't have lions or tigers. We're not allowed in this country, so so I'll have to get some goats and some sheep.
I think.
A few cows. Just let them not. Like, I want to go to chickens, for instance. I want to go to a place where they're not so well looked after, and they're going to go to slaughter and take a few and buy them from the place, and then they can just grow old and live in my garden. It's a massive garden, so they can just live and be not dead.
You're talking about Lee Mosley Insect Sanctuary, Animal Sanctuary.
Absolutely, yeah. And
I know you love animals, Lee.
If there's because you see these, I've seen animal auctions where they're going to go off and get stuck into a curry or something, and I don't like. Even though I eat meat, I don't like it. and I want to save some of them. Terry the tapeworm. Terry the tapeworm.
There's only alligator could come up with something like that.
Oh, God's sake!
And I have seen horrible pictures of what tapeworms are and things.
Oh,
like
mate,
that.
have you ever seen one of their face? Have you ever seen a
Listen,
close up
Lee,
of the
Lee,
face?
do me a favour. Lee, do me a favour. Give me a breather. I need a quick break. Are you all right?
Oh, mate, yeah.
Taking over. Cheers.
Well, it is 3 o'clock.
Just carry on. You're all right.
All right. I don't know what to do. He's given me stage fright now. I don't know what to talk about. I only
Come
know
on, Lee. You were the first
scaffold.
person ever to dump me into it. In fact, if it weren't for mostly insects, I wouldn't have such great lives. Because
There you go. Oh, you heard that. Everybody heard that.
Night, he put me in the deep end one night, and I'm not a bad speaker, and I think I said to Lee that night, I said, "Hey, listen, hey, I'm sorry, I've not shut up. I'm sorry for taking over." He went, "No, you carry on, Dino." And then he went off. He said, "I've got to go. Do you mind if I leave it with you for a bit?" And I went, "Talk about the deep end, you know." And then it just carried on normally. And honestly, from that time on, I thought, I like these lives. I said this earlier on, but it did come from Morsley's, and it was all to do because deeper than that with Cat. And you know what I'm talking about there, Liam. That's where it all started. So yeah, I'll leave you with that. We'll not go into it because of the other person and shit.
Yeah.
Nice
back
one,
when
guys. Anyone who's come in, thanks for coming in. You're amazing. There's still 50 people in. Fantastic. Uncle Bob, Alligator, brilliant. Connie, X3, MP, superb stuff, guys. See you in a minute. I'll leave you with Lee.
NP Gamer just said, just hatch the eggs. I went to a rehab in Derby about 8 years ago, and it was a chicken farm, an egg farm for the Happy Egg Company. So these chickens, I came back to my room multiple times, and there was just an egg on my bed. Like they'd just jump up on my bed and just fart an egg out. But I loved it. We used to get eggs. I think they used to do it every Saturday. Was it every Saturday or Sunday morning? I think they. But every weekend anyway, we'd have these like really fresh chicken eggs, and we'd all have a good breakfast. But I loved living on that farm. It was great. But I couldn't stay there because, you know, I was a drug addict at the time, so I didn't end up staying. But I wish I had. The thing what sent me away was all the Jesus stuff. I didn't like it. All the, you know, God will. I'll tell you what happened when I got there. I was like, am I going to get some medication? Because usually when you go to rehab for opiate or, you know, heroin addiction, which I was an addict for 12 years, when you go to rehab, you get some kind of substitute. But this, because it was a Christian place, they don't believe in all that stuff. So they handed me a Bible and said, Jesus will help you out. And I was like, oh no, this ain't going to go well. I lasted for 16 days. So it was 16 days of pain and no sleep. But it taught me a lesson, not to trust Christians. Educate us on Wales disease from rat's piss. Is it a big thing? It is in the Thames. I live not far from the Thames, Uncle Bob. And I remember a few of my friends, because we used to jump off of the bridges in Walton, it's called, in Surrey. We used to go every summer. We used to go there and jump off the bridge into the Thames, and then we'd swim to the side, climb back up. And a couple of my pals got Wells disease from the Thames. One of my mates, he jumped off, and he'd done, you know, like a pencil dive. You go feet first, and he didn't come back up. And we were like, oh my fucking God, where's he gone? So we like, a couple of us jumped in, and he had his foot caught in a Tesco trolley. One of his feet went in, like, you know, through the the metal bar bit, and he couldn't get his foot out. So we had to pull him out. It was only about 14 or 15. It was really scary because you know when you go in the water, you pop up after 2-3 seconds or something, whatever it is. But it was like 20 seconds, which doesn't sound like a long time, but when you're underwater, when you're looking for your friend to come back up out of the water, you're like, what the freak? Do you know what I mean? So yeah, a couple of us jumped in and we had to pull him out. I don't believe you. 16 days, you'd be dead. How do you figure that? I'd love to, Connie Thunder. I would love to know your explanation for why you just said that.
What have I missed? Why has Connie said that? I've missed something.
I was talking about when I was at a Christian rehab, and it was on a chicken farm, and I had eggs laid on my bed and stuff like that because I used to just let the chickens run about, and we got eggs every weekend or whatever it was. I was talking about that, but yeah, I was there for 16 days with no with no medication, with a heroin addiction, which you can't die from, by the way. Opiates. You can die from alcohol if you stop drinking alcohol. If you're an alcoholic, you can fit and die from that. But with heroin or opiate, that's why I said to David a minute ago about the Oromorph. It's really tough to get off. If you get addicted to it, you're in trouble. It can lead to other drugs, and it can lead to illegal drugs and stuff. So
Lee, can you put this one to bed, please? Because I don't want it to carry on, and it's a fair question as well about rats, about the Wales disease. I've never heard of that.
It's Wales disease. It's pronounced Wales, and I think that's spelled. I think it's Weals.
Okay.
I think I'm not 100% sure, but Wales disease comes from not domesticated rats. It comes from wild rats that pee in the water, like the Thames. And to be honest with you, I don't know much about it. I just know that a couple of my pals got it when we were kids, because we used to jump in the Thames all the time.
And what has that done? Has that done anything to people, or are you just?
I don't think it's nice for humans to get it.
So Wayne's asking what it is. Also, the rat pit.
Mate, to be honest, I'd have to Google it because I don't know a lot about it, Wayne. So,
I've never heard of that, and I've never heard anything about anyone. I've never heard it in the news or anything like that. So, but it's a fair question.
It hangs around like bodies of water and it is from rat urine. I know that for a fact. It does come from rat urine. So what the last part of that was also, do rats pee all the time like the internet says? I want one, but I don't want to live in a urinal. They do, but it's like do you know anything about it, Wayne? If you know anything about ants, what they do is that as they walk and find like a prey item, they keep like putting their bum on the floor as they walk. An ant does, and it puts out like a pheromone, so the other ants follow it. Rats kind of do that. They'll put like a tinsy little drop of pee. When you pick them up, they'll just drop a tinsy little pee out.
That's what dogs do, isn't it? And cats.
No, not like rats. Yeah, dogs and cats do scent mark stuff, but not as often. Huh? Say that again.
I mean, as far as animals go, on principle, like someone, they leave the scent in some shape or form. Is that what you're saying?
So, right. So, for instance, I'll pick up a rat, and as I'm picking it up, it will just like not even a full drop of like a full water drop, but like a tinsy tiny little bit will come off. And then when I hold them, they do like pee on you a little bit, but it doesn't like. It sounds bad when I say it, but it's not that bad. It's not a lot. Like, they don't piss all over you. But once I've picked them up and like played with them all and said hello to everyone, I do take my t-shirt off and jump in the shower. So, but it's not as bad as it sounds. The benefits of owning a couple of rats far outweigh like a tiny little piece of weed being on your t-shirt.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Lee, totally get you on that. Luke, jaundice.
You get jaundice off Wells disease. I didn't know that.
Can you?
Like I said, I don't know much about it. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
if
not.
you can put something up, no, you can't, can you? But anyway, people can look into that. But for well played for putting that up.
Matrix on
like Lee
PC.
said, he's still learning as well. Patsy, just chip right. Okay, never to drink from cans which may have rat piss on them, not in them, on them. Hence, you can catch Wales disease, which can kill if untreated. Never drink from cans. So you mean in them, right? Okay, so an additive from rat's piss. Well, okay. I would need to see.
Rats are very clean, very, very, very clean animals. Very clean. As long as if you own, you're supposed to get 2 because they can die of loneliness.
Right.
But if you've got a couple of rats in a cage, as long as you clean them out once a week or every 5 days, whatever, they're very, very clean animals. Very, very clean.
Yeah.
And they groom each other. They're like monkeys. Well, they're not quite like monkeys, but they clean themselves.
I think to be honestly, I think you're right. And on the outside, grooming and the cleanliness of a rat. But I think what people are saying here is it's something that's coming from the rat, which obviously
wild rats.
Wild, right? So
Yeah.
wild rats are what? Because there's many different.
You get Wales. Wales disease only comes from wild rats. Domesticated rats don't carry it.
Right, and don't forget they've been man-made in a way.
Well, yeah, because they've been bred in captivity, and it's.
Yeah. But do they still carry the same pee?
Yeah, but they eat different food. So I think what goes in comes out. That's in what my brain's telling me anyway.
It's good. I mean, it sounds daft, but we're talking about, stuff
So
like
something that's out in the wild. They can pick it up from other. I don't know how they get it, but they could pick it up from cat's piss. They could pick it up from what's in the water already, and then it mutates and becomes Wales disease. But if you've got a domesticated rat, it's never been near any of that, and the ones that I've got have been bred over so many years. They're so far removed from a wild rat that it's basically a subspecies. It's like a different species of the same animal, if you know what I mean. So these ones that I've got have never been near a river, never been near a cat, never been near donkey, whatever it is.
What you're saying is, Lee, compared to a domestic rat, like the wild rats have got. Are you saying they've got different pee?
Well, yeah,
right.
I am.
Okay,
I am.
Fair enough.
I'm going to even bring that onto a human level. You and me, because we live in this country, we eat our food. We would have a different chemical compound and different stuff to somebody in China, because we eat different kinds of stuff.
Okay.
Does that logic make sense? Like where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I get you in that sense, Lee. I do.
So that's what I'm saying.
On the other hand, would someone come in and say, is it a genetic, no matter what the diet is, no matter what happens, because I'm a rat, no matter what happens, this is what I'll produce. So
no,
that can't be touched,
I don't think so. I don't think
this is it.
It's the same as what's it called? I watched a documentary about it the other day. There's these islands somewhere off the west coast of America, and they're the same animal. I think it's like a little monkey or whatever it is. So on one island, which is bigger, the animal is a little. They're about 10 or 15% bigger than the smaller island, and they've been eating different foods that are on the island. So between the two, so basically, the bigger island have got this species of whatever it was. I can't remember exactly what it was. It was some kind of like ape or whatever. I can't remember exactly what it was. But this on the second island, it because they'd been separated over however many thousand years. The second smaller island had turned itself over through evolution into like a subspecies of the main animal. I'm gonna have to find that documentary and watch it again now because I sound like a fucking lunatic. But it's basically, it's not like the on the smaller island. Evolution has changed the animal, even though they're the same animal. Their genetic makeup is different because they've been in a different place, but they're only like 100 miles apart or whatever it is. It was fascinating to watch. I'm going to have to watch it again in a minute.
So you're talking about the environment.
Well, yeah, it's the foods. It's the foods that the fruits from the trees are different.
Yeah.
The prey items, like the insects and stuff, they're different because they eat different stuff as well. So over like 10 or 15,000 years, even though they're the same species of animal, they've changed that much that on the smaller island it's become a subspecies of the main animal, if that makes sense.
No, it does, mate, because that goes for many other species, doesn't it?
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I mean, when you think back, I mean, the dog would probably be the easiest one to explain, which is the original dog is the wolf, which is what I believe.
That's a perfect example of what I'm trying to say. Yeah, and look how many dogs we've got.
Dog, and then all of a sudden something happened at that point, and then once man got hold of things, you see all these crazy kind of looking dogs now, which people accept to be natural, and they're not. The guys, they're not. I'd say the Alsatian, German Shepherd type, the wolfy, the husky.
Yeah,
nearer to
they're
the
natural.
dog,
Yeah, they're natural. But if you look at a pug or a French bulldog, my kids have got a French bulldog, and her face, she sounds like a pig sometimes because of her breathing is so, because her nose is like, and they've got a Jack Russell as well, and his nose is quite long because he's like not a pointer, but they're hunting dogs, Jack Russells. So his nose is quite big, so they can get down into stuff. But I don't know what French bulldogs were. She's a French bulldog cross American pit bull, and her face is really.
Excuse me, I don't know if it's the English or the British bulldog, but the bulldog.
Yeah, the British bulldog.
British bulldog. Now, for me, they are beautiful, like every other animal is. Compared to every other dog, that is very different looking. You can't.
Yeah.
But they don't live very long. They're known for not living very long
because of their airway. Because of, like I said, about
the bones were down. Very quickly break down from being a pup, and they grow quickly as well. So it is quite a short life, and they're always a pup. Every dog is always a pup, just like we are. Really, no matter how old and tired our bodies get, but this runt of a family was given away free, and it was from a pedigree family, but it was a runt, so it was given away to people who were close to me, and some I don't want to go into details, but it was given to someone who I was in touch with every day and looked after in a certain way. So I watched this little thing, this beautiful little scruffy little thing, beige and white, bit of tan and white, beautiful, absolutely beautiful, so playful. Paws are going like they do, like a little lamb,
Yeah.
and then getting tired.
Yeah.
Didn't live that long. I think 6 years, which it could have been twice that long, but
Yeah, that's about half.
I remember taking that little girl out, and
Yeah.
struggling. That was in winter. Summer, forget it. More than 100 yards. No chance.
Yeah.
Just and that's
When you think about
not
when you
right.
think
It's not natural.
that's
not
what I'm that's what I mean when you actually think about it, like because all dogs come from wolves. That's a fact. We wouldn't have dogs if wolves didn't exist. They have been bred from other parts of the world, but they're still wolves. But how do you get from a wolf, which is I don't know if a lot of you know how big wolves are, but they're fucking massive compared to dogs. They're huge. So how do you get from that to a pug with his dangly eyes out the side of its head and its squashed in face? Like what? But we've done that. Humans have done that. Humans created the pug. And to be honest with you, I think it's fucking cruel. Because like I said, the boy's dog, this little puppy, she was born on the 1st of January. Her name's Pippin. I named her Pippin. But sometimes when, you take her for a walk or whatever, she sounds like a pig. She does sound like a pig when she gets out of breath. And when she does it, I just think, she's struggling to breathe. And that's because of it. That's just how they've been bred for that. Like for what? To look at, like the bulldog, they're called a bulldog because they were bred to bite on to the rings in bulls' noses, to whatever it was, they were supposed to wrangle bulls or whatever it was that they done. That's why they're called bulldogs. But what the fuck is a pug or a French, even a French bulldog? I don't know what they were supposed to do with bulls in France because they're tiny. But what's a pug like? What, just to look at? Have you seen these little Chihuahua things? What are the size of a can of Coke? They don't get any bigger.
Just accessories, Lee, today, that. Accessories, fashion accessories.
Yeah. I mean, what's the point in that? That's basically just an organ with legs at the end of the day. Like the tiny little thing. What's the point in it?
Yeah. I mean,
it's cruel. I don't like it. It's cruel. But
I know I can tell.
It is what it is. I can't stop doing shit, and it's happened.
It makes you wonder because it goes back. I mean, like when I think back to when I was a little kid, the only types of dogs I saw, even though you take notice of a lot less when you're younger, but there were many German Shepherds about.
Yeah.
The old lassie dogs. What's the correct name for that dog? It's a collie.
Border collie, I think.
No, it's border collie.
Yeah, I think they're called border collies. Yeah, I think so. I'm not.
I saw lurchers. As far as small dogs went,
I had a lurcher.
Jack Russells, which I had one for 18 years, called Jack. Apart from that, like every dog seemed, there weren't many varieties going around, if you like.
Small ones. Do you know what? I'm just thinking back to when I was a kid as well, and I'm 38 now. I don't know how old you are, Dino, but we're not too far in age.
39.
Yeah, well, I think you're lying, but no, but it's the same. Like, you know, the first dog I ever got bitten by was a German Shepherd. But I don't remember ever seeing any really, really small dogs like, you know, like the Chihuahuas and stuff like that when I was a kid. I had a first dog I had. His name was Dudley. He was a King Charles Spaniel, but he wasn't a tiny dog by any means.
No, they're still very popular. One
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
most
brown and black he was.
around. Yeah. Do
Yeah.
you remember the red setters? Quite a few people had red setters.
I don't remember seeing any of those when I was a kid.
I did see a few of them and Dobermans as well, and then they got a bad press, and then
Oh, Dobermans, yeah. We used
yeah,
to,
you know,
because when I was a teenager, we used to drive. There was a big field. I think it was about 50 acres at the end of the road. It's still there. It's never been built on. But we used to be able to buy cars for like 20 quid and whatever when we were kids. But there was a scrapyard down by the Thames. It wasn't far from where I grew up. And we used to climb over the back fence. We'd go in, say if we had an Escort or, you know, an old Maestro or something, we'd go in and get what we needed. You know, if we needed whatever it was from the engine, we'd go in there and get it. And then the guy ended up getting 2 Dobermans, and he, you know, they were guard dogs. So we went over there one night. We all got the dogs chased us off, and then someone had a really good idea, which was if we took some meat with us, the dogs are going to want the food. They're not going to be bothered. And it worked. So every time we needed something for one of the cars, we'd like, you know, take a chicken or whatever from Tesco's, whatever it was, or, you know, a bit of food, and we'd chuck that over one end, and then it would climb over the other end. And yeah, it was good fun, man. We ended up making a load of jumps out of a few cars for our motorbikes as well when I was a kid. We'd jump over the cars and stuff. It was good fun, man. Can't do any of that now.
I know, man.
You can't you can't do anything now, you know?
No,
Big Brother's watching.
we can't even say things anymore. It's ridiculous. Never
Yeah.
mind things.
Oh, mate, yeah, you can't even. Like, look at that Andrew Tate fella, and Steve will do it as well. Like, American fella, Steve will do it. All he did was go around giving money to people, because, you know, he was making loads of money from, you know, selling merch or whatever, T-shirts and stuff. And he'd go to Mexico and just give someone the equivalent of like 10 years' wages or whatever it was, and they took him off. They could shut his YouTube down. And that Andrew Tate, he's the same. They took him off as well.
Yeah, but I'm giving free merch away.
Well, now listen, I haven't got a Deanology cup, so you ain't giving free merch away, are you?
I am, but no one. How do I know where to send it to?
Shameless plug there, Dino. But I like it.
No, I'm not. If anyone wants one, I'll send them one.
How many have you got?
Well, just this one.
Oh, I'll have that one then.
Right.
I'll use it for my beer.
Right.
I'll send you an email.
Yes, okay. Don't matter.
Nah,
As
you've only
long
got
as you
one.
walk around London with it, going, "Hey, look at my cup. Hey, look at
Yeah.
this." Please, don't forget to like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe, everyone.
And everything else that comes with me making tons of money out of YouTube.
Tons of.
Thank you.
Do you know what? I hadn't looked at your page for. I watch your videos, but I haven't noticed. You've gone up to 25,000 subs.
Yeah, I know. It's a bit of an
I didn't
issue.
look.
Lee, I've said it from day one. It's in the description in the videos. That's the first statement, which is in block capitals, not my video. Right? Not my video. I had that in my phone for months and months. And I got to a stage where I was struggling. I had, I think Catwoman mentioned it the other night. I just happened to come across one of Cat's little videos, and she went, content creators block. So I was digging out these videos, and I thought, oh, I remember that. Somebody sent me that. And so I thought, well, I'll put that on. And I thought it could get 1,000 or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's just gone stupid. And obviously I didn't put it up because I knew it were going to get 15 million or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
And anyway, I haven't been paid for that, by the way. I've had no revenue from that because it comes from a different platform.
Yeah, okay, right.
From TikTok. So it was sent to me by a subscriber out of fun. Have a look at this. No complaints from that person who sent it to me. Blah, blah, blah. It's still up there. So if YouTube thought anything bad about it, they'd have taken it down straight away. So
Yeah.
it's still up there, and that's what's earned me them subs, not what I've done. So what
yeah, no. You're being too nice now.
Up until that video,
you're being humble again.
No. It's not my video, and I've done a lot of videos, Lee. So I've just got lucky on the sub count because of a freak moment of fucking hell, I'm struggling here. What shall I do? I'll put this fucking thing up.
Yeah.
And a bit of a freak happening.
Listen, I know exactly what you mean. I went from, I think I was on 228 or something when that graveyard video, Marty put it up, and then 2 or 3 people in America put it up, and I went from 250 or whatever it was, 230, up to 4,000 in 2 days.
Oh, Lee, honestly,
I know what you mean.
Yeah, and I don't know what you was on before, but for me, before that happened, I was on about 5,700, right?
Right. Oh, right. So it was like a real big boost then.
Yeah, massive. But I thought what I had before, I deserved, because there were a certain incident, if you remember, last year, and I lost an awful lot of subs, and then I gained them back. So what I gained back was 5,700, but I lost from 4,000 down to just over 1,000.
Oh,
so
wow.
They came back up, yeah. So if I could just round that 5,700 off to 6,000 by now, I will class myself as someone who's got 6,000 subs.
Right.
Not the figure you see is not because of.
I know what you mean.
Mainly because of a freak video that I put up, which is not mine. I did not do any work on that other than put it up. But I have done. I'm coming up to 300 videos in 18 months. So I've worked hard. So I believe I do deserve that 6,000 subscriber count.
Yeah.
Which to me, in my mind, that's what I've got. I've got that. That is a true figure. And this figure you see now is not really a true figure.
I know what you mean, mate. I know exactly what you mean, because, and I'll tell you for why, I don't upload anything anymore, and I've still got 3,900 or 3,800, whatever it is, but I don't upload anything. I don't even go live anymore. So, you know what? I even had someone left a message a few months ago and said, "Can I buy your channel?" And I was like, "Well, no, because it's my." But and then I said, "Well, why? What? It's a bit weird. What?" And he was like, "Look, you've got 4,000 subs. You're not doing anything with it. But I've got these. Like, I think he said I've got YouTube dreams. It must have been a kid. I've got these YouTube dreams, and I want to, So I know what you mean. Like I definitely don't deserve to have 4,000 whatever, 3,000 whatever, because there's 3,000 people out there that are not getting anything from
I know what you mean, Lee. I know what you mean, but at the same time, it's not like, I mean, you are well known on YouTube.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Well, you being you and the way you were, and whether understood or misunderstood, people can take it how they want. I think it's all about how you were on a certain person's live or whatever. As far as I'm concerned, I have no complaints whatsoever. And we've had our
There was
past.
nice-
That's been sorted out.
something that and I was going to come on at the time a couple of nights ago because I watched him say it about about Andrew. He said that I bullied Andrew. The fella, the bricklaying man that come on with glasses. I can't remember his name.
Oh yeah.
He said, "Oh, look, you know, that man has no idea who I am. He doesn't know me one bit. That the guy with glasses, a bricklayer. I don't know what his name is, but he said, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, but I heard him say he came on and he bullied you, and this is why he done it, and this is why he said that. This is why he said that." And I was sitting here thinking, no, I genuinely, I don't care what anybody thinks on here, right? I don't care whether you believe it or not, but I genuinely did want to say to Andrew, well done. You know, you're going to appointments, whatever it was. Like, I genuinely wanted to say, well done. He doesn't like, we don't like each other. And I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't have spoken to him. But I genuinely did from inside want to say, well done. And then everyone's like, oh, you're trying to bully Andrew, rare. Afterwards, and I'm not gonna lie, I had I think I had 4 or 5 beers that night. I saw him on another live and I was like, fuck it, and I went on there, and then he left. And but to say that I bullied somebody, I was viciously bullied when I was a kid. Viciously bullied. And I sat here and I thought I was going to come on. I was going to come on like I am now and say, you know, fuck you, me. But out of respect for you, I didn't.
Right, hang on. Let me get this person right.
It was a couple of nights ago, Dino. I think it might have been Tuesday. But I sat here and I thought, I was sitting here listening and I thought, it made me really sad that somebody that doesn't know me would say that. Oh, I can see that he was just trying to bully you, and I can see that's why he done this, that's why he done that. It's not why I said well done. That's a million miles away from you know, I wouldn't intentionally fucking try and hurt somebody, you know. I might be a fucking dickhead and people might not like me, but I'm not a cunt.
Lee, people know when they don't know you, or you know when people hardly know you. I mean, you can't expect them to. They're not going to get you straight away, are they? So
yeah, I know what you mean, but
it's hard to forgive when it's strong, when it comes on first on strong. But I know, and I know you sense. You know, I'm similar to you, mate, in some respects. So I get where you're coming from on it. But you need to give people time, and then once you've given time, then you can say with confidence, yeah, go on, prove me wrong now then, and just give them time. It's just fucking hard in the meantime to put up with it all. But you do get attacked a lot, Lee, I must admit. But
do you know the worst thing?
That's a bit you're your own worst enemy, and you know that at times.
Yeah, I know, Dino. But do you know the worst thing for me? And I sit here and I don't watch lives all the time. I don't. You know, every few days, if something pops up, I'll watch 10 minutes or something of it, and I might pop on or whatever. It depends how I'm feeling myself. But the worst part of all of this for me is that when we first started doing these lives, nobody really argued, and it was really pleasant. You know, we'd go on once a week or whatever it was, and we'd all talk to each other, and everything was friendly. There was not any bad, you know, nothing. Everyone was nice to each other. Everyone had each other's phone numbers. We speak like during the week and whatever it was. And now look at it. Like it's been ruined. And it's so sad.
Too much though, Lee. When it's like it can get too much. YouTube, personal life, YouTube, and it's like it can. Guys, believe it or not, right? It can kind of take over your life in a big part because, like, when I don't go live and I don't speak to anyone in a night, I kind of feel lost. Sometimes I think, and I have done, I think, fuck it, shall I go live? Because,
Yeah.
I'm very much part of YouTube and I love doing my lives. Leo backed me up on all that. And like I said, it all started back then and I got thrown in the deep end. I felt welcomed. I felt comfortable straight away and things like that. So I do love it. And I if I had the energy, I would do one every night. And that's got nothing to do with money or anything like that. I don't earn, to be honest with you, I will be honest. on average, I will probably earn about £12 a live stream. And I only do 2 a week, okay? And I will do a minimum 4 hours to 8 hours. So for 24 quid a week, doing 16 hours max, or even 8 hours, which, it's always more than that. For 20 odd quid, do you know what I mean, guys? So
yeah.
I'm in for the love, and it is hard work. And by the end of the night, you can tell when my voice starts sounding a bit different, dry or whatever. It's a lot of energy to keep talking, listening, concentrating, thinking. But I love it. I thrive on it, and I welcome anybody on here, and I get tons of criticism. Absolute tons of it. I can't do anything right. And there has come a point where I just think I'm not doing anything right. It's just nobody likes what I'm doing because such a body came on, it ruined it for them. I let such a body say such a thing I didn't. And
I think there's
it's like I'm doing it for a fucking reason.
There's that saying. Sorry, mate.
No,
there's a saying.
Right. Yeah.
Not everybody's going to like you. That's a saying, isn't it? Not everyone's going to like you. The trouble within this, I'll say community. I don't really think it is a community. I think it's just a gang of people. But yeah, that is right. Not everyone's going to like you, but there's so many people that just hate everyone. They come on and they're like, "Oh, you've done this. You said that. You do that. You like," and it's like, "Oh, mate, just
so much hypocrisy." It's like people
crazy,
say,
isn't it?
We're all here to sort things out with you. Well, I'm here. I'm here. I'll do it. Where do I start?
What? There's even somebody at the moment going around telling people that me and Mrs. Insects have broken up. Apparently, I don't know when it was, a few days ago or a week ago, whatever. It was something, and then now there's this guy. I'm not going to say his name, but there's this guy going about saying, "Oh, they've broken up. They're not together anymore." That's not true. Not even in the slightest true. We're as strong as we were. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's so weird to me that a stranger on the internet can say something in a comment and everyone believe it. It's so weird.
Yeah, I know. I know exactly what it's like. Jump on the bandwagon. I'm too weak to think. I'll just, I'll join in with the drama.
Yeah,
it looks good. It sounds good. I can't wait for the next live where it's mentioned and all that. Well, very, very sad indeed. But Lee, honestly, mate, personal, private things like that, I wouldn't bother bringing them out. Fuck it.
Do you know what? Since it was said, and she called me on the day and said, "Why are people saying that we've broken up? Like, what's that about? Because apparently I said it, so which I didn't. But it's just it's so strange, But I just like to clarify. We haven't split up. we are still together. We still love each other. We're still very strong.
There you go.
You know, there's no little dickhead on YouTube that's gonna like.
That's
You know.
That's the latest on it, guys. So.
And by the way, if you are watching this, I love you with all of my heart. Because I know she's going to watch it at some point.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Tell me. Tell me.
It's Mrs. Insects, obviously.
Oh, right. Sorry. No,
Yeah,
I thought you were talking about the person who was stirring shit then.
Sorry, Dino. I wasn't talking about you this time, mate. When I said I love you. I'm sorry, mate. Maybe next time. No, Mrs. Insects is the light of my life, mate. And I've never known anybody so nice and caring and kind and
so guys, just think what you want, but don't try not to upset anyone, that's the thing, innit? Just
but yeah.
Anyone who's come in, thanks for coming in, guys. Really appreciate it. There's still over 50 people in. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
5 people, yeah. Wow. Almost 4 in the morning. I'm gonna jump off, Dino. Because
Okay.
I was supposed to only come on. I planned on coming on for about 10 minutes. I was just going to come on. I wanted to just say hello to David for a minute, and because we always have a little laugh. I call him names, and he says, "Yeah, all right." And he's a great guy, David. But yeah, I was only planning on coming on for 10 minutes, and you've kept me here for over an hour. You've kidnapped me.
You're blaming me. How dare you? How dare you? You just
I'm going to
throw yourself away. That's what it was, Lee. No, it was my fault because I started going on about rats too much. So
yeah,
he's not going anywhere for now.
Once you're here, people, you can't leave. It's like Pringles. Once you've opened them, you can't stop eating them.
Yeah, whatever, Lee. Pringles.
No, but honestly, I enjoy it. I really do enjoy coming on here. I do. It's always very chilled out, and I like coming on.
Thanks for coming on.
Takes me away from all the, if I've got crap going on and stuff.
Yeah.
Takes me away
can
from
I
that
just say as well, guys in the chat, since Lee's been on, sometimes, not all the times, I do get abuse thrown at him. Tonight, I haven't seen that. I've seen questions come up, but in a polite manner, and that's what it's about on here. And thank you so much for that. And that's why Lee has answered them. And he's, you'll get it. But thanks so much, guys, for your respect. No matter what you think about people on my live, whether you like that person or not, or whatever, please be respectful. It's my live. I'm entertaining, and I give everyone a chance. I don't favouritize at all, and Lee will tell you that.
Yeah,
around for a long time.
So, your lives are always good, and everybody heard you say it earlier on. It's it came from one of my ones, so it comes back. Everything always comes back to me. I'm keeping that as well. You did say that. You can't take that away from me. No, yeah, I'm gonna go. I need to feed and water my little serotonin potatoes. So I'm off. Thanks for having me on, Dino. And can I just very, very quickly, X3 said a minute ago that he didn't think I was being nasty about that thing the other day, and I respect that. X3's been around for a long time as well, and I respect that. But anyway, I'm going. So cheers, Dino. Take care, everyone.
I'll see you soon. Okay,
bye-bye. Take care.
One. Cheers, Lee. Thanks, mate. He's not been in for a few weeks, but yeah. Good stuff. Right, I think I may as well end it now. 10 to 4. So let me look back. Thanks for coming in, guys. Really appreciate it. Lots of new names as well. Again, right. I'm going back as far as that's a long time ago. Right. That was at 2:10. Sorry, I missed it. I'm sorry. Yeah, don't forget David's been on. Superb. Patsy Kelly, thank you. Connie, you've been great. Thank you. Do bite me lip with you sometimes though. But hey, you've been alright. MP Gamer, thank you. Uncle Bob. Good on you as well. Chubby Rain, thanks for coming in. Slightly different. Pick up on that, I think I will. Cash has been in. X3. Thank you. Lego, Leggy. What do you put there? What do you say? Friend requested you on. You're not even talking to it. You don't, do you? You just talk amongst yourselves. Just ignore me, don't you? It's alright. Matrix on PC. I remember that one. I feel okay. Subject forgotten about. Right, the dogs. Yeah, that conversation. Oh, the cup. It's free. I'm not selling nothing. And I haven't drunk out of it either. I won't do that. Just looks a bit weird looking at a cup with your name on it. You still there, are you, Connie? Okay, I'm near the end. Gosh, I'm so tired. Wayne King. Thank you. You crack me up, you lot. I can't believe this. It has alligator. Right, that's it. I'm at the end of the chat. Thanks to all those new people who've come in tonight. It's been a really great live, I think, from start to end. So, just a few special thanks, like I do. So, I just want to thank Eamon for his everything, what he does. His comedy is everything. And just being Eamon. So, I want to thank Yvonne and Paul. I want to thank Plod and Bikereddie as well. Thanks for all your great support, guys, and helping me out on my channel. And also to you guys who've been in there for a long time. Patsy, I've noticed a lot of you guys. Okay, I don't want to be here for another half hour. But Alligator, how did you do it? Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. And I can't get it in my head. Are you there throughout from minute dot? You know, amazing. Thank you. Wow. So thanks for all your amazing support. Thanks for all your great conversations, questions, your humour, your banter, everything what goes on this live. You do it brilliantly. And next time I'll see you could be probably on Tuesday, if not before. You never know. Ha. Cheers, guys. Massive respect, much love. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And look after each other best you can.